I think the launch that we had, I think it's fantastic so far. I think it's a great new addition to the international calendar, and it's giving opportunities to some players who wouldn't be able to get into their national teams to at least experience international level play in another country. I definitely think there's a place for the Club World Series in the international calendar. I think this year was held in April. I think it was a good time. We've got some other internationals later in the year, so I think this was certainly a good time slot. I'm hoping that a lot of teams that weren't here this year will get the opportunity to play in the World Club Series next year, where it's being held in Sri Lanka. I think the launch that we had is probably the best launch I've ever been to, and I did say that to Manish, and I said it was fantastic, rather than the staid old launches that have been put on before. So very, very marketing orientated and pizzazz, and I'm looking forward to the end of the event. Farewell as well.
Kolita Hapwara himself has got the ball in hand to bowl the very first over. All set, and here's Kolita. Loopier delivery to start with. Pitched up, but just a prod on straight down the track. Oh, driven straight. Oh, the second attempt, he's got it. What a breakthrough for the Sri Lankan side. It was there to be put away. But both hit straight back to the bowler, and Kohli has picked up a wicket in his second delivery. Again driven. Oh, there was another opportunity. Sanath, who is at the receiver's end, made a fumble. I'll tell you what, Bosch was off then. There was a slide opportunity. Oh, that's another chance, and caught again. This time on the offside. Well, well. What a start for the Austrasian team. Four-ways Falcons, it's a nightmare. -10, the first over. Oh, the first runs. Wide. down the leg side. Falcons have made 2 changes. Out goes Duplessis and Barnsley. In comes DeWitt and Potieta. Again driven. Oh, that's a misfield fumble. That's a gimme. That was a freebie. Both these batters were struggling to get anything on the board. That was driven straight to the receiver. Straight through his legs. And 7 runs off the last 3 deliveries. I got them up to -3 after losing 2 wickets in the first 3 deliveries. What an eventful over to start the 4th day. Incidentally, Bosch hasn't had the strike so far. All 6 balls in the first over was faced by Boats. It's going to be Kasun to bowl the second over. Right arm leg spin. Squeezed out on the offside, down and up. A comfortable 2. Like I mentioned, Australia got a slim hope of making to the knockouts, provided that they come out well in this game against the Falcons. But Falcons also playing for some pride. They are depending on other results. Short. Off the back net though, just the 1. So back on even tier terms now. 0 on the board. What a start for the Australian team. Much better delivery again. Had the height on it, but didn't have the power to get to that side net. So decided against a run. Kasun, not a big turner of the ball, just runs his fingers over the seam. Better length. Boats was playing for the turn. Sloppy throw from wicketkeeper Fonseca. Third ball. Pressure back on the South African batters here. Quicker delivery. Boats gets his bat onto it. Couple was the result. So +2 on the board. Like I mentioned, Bosch hasn't had the strike. Short, looking to get outside the line of the ball. Just skidded through. That was the end of the second over. 2 on board. So great start for the Sri Lankans. They've got 2 wickets already. They've had a couple of opportunities to make it 3 or 4. This competition has been played with great spirit from all teams. They've played it hard, but the camaraderie and the sportsmanship was on highest levels, really. Siobhan Fonseca, the wicket keeper, to bowl the third. Swinging into the right-hander. Boats. Just gentle medium pace, but it's a bit deceptive than you think. Fonseca. 2 fielders on the leg side in front court. That's a waiver delivery. There's... Well. Miscommunication. Maybe due to Bosch haven't had the strike. He's faced 2 balls out of the 14 so far. That was a wide down the leg side, but he was off. Both stood his ground. Freebie for the Sri Lankans. Go back on -3. Brilliant delivery. Another chance, another opportunity, and gone again. Well. They haven't got this worked out, have they? The Bosch and Boats having all kinds of problems. Second run out in the over, and score is back to -8. That time Kasun picked it up cleanly in the air. So minus 21. We just had a small technical fall. Happy to be back. Oh, that's been given. Oh, well, there was an opportunity. That was off the side net. Final delivery. Welcome boundary for the South Africans. De Wet has been the main scorer in this partnership. Looking to force it towards the back net, but had no contact. Well, another successful stint for the Austrasia Sri Lankan team. First pair minus 9. That was Boats and Bosch. Second pair came to do some repair. De Wet versus Potita. They finished up on minus 8. So the total on minus 17. Parry is out there. Along with James Lang. Well, haven't they got some work to do? Minus 17. It's going to be Kolita Hapuarachi to bowl the first over for third batting pair, the 9th over overall. He's got 2 on the leg side, 1 on the off side in the front court. Oh, that's an opportunity. Well, he's been caught. Well. Not the start the South African wanted. Certainly what the doctor ordered for the Austrasia Sri Lankan side. Remember, they're sensing something here because they've got an outside chance to make to those knockouts. Kolita has its uncanny ability to bowl around that leg stump. So when the batsmen present their full face of the bat, it just comes down straight back at the bowler. Again, opportunity. Well, it's been given out again. Parry thought he made his ground. Straight away he said, I'm going upstairs, mate. There's a loopier throw from Chandima, who was fielding on the leg side. That may have allowed Parry to get to the other end. But neat work from Sanat at the receiver's end. And well, I'll tell you what, these are the best in the business, these umpires. Both Andrews, de Villiers, Andrew Hall-Villiers and Andrew Potts have got 99% of their decisions correct, and that is no exception. So run out is the call, and it's going to stay with the umpire. Minus 27 total. Slower delivery. Very slow through the air. Kolita Hapuarachi. That was his 4th wicket as well. He's got 4 for minus 12. Most of these Sri Lankans are going at minus at the moment. Coming down the track, easy full toss. Just took his eyes off in the last second. Matt. That was an opportunity that was there to be put away. He got into a position by moving down the track. Minus 9 this batting pair. Minus 26 overall. Again, inside edge. Another terrific first over. 2 wickets. Just a single run, so minus 9. Well, Sri Lankans are having a purple patch here. Remember, if they go on to win this game, and possibly with all 4 bonus points, the batting skins, they give themselves an outside chance when they face Jamea from England, who will be vying for a place along with Austrasia, team from Sri Lanka. Chandima is going to bowl his first over. We haven't seen him today, so he's going to bowl the 10th. Width and length, that's what the South Africans will like. They're pretty good on the offside. That's a bread and butter shot in Indo cricket, down and up on the off. So confident start for this over. Length. Well, there was a hand by Kolita that just deviated, and Sanat was in an awkward position. But still ended up a dot ball. Leg side. Chandima's stock ball normally goes away from the right-hander's outside edge. He was looking to bring that from leg side, but it just held on its line. Again, driven straight back to the bowler. So pressure back on the South Africans. Dot ball. They'll be looking to change the total in this delivery as possible. Slower delivery. Wow, there was an opportunity again for Kazun. Off the side net. It just looped up to him. But just a fumble allowed Perry for a much needed 2 runs. -3 for this pair, -20 the total. Superb length. Had to squeeze it out. Not the easiest shot to get that down and up when you get that ball that length. So dot ball to finish the 10th over. -3 the total for this batting pair. Sorry, -3 for this batting pair. Total is -20. Can the South Africans make something out of nothing? They've got 5 overs to do it. Or 6 overs rather. It's going to be Jagat for the first time. So we had Chandima bowling his first over in the 3rd pair. Jagat will bowl his 11th of this innings. Left arm. Short. Easy pickings. Easy pickings for Perry. Horizontal down and up onto the leg side. Plenty of noise from the Sri Lankans. Oh, there was an opportunity. Valiant effort from Cousin to prevent that from hitting the side net. But 3 runs was the result. So 5 off the first 2. Very good start. The best so far for the South African Falcon side. Matt was off. But good call from Perry. He saw that ball going straight to Janit on the leg side. So rare dot ball. Well, I don't think Matt was even in the picture. It's a wild throw from Janit. Picked it up cleanly though. Back clip was nowhere near the stumps. So another 2, the most productive over so far. 7 leg side. So 9 of this over. Back on positive numbers for this batting pair. They're on 6. Will this be the turning point? Well, he's been caught. He's been caught. Very good catch. Oh, given not out. And reports. There was a little bubble. So just hit the ground. Jagat says, I caught it cleanly. But Andrew Ports is in a very good position. He's right up there. He can see everything. So just a run resulted that last delivery of the 11th over. The best over for the Falcons so far. 8 runs coming off it. And it's going to be Sanat to bowl the 12th. The last for this batting pair. Brilliant shot. Very, very good shot. One of the best we have seen today. Had to squeeze it out, the Yorker length. Had the height and the power. So this pair has moved to 10. Brilliant line. Not a lot of room to work that ball. And the way Parry is standing, slightly square on. Again straight. Jagat is there on the 3rd line. So 3rd ball. All the hard work that was done in that last over. Can they hold on to those runs they made? Just prod and run with the shot. Fumble from Kamal. So 2 good overs from Parry and Leng. Direct hit. He'll be out. Direct hit. He'll be very disappointed with that, Matt. After doing all the hard work. Getting back onto positive figures. Very good throw from Janit. Direct hit. Long throw. Score is back onto 6. Total back onto -11. Last delivery for this batting pair. Again, a terrific delivery. Batsman deciding against it. They were down and out at the start of that, ninth over. Then they had couple of overs that came their way, but last over lost a wicket. So the momentum was halted somewhat. So it's going to be the skipper, Ryan Nestman, versus Elmar Deisel. The last batting pair. So can this batting pair turn the tide? -11. Sri Lankans have been all over these Falcons from South Africa. Kamal Karupu is going to bowl the first over for this batting pair, the 13th. Left arm over the wicket. The Sri Lankans are pretty good with their hands, but I'll tell you what, from what we've seen in this competition so far, today has been their best day as far as the fielding is concerned. Again, a very good delivery, dipping and swinging. Third ball. Again, not the best of starts. Sri Lankans haven't allowed them to get on with it. Off the glove, off the glove. He's been given out. Elmar Deisel says that was off his arm. This is one of those most difficult decisions for an umpire when you in umpiring Indo cricket. You are right up there over the stumps, and whatever is happening in front of the batter's body, you're unsighted most of the time. He's still shaking his head. Deisel, -5. Driven firmly. Well, what was he thinking? The skipper himself, he had a blackout, I think. Driven straight to that fielder on the offside third line and just took off. Well, amazing things can happen when you're under pressure. And some of the decision making from the South African side today has been pretty poor, to say the least. Kamal gets his second wicket. Again, just gentle push on the offside. Kohli the time to jump to perfection. Another hesitation, nearly. It's been terrific over. Not a single run off this 13th over. Kamal to bowl the last. That's just about the only thing that he did wrong in that over. Leg side wide to finish the over. -19, the team total. -8 for this batting pair, losing 2 wickets. Who's it going to be? It's going to be Kasun to bowl the 14th. This might be the over for the South African to capitalize on. Kasun at times been wavered with his line. Not a big turner. Wrist spin. Right arm over the wicket. Oh, Mr. Simple delivery. Well. Sivan Fonseca sent that ball like a bullet, and Sanath did the rest. Umpire has given it out. Ryan was very quick to go upstairs. Both the batters are having a look at the replay at the moment. That is the facility that we have here at UPro International facility. One of the best in the business. It stays with the umpire. I reckon the bat was up in the air as well as he was sliding it across. -24 the total. That was an easy delivery. There was width on offer, but he just missed it completely. Kasun Confidence must be high after picking up that wicket. That's a better length. Very well played. Nicely transferring his weight onto the back foot, Elmar Desailly. Up and down and up on the offside. Comfortable shot. Again shot. Oh, well. Outside edge. Kasun has been bowling around that off stump, outside the off stump, so that allows. So straight away, Kohli has realized that, and he's moving that leg side fielder onto the offside. There was height in it, but not the speed to get to the side net. Just one run. -9, -20. Skid it on. Yeah, that's what he says. Just skid it on, mate. He's more of an overspin type, Kasun, than a side spin. So that's why the ball tends to skid through. Very good length, very good line. Good finish to the over. 2 dot balls. He has created an opportunity for his teammate who's bowling the 15th, because the batters will be on a 3rd ball situation. It's going to be Jagat Purna to bowl the penultimate over. Left arm orthodox. 2 on the offside in the front court, 1 on the leg side. Chandim on the leg side. Janit and Kamal on the offside, front court. Kohli the 3rd line, along with Kasun on the leg side, 3rd line. Sanath the receiver. And started the 15th. 3rd ball. Driven straight to the 3rd line. Not with a lot of timing, but that actually helped him to get to the other end. Kasun was still stuck on the line there. Well. Oh, there was a catch opportunity and there was a run out opportunity. Fortunately for Ryan, Sri Lankan fielders couldn't capitalize on either. So 2 is the result. So runs off every delivery so far in this over. One of the rare overs for South Africans. They've had a nightmare since the umpire called play. Pitched up, very good. So this pair has moved on to -5. Total is back on to -16. Second last delivery of the 15th over. Shot. Well, again, he was looking for some spin, but it just came on with the arm. So didn't have the room or time for him to get that ball down and up on the offside. Final delivery. Well, that helps. Leg side wide to finish the penultimate over. Final over coming up. Nothing has gone towards the Falcons' way today. Well, it can happen in Indo cricket sometimes. You know, you come across a day that nothing is going to come for you. Rubber the green has gone towards the Sri Lankans. Run-out calls have been gone towards the Sri Lankans. It can happen. It's one of those days for South Africans. You just have to forget and try and make something out of it in the second innings. Luck can happen. Well, it's going to be the final over. Chandima is going to bowl right arm over the wicket. Oh, well, there you are. Firmly hit shot straight to the non-striker's body. What do I have to do to get it right? Someone wonder. That was heading straight to the back net. Only one was in the way. Was your teammate? Again, Well, firmly punched straight to the bowler, did well. Chandimi is not the shortest guy on his way to the follow through. Had to get down. -13, -2. Oh, slower delivery. Kohli had an opportunity. Didn't get the ball into his hands to create an opportunity. Fumble allows the batter to cross. So score is 0 for this batting pair. Beaten for speed. Didn't have the balance. So 2 more deliveries. -11 is the score, the team total. This batting pair has moved on to 0. Again, wasn't out of the middle of the bat. So 1 run was the result. Final delivery. I think the way things have gone for the South Africans, they must be waiting till this innings is over. Just a one off the back net. So what a magnificent performance from the Sri Lankan side, the Australia side. Their best performance with the ball in hand and backed up by their fielding. Worst performance for the Falcons, South Africans. They'll forget this in a hurry, I'll tell you. First pair finished on 9. That was Boats and Bosch. De Wet with Potita finished on -8. The highest partnership for the innings was 6. That was between Parry and Matt Lang. And the last pair, Elmar Diesel versus again with Ryan Eastman, scored 2. So we'll have a slight break. After the break, we'll be back with the chase from Australia 11. Remember, they are chasing -9 to win, but more importantly, they'll be looking to get these all 4 batting skins.
I think it's fantastic so far. I think it's a great new addition to the international calendar, and it's giving opportunities to some players who wouldn't be able to get into their national teams to at least experience international level play in another country. I definitely think there's a place for the Club World Series in the international calendar. I think this year was held in April. I think it was a good time. We've got some other internationals later in the year, so I think this was certainly a good time slot. I'm hoping that a lot of teams that weren't here this year will get the opportunity to play in the World Club Series next year, where it's being held in Sri Lanka. I think the launch that we had is probably the best launch I've ever been to, and I did say that to Manish, and I said that was fantastic, rather than the staid old launches that have been put on before. So very, very marketing orientated and pizzazz, and I'm looking forward to the end of the event. Farewell as well. I think it's fantastic so far.
We are back again. Those who have just joined us, the game between four ways Falcons from South Africa, Australia, Sri Lanka. South Africans made -9. Ishman, the skipper, has decided we need a good start, so I'm going to give that start. He's got the ball in hand. He's bowling the first ball. Kamal Kuruppu and Jagat Poon, the first pair for Sri Lankans. Leg side. Just tailing towards that leg side. Need to aim around middle stump, maybe off stump to get that right. Around there. That's exactly the point I was making. Got his release right. Got his follow through right. He has given a wicket for the South African to be happy about and some sort of momentum. Remember, they were all down and out in that innings with the bat in hand. They need something to cheer them up, and Eastman has provided that. What a magnificent delivery. In swinging Yorker. Again, just overcooked the length, just slightly, about a foot or so. Kamal Kurupu was able to take it on the full with good wrist, down and up on the leg side. The first comfortable shot from the Sri Lankan batters. This is Jagat, right-hander. Shorter length this time. Straight away called it no. So final ball of the first over. Well, that's not the finish that he wanted, Ryan. He'll be disappointed with that. Although he picked up a wicket, he had to finish well. Jagat will take that though. After a dot ball, he was looking somehow to change the total. So first over finished on 1. South Africans need a lot more wickets. They picked up 1 in that first over. And there's some good news from the South African camp Falcons. DeWitt, Dante DeWitt, was happy to get engaged yesterday. So he'll be happy in one department. Well, the fiancé will not be happy with his batting performance, I'll tell you. Well, he's got time to make amends. Another terrific shot. Sorry, Dante. All the very best to you, mate. Hopefully, you'll be able to come up with some performance with the ball in hand. 2 of that delivery. Score moves to 3. Kamal has done all the scoring apart from the wide that Jagat received in that first over. So Jagat will be looking to come out with a confident shot to get his innings underway. There it is. Waited for it nicely, played under his eyes. Fist up from Kamal. Puller throw from Matt on the offside, but Jagat was back on it. So 5 the total. With that's not where you need to bowl. Width and length. Boats is bowling the second over. That's better. Took the pace right off. Just tucked it behind. Off the back net. In Indo cricket, it's 90% of the time. If you take the pace off while you're playing the shot towards that corner there on the leg side, there's 90% of the chance of taking a single. That's exactly what the Sri Lankans did. This time there was pace on it. It wasn't off the back net. It went straight to the side net, so there's an opportunity for the fielder on the leg side to pounce on that delivery, pounce on that ball to create a run out. 8 on the board, 5 off that over. So Sri Lankans will be happy with the proceedings at the moment. Remember, they are chasing -9. This pair, incidentally, chasing -9 to win the bonus point, the batting skin. It's going to be Parry to bowl the third. Right arm move the wicket. Jagat is on strike. 2 on the offside, 1 on the leg side. David and Elma third line. Well, floating delivery. That would have been a wide, even without that tram line on the leg side. That time was better. Well, unlucky. Devet, a big man he is. That was coming straight along the ground. He had to get down in a hurry. Off his leg, it ricocheted to the side net. So 3 was the result. Everything is going to the Sri Lankans way to in this game so far. Slight hold up. Parry. Oh, opportunity. Kamal was looking to hit it down towards the leg side, but it bounced a touch more than he expected. Top edge was the result. Very good catch by Boots, who's fielding on the leg side. The second wicket for the South Africans. Very well fielded. You need very good reflexes to do that. Driven firmly on the leg side. So 2 good deliveries to build up some pressure on the Sri Lankans. Again, looking for that glory shot towards that back net. Length was there to be put away, mind you. It came off the inside part of the bat. So 2 dot balls followed by a wicket. Third ball situation. Didn't have the power to get it to the side net, but had the height. Played with an angle bat. So relief for the Sri Lankans. 9 on the board. Like I mentioned just a moment ago, Australia team from Sri Lanka looking to take the maximum out of this game and hopefully give themselves an equal opportunity against Jamia that they'll be playing later on the day to make it to the knockouts. So it's going to be David. His partner will be watching anxiously from the sidelines. Wow. Just skidded through. High arm release. So dot ball to start. A good start for David. Very good shot. That's one of the best shots you'll see in Indo cricket. Using your wrist, presenting the full face of the bat, breaking your wrist at the last second, down and up on the leg. Very well fielded. Jagat got his bat to that one, but Matt fielding at that point, position on the offside, did very well. Stopped the ball in front of him. 3 more deliveries to go for this batting pair. Well, that's again a terrific piece of fielding. This is what the South Africans need. Potita on that offside straight position. Again, created doubt. Magnificent hands they were. I don't think they'll be able to win this skin, but at least trying to get some momentum for the rest of the innings is very important. 2 deliveries to go. This time, Kamal Kurupu putting in the dive. Jagat crosses over to the other side for another 2. 8 on the board. Final delivery for this batting pair. Can David make something out of nothing? Brilliant shot. He seems to like that area, doesn't he, Kamal Kurupu, around that leg side. Gets his head over the line of the delivery. Present the full face, and again, brilliant race. Enough height to get over. So good finish for Kurupu and Jagat. They finish on 10. That's more than what they need at the moment. The contest of the game. They're chasing -9 to win this game. -9 for the first skin, which they have quite comfortably achieved. -8 for the second batting pair. It's going to be Kasun, the left-hander, with Janit, the right-hander, at the non-strikers end. Matt. James Lang bowled the first ball. In swinging delivery to the left-hander. Good line. So dot ball to start. Leg side. He'll be disappointed with that. After getting a dot ball, the first one, it's imperative to follow up with another good delivery. Keep that pressure on, hopefully get into a third ball situation, but wasn't the case. Good shot. That was the away swinger. So it's a matter of landing it where he wants, really. He's got the ability to swing it both ways. He's up against Janit for the first time. Beautiful outswinger again. So 4 on the board, 2 more balls to go in this 5th. That he went for glory, bringing that ball around that leg stump towards the front leg of Janit, who's a right-hander. So 3rd ball, opportunity for the South Africans. Get enough bat on it. Fumble allows Janit to get to the other end. So they'll be happy with that over. The Sri Lankan batting pair, Janit and Kasun. There were 3 scoring shots along with 3 dot balls. So 6 was the result. Total on 16. Matt finished with none for 6 in his first over. Potita, right arm over the wicket. Again, just gentle medium pace, but right on the money. Sri Lankans will not look to do too much when it comes to this run chase. There are not a lot of runs on the board for them to chase, so they'll just will look to play according to its merit without looking for too much. Just get enough bat on ball. Try and avoid third ball situations as much as possible. Full toss, well pitched up, or wave throw. But Janit and Kasun decided against it. So dot ball. Lovely delivery. Took the pace right off. Just ran his fingers along the seam. This is exactly what I was mentioning just a minute ago. Getting into third ball situation. Try and avoid it as much as possible. But they are in one. Just off the back net. So they'll be happy with that. Run is all that needs. Final delivery from Potita. Can he make a wicket out of it? He's very strong on that side, Janit. He's got loose hands, particularly on the offside, which a skill that you need, even in Indo cricket or outdoor cricket, does not matter. Offside and onside, you're going to have loose hands to access the ball, particularly against these bowlers who's got so many variations under their armory. So good over, 5 off it. Like I mentioned before, they'll be happy scoring 4s, 5s, and get to that 20. They're well ahead as far as the skin point is concerned. They're chasing -8. They're on 11, so they're 19 in front. It's going to be Bosch to bowl the 7th. That's something that he does not like, Janit. Ball that coming in and cramping him for room. He's very good on the offside. So dot ball to start the 7th. There you are. Again, a terrific delivery. Since he's operating from right arm round the wicket, Bosch, the angle is coming away from you and then suddenly starts to dip in towards your legs. It's a difficult line for any batter. You need to try and cover the line as well as the swing. So you need to have a very good front foot to open that front foot to have the access to unlock your hip. Can he put up another delivery around that area and pick up a wicket? Third ball, he comes down the track. Well, unlucky. Very unlucky. Like I mentioned before, nothing is going towards the South Africans. Very unlucky again. He was nowhere near that. But off the leg, he was able to cross it to the other end. So third ball situation was avoided. Well, what was that? That would have been plumb in front in outdoor cricket. Played right across the line. Ball pitched in line. And hitting halfway up on the middle stump. So 3 dot balls out of 4. It has been a good over from Bosch. Again, nowhere near that. Not a lot of feet from Kasun. Second, third ball situation in this over. Like they have done before, can they do something? Oh, good shot. That was much better. Waited for it to come and presented the full face. Didn't try to overhit that. Had enough contact. So 3 runs was the result. That was a great one for the Sri Lankans. 15 again. 5 off it. Unlucky. Bosch, that was a terrific over. He had a couple of opportunities to grab a couple of wickets. It's one of those days for the South Africans. Total on 25. This pair has moved on to 15. It's quite safe to say that they will end up winning this skin because they are 23 in front, -8 against 15. So it's going to be Desale. Right arm off. Smith went with the arm. Desale bowling from right arm round the wicket. 2 on the leg side, 1 on the off. Opportunity. Well. Bosch, who's got the gloves in hand, because the wicket keeper, the regular wicket keeper is Desale, is bowling. He said, I didn't hear the call. The throw should have come to the receiver's end. Batsman was crossed for a 1. 17 the total for this pair. They'll be quite happy just to bat without giving a wicket in this over because they would have taken 17 as they walked in. Again, dot ball. So if I remember correctly, this is about the 7th or 8th time that the South Africans have created third ball situations. I don't think they have been able to even get 1 out of that 7. Using his feet, meeting the ball early, driving towards extra cover. And 3 is the result. Very similar to the last time. Very good result for the Sri Lankans. 20 on the board for this pair, 30 the total. Final ball of the 8th over. Straight to third line. Devitt has a go at it. Misses the stumps. Batsman took the opportunity to cross over for another one. So 21st run for the partnership. So far, it has been happy days for the Sri Lankan side, Austrasia. And one of the most prolific batting pairs as far as the Sri Lankan team is concerned, Austrasia, are out there in the middle. Shivan Fonseca pretty much comes out as the first pair to handle the new ball. He's got terrific technique, very good on the eye. Chandima is normally the other way around. If the length is there, if it's in its zone, he likes to belt it towards that back net. So it's going to be Matt James Lang to start the 9th over the 1st for this batting pair, the 3rd. It's coming right arm over the wicket. Very good hands, brilliant hands. Matt as well prevented that ball from hitting the side net, so kept the score to 1. Like I mentioned before, Fonseca is one of those batters who's got terrific control of his hands. Good control of his speed. Matt against the left-handed. This is what he does. Wayward throw. A good throw would have had him. Not a lot of energy shown by South Africa. Nothing has gone their way so far. Full toss. Well, Matt has a go at the striker's end. Fonseca dives to save his life. 3 on the board for this pair, 34 on the board. Along the ground, 2 is the result. Like I mentioned, Sri Lankans will not try to do a lot in this run chase. They'll be pretty happy to score 10, 15 runs and try and win. Oh, that will be a no ball. Chance for a run out, I'll tell you what, that would have been a 12-run turnaround had Eastman hit the back stump. So no ball plus 5, so that's 7 runs. Score moves to 12, suddenly a very productive over. Changes sides, right arm over. Fonseca gets on the back foot, but decided against the run. They'll be very happy with that over. 12 off it. I think the way South Africans are walking about at the moment, they'll be pretty happy to finish this game. It's often the case when it comes to these big competitions. At times, when you're not in it, when you're not in the race, suddenly your energy can drop. The language shows pretty much evident that wow. Fonseca wore it on his back. That was hit powerfully. Fonseca turned his back. I'll tell you what, that can be very painful. He's got a grimace on his face, but the side that you don't see is he's suffering from inside. That was hit powerfully. Chance! Oh, direct hit. And reports has charged him run out. How cruel this game can be. Chandima hit a full-blooded shot in the previous ball. Stayed on to Sivan Fonseca's back. The very next ball came out with a drive and off the net. Desir, brilliant work. Short. Fonseca will hit that every day of the week. He's pretty good on the offside. He's got good hands. 9 on the board for the pair. 40 the total. Parry. Height on it. Fonseca calls for it. Oh. It's happening. It is happening. There was yes, there was no. Fonseca was halfway down. For a moment, Chandima thought because of the height, they had a chance to cross over, but no run at the end. Flat batted. That's what he likes. 4 runs the result. Anything in his zone around that good length area, 5 meter, 4 meter area, he will have a go at that one. Make no mistake about that. 13 on the board. Fonseca to face the last delivery. Different kettle of fish, Fonseca. He watches the ball to the bat. He's looking for that down and up on the offside. End of the 11th, 10th over rather. This pair has moved on to 13. Sri Lankans are quite healthy 44 as a team. It's a foregone conclusion as far as this match is concerned. Sri Lankans will more or less will walk away at least 7 points guaranteed at this stage. Last pair will have to get to 2. It's going to be Potito. Another flat bat shot, but this time Eastman was on the way. Welcome wicket. It was hit up pitchly straight to the receiver side. Eastman got good hands. So score back down to 8. This time on the leg side. Oh, another opportunity and being given out. This is what the doctor ordered for South Africans. 2 wickets on the bounce. Chandima has gone upstairs. He feels that he has made ground. He was actually grounding his bat in a pretty casual manner, mind you. Let's see the replay. He was pretty upright. For a tall man, he could have reached it. Yeah, there you are. See. He could have got a foot or so if he was reaching for it. His hands were close to his body. His bat was on the crease. That's all he needed. He needed 2 inches. All he had to do was to reach out. He would have made it. See, little things. When you have the DRS, I'll tell you, mate, there is no time for being relaxed. You got to give 100% every single time. You got to put in the dive. 1/10 of a second is about 6 inches, really. Leg side. So 2 quick wickets suddenly has put the cats among the pigeons. Score is 4 along with that 5 along with that wide. So suddenly these 2 batters have to still finish the job. Good shot. There's power, angle, and full face towards the delivery. So back in front, but long way to go. 8 balls left in this partnership. That's not going to help. You're not going to make a match out of it if you're going to keep on bowling wide deliveries when you have a very low total on the board. 9. These batting pair will be looked to get about 6 to 8 runs in front, coming towards that middle of that last over, the 12th over. Straight to the field at DeWitt. They got good hands. So dot ball to finish. 3 runs in front. They'll be looking to have at least a couple of down and up shots to get in front. More than 5 in front and finish the over so that they can secure this skin point for the Sri Lankan side. Austrasia coming into the last pair. All they have to do is to get to 2. And they'll walk away with the maximum points. 7. 3 for a win. 1 each for a batting skin. So 4 plus 3. That will help their cause immensely if they want to have a go at those knockout stages tomorrow. Steve, our physio, and other Steve, the doctor. What a delivery. What a delivery from Bosch. In swinging Yorker. Well, suddenly, there's a contest in hand. 6 is what they have to get, or 7 possibly, to make it outright. Terrific ball by Bosch. Has given some initiative early in the over. And to get through the defense, to breach the defense of Fonseca is not easy. That's a very good delivery. Sri Lankan teammates watching anxiously from the side. Papua Ratchi and Sanath will be up next for the 4th pair. But focus is on this. Oh, well. Very unlucky. Bosch had to feel on his follow through a firmly driven shot from Fonseca that was heading straight to the receiver, Ryan. But off his hand, it went to the second half of the side net. 3 is the result. So they're back in front. They need a wicket. 4 deliveries left. Very good length. So 3 balls left. All they have to do is to cross over in one of the next 2 deliveries and they're safe. The Sri Lankans, no doubt that will be their intention. Bosch might have other ideas. Well, there it is. Oh, saved 1. But Sri Lankan won't mind that. Score has changed. 2 balls to go. They can afford to shut the shop as the shouts are coming from outside. Close it. Fonseca is an opening batsman when it comes to outdoor cricket. So he knows his onions, he's got the technique to go along with it. Final delivery. All he has to do is to offer a shot and protect that ball from hitting the stumps. Bosch, the final delivery. There you are, angled back towards him. No chance of ball popping up. Sri Lankans end up winning that skin. Good contest by Bosch. He made sure that they had to earn it. That over, picking up a wicket very first ball. So 3 skin points for the Sri Lankans, all available 3 skin points. Last pair, Kolita, the skipper, along with Sanat, who's domiciled in down under these days in Australia. They've got the responsibility to score 3 runs, or possibly 2, because Australia have scored all 3 skins. So even if they tie this skin, they will end up scoring this one. So minimum 2 to win this point and go on to win the match and get the maximum 7 points. Ryan Eastman, the skipper, has got the ball in hand. Confident start. Kolita is also one of those batters who looks to get outside the line because his preferred area is on the offside. That's exactly that ball was. Got the bat speed. This is Sanat. He also likes to every now and then go towards that back net if it's there in his zone. Kolita said no, because there wasn't any height on it. Both was quick to get onto it. Missed it completely, but the call was made, so they have not enough time. So dot ball. Beaten by the speed and very good direction. Came towards his hips. Being a right-hander, that left leg line, it's a very good one. So third ball. Can they pick up a wicket and apply some early pressure on this pair? Gets his bat down and Kolita puts in the dive. He realized the importance of finishing this game well. Pretty much at this elite level. Even if the ball has the height against very good quality fielders with the height on, you need to put in the dive more often. That's out. He's gone by at least a yard. Good piece of fielding then. And finished by Bosch with the gloves in hand. So suddenly the score is back on -1. This is for the batting pair. Total on 38. I don't think they are in any danger of getting down to -9 in that aspect. But certainly the focus will be to get past that 2. Final ball, 12. Again, missed it completely. He's taking his eyes off at the last second, Sanat, not watching the ball to the bat. Very good over. There were 3 dot balls in it. 4 runs were scored, but because of that run out, finished on -1. Dante de Wit, man who popped the question yesterday. He's got the ball in hand. Good shot. Horizontal bat shot down and up. It's a good start for the over as far as Sri Lankans are concerned. Score is back on 1. Unlucky. Matt, who's feeling on that leg side. Ball came off his foot all along the ground. That had enough time for the Sri Lankans to cross over for another single. 2 fielders on the leg side, so he'll be concentrating on that hip line. Boss, who's captaining today, is asking whether you need a change. And David agrees. fielder moves, Matt moves from leg side to the offside. So offside line now. Oh, good shot. All around, good cricket. Kolita gets down on one knee, down. So one was the result, 42 on the board, 3 on the board for this pair. Oh, slaps it down with some power. Sanath wasn't the easiest length to slap it down, I'll tell you. But because he moved his back leg, he got outside the line to free his arms. That will help. Score moves to 9. Following this game is another very close encounter. Barbarians will be up against Wolves. So don't go anywhere. No ball is the call. +2. Kolita gets it down and up on the leg. So 2 balls have produced 9 runs. Suddenly, they have taken off. 13 on the board, 52 the total. Good delivery, very good delivery, David. Knew that what the batter was going to do to give himself room by backing off. Followed him with very good length. Sanath had to squeeze it out. So dot ball to finish the 15th. 13 on the board, 52. Those who have just joined us, this is the U-Pro Club World Series held in U-Pro International Stadium in UAE, powered by Rasashi. We got to mention these sponsors, don't we? They, without them, Nikon, they are the main reason why we are watching this telecast today. Without sponsors, nothing will take place. And the man who's got the wheels is Manish. Well done, Manish. So far it has gone very well. Kolita squeeze it out. The first ball from Boots. Third ball is the call from umpire Andrew Potts. That's not the area you can bowl to Kolita Hapuarachi. He eats and sleeps that area every day of the week. Very strong on the offside, width and length. .54 on the board, 15 for the pair. Again, Sanath. Maybe because he doesn't have loose hands on the leg side, he doesn't have the game on the leg side, he looks to get outside the line all the time, either on the offside or to flat bat towards the back net. Very good thinking, very, very good thinking. Anticipating that he's backing off, he bowled it wider outside the off stump. Cat and mouse game here. Third ball again. Well. Had he stood on his ground, that would have been an easy catch off the net for Elmar. But anticipating the down and up, he bounced, he jumped with the shot. Again, lovely shot on the offside. Beautiful piece of batting. End of the penultimate over. Sri Lankans are going to walk away with all possible 7 points in this match. They are on 19 as far as the batting pair is concerned. They were chasing -9. I think the other reason they can be happy with, they can take some positives out of this game going into the next one against Jamea. That will be a cracker of a game, I'll tell you. Both sides will be looking for that elusive second spot in the group. 10, 21, 8 and 19. All 4 pairs have finished up on positive note. So Elmar Desale, again giving himself room, opening his bottom hand and angling it, getting down and up on the off for a couple. Desale, right arm round against the left-handed Sanath. Again, very similar to the previous shot. Backing off. Getting his back down on time. In time. opens the bottom hand, comfortable to 23, total 62. Leg side, Kolita asks for a reball, so it will be a 7-ball over as of this stage. This is the highest partnership so far in the Austrasia innings, 25. And also that will give some confidence to these batters as well, Sanath and Kolita. They haven't had a good time so far as batting together. Very easily, this kind of performance can hold you in good stead coming against the next side. Again, looking to open that bottom hand, but the ball came in with the arm, caught the inside part of the bat. Two balls to go. Good shot, coming down the crease, using his feet, getting to the pitch of the ball. Beautiful flick on the leg side. Absolutely no chance for the fielder, De Wet. The final ball of this match. Kolita holds his ground. Dot ball to finish. This pair finish on 27. Sri Lankans a very healthy 66. Very important outing when Sri Lankans came onto this match today against the Falcons. They had to possibly score all 7 points for them to give them a chance, and that's exactly what they have done. First pair 10, 21, 8 and 27. Last pair being the most productive. Total 66 against -9. Four-way Falcons will be disappointed with that performances. Although they are out of the race, they would have wanted to finish up on a high. But Sri Lankans had other ideas from the time they walked in. And Andrew Forts, as the umpire, had a very, very good game, I'll tell you. There were so many decisions that he had to make, so many decisions that were being questioned by the fielding side and the batting side. He got every single one right. It's not a surprise by any means. So, we will have a short break. Don't go anywhere. It's going to be Barbarians versus the other South African side, the Wolves, up next. And when you come back, it will be Aman, who with a beautiful voice of his will take you through that game.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to day number 4 of this first ever Rasasi Presents UPro Club World Series, powered by KG International and supported by Nikon. And it's the second game here. It's between the Barbarians from Down Under versus the four-way Wolves of South Africa. Barbarians won the toss, elected to bat first. And it's their openers, Daniel Van Hees and Jackson Hemingway. And the bowler is Sebastian Cruz de Oliveira, number 7. Here he comes. And he's quick, and that's well played. Daniel Van Hees has been impressive in this tournament. Number 4 for the Barbarians. He's almost got him off to a great start in all the games. Here comes de Oliveira. He's quick, he's nippy. Here he comes. And edged in. Oh, almost falling short of the point fielder there. We'll all be looking to that man in the four-way Wolves side, corner Boyd Esterhuizen. He's been blazing the nets when he's come out to bat. At the moment, he's one of the highest leading run scorers in this tournament. Corner Boyd, also an international T10 player, also for Abu Dhabi Knight Riders. All eyes will be on him, and he's the wicket keeper, Corner Boyd. And de Oliveira, he's bowled a good over so far. Here he comes again, fast and furious. Ends the over, just 4 conceded off it. Both teams will be happy with it. Barbarians not losing a wicket. And the four-way Wolves keeping a tab on the score there. 4 of the first over. And the Barbarians will be looking to redeem themselves here. They lost against DBMSE, the champion team of UAE. Beat them by 3 skins. And I'm sure that the Barbarians would want to take full advantage. That's a good shot there by Daniel Van Hees. Here comes Craig Matthew Marshall, number 77 for the four-way Wolves. This is a must-win game here for the four-way Wolves if they are to challenge for that second spot in the group. Here comes Marshall again, and that's a wide call by the umpire there, Priyanshu. The umpiring standards have been very high in this tournament, and it's continuing also on day number 4. Much to the dismay of the bowler, Marshall fields that are inside the wide line, but the umpire has called it wide. Here he comes with a long run up from the side. Here he comes again, and he's quick, Marshall. Reminiscent of Malcolm Marshall here, Craig Matthew Marshall. Well, he's quick as well. 2 balls to go, 10 is the score, and Barbarians have gone on to a great start, and that came in sharply there, and that's well played by Daniel Van Hees again. This left-hander, he's looked pretty impressive throughout this tournament, and he's continuing his good form here. Last ball of Marshall's over, and that's well played by Jackson Hemingway. Very, very nicely played off his legs there. The ball slightly short for him. He spotted it quickly there, and the pace of the ball helped him clear the fielder easily. A great start by the Barbarians. 13 of 2 overs. And we've got the Jamia England team here. They won their game by all 4 skins here in the first game in court number 2, and they are now watching the Barbarians because they know they've got a date with them tomorrow in the semi-finals at 2:45 p.m. If everything goes to plan, that's the semi-final We will be broadcasting to you from court number 3 at 2:45. That's a great shot out, flat 7. And look at, he acknowledges that to his team, Jackson Hemingway. And the four-way Wolves here. They are looking for some inspiration. That's a wide. The four-way Wolves looking for some inspiration. That's another wide. Regard Christian Neethling, the bowler. Neethling straying in line, getting hit for a 7. Followed it up with 2 wides. That's 11 of 3 balls, and suddenly the skin scores on 24. And that's well bowled. Finally, Neethling gets it light. Here comes Neethling again, and that is well played. Just a single. Jackson Hemingway with such a heavy frame. That was a great drive. Look at the commitment of Jackson here. It's commendable. And that's the end of 3 overs. The skin is 27. Van Hees and Jackson Hemingway have laid the foundation for the Barbarians to put out a great score here against the four-way Wolves from South Africa. And let's see who's going to be, and it's going to be that man we've been talking about, Connor Boyd. And I've just been told by Matt Anderson that Jackson Hemingway is also called the Dragon Warrior. Maybe they call him, maybe from the Kung Fu Panda. The Dragon Warrior, Jackson Hemingway. He's played really well so far. Here comes Connor Boyd Estrezen. And first up, short delivery. Well played by Van Hees. Van Hees looks such a composed cricketer. The left-handed Daniel Van Hees. Both left-handers actually have looked good, Jackson Hemingway and .28 now, 4 balls to go. Connor Boyd, Estrezen. Let's take to Connor Boyd. And that's well played by the Dragon Warrior, Jackson Hemingway. A great shot there. 30's up now. 3 balls to go in this pair. This is a great start from the Barbarians. Well played chance and a wayward throw there. And the South African team, four-way Wolves are struggling here with Barbarians with a blazing start here. And it's a wide by Connor Boyd, an experienced cricketer there. A wide is a crime in the 4th over and will have to be rebowled. And he's lost his bearings there, Connor Boyd, and he slipped. And he looks okay there. He went for extra pace there. And it's another reball, and the score keeps on increasing. It's 35 now. What a start. But Daniel Van Hees and Jackson Hemingway, and it's another wide. I think he's lost his control there. I think he should be bowling from the same side he was bowling at. He's changed his side and has got his line completely wrong there. Number 14, Connor Boyd. Here he comes. Can he get it right? Yes, he can this time. Chance, and that's out. Oh, he didn't collect the ball, the keeper. What a chance goes begging. The keeper didn't collect the ball there. Daniel Van Hees had given up. A lucky escape there for this pair. But even if they had lost a wicket, it wouldn't matter. The score is on 39. Last ball, slower delivery, and Van Hees has smacked it. And the ball is stuck in the net here. And that's got to be a 5. Oh, it's going to be a reball. It's going to be a reball. The ball was stuck in the net. And the umpire has called it a reball. Unlucky there for Daniel Van Hees. That was a good shot. Here comes Connor Boyd to finish a spell. Short delivery. And no run there. That's it. That's the end of the first skin. And I think the Barbarians have made it very clear. They did not appreciate that loss to DBMSC. And they have come on all guns blazing against the 4-Wave Wolves. 39 in the first pair. And it's going to be Charlie Finney and Stacey Hinman, the next pair in. Great batting by the Dragon Warrior and Daniel Van Hees. 39. And now it's the turn of Charlie Finney, who's going to take strike, and Stacey Hinman. It starts off with the leg side wide. Robert Green here, the bowler, and that is well bowled by Robert Green there. A cutter there outside the off. Charlie Finney. A shot in the air should have been taken, and there was a run out chance as well. Hinman was out of the crease and Neethling, well, he says he didn't see the batter out of the crease there. It looked like the 4-Wave Wolves don't want a wicket here. That was a chance for a catch, a run out, everything, but they didn't take any. Here comes Robert Green again, and that's well played. Chance this time, and no. The throw was too slow there. Too slow a throw. That would have been out had he taken a shy at the stumps. 1 run added to the total, 3 runs so far. And a good jump there by Robert Green to get out of the way of a diving Charlie Finney. Here comes Rob Green to Stacey Hinman. A play and a miss there. Oh, that was close, and they run an overthrow. And that wasn't needed by Connor Boyd there. A needless run given. Instead, it could have been a dot ball. So things not going in the way of the 4-Wave Wolves at the moment. And that's well played by Charlie Finney. So I've been feeding a lot of inside jokes from the Barbarians, and I've just been informed by one of their teammates, Charlie Finney is also called Tony Stark. Well, I don't see him as an Iron Man, but I'm still going to take that one. That's what Matt just told me. Charlie Finney is the Tony Stark of the Barbarians. Maybe he's going to get his iron suit on. And Charlie Finney there, maybe he's got the big bucks. He's a millionaire, and that is why they call him Tony Stark. It's Charlie Finney on strike. And it's going to be Small. Jan William Small, number 13. Small, the bowler, and the score's 45. It's the 6th over of the game, 2nd over of the skin. Small to Charlie Finney. And Charlie, this pair is kind of struggling so far for the confidence that Danny Van Hees and Jackson Hemingway played. They're looking a shadow of that pair at the moment. But let's see if this pair can fight back. Just 6 of the first 8 deliveries. It's not a bad start, but just the shots have been missing, which we've seen in the first pair from Van Hees and Hemingway. Here comes Small. And that is well played. Just as I said, the commentators jinxed it for the bowling side, and Charlie Finney responds with a perfect down up on the offside. 2 runs added to the total. 8 so far. 3 balls to go in the 2nd over of the 2nd skin. Scores 47. Here comes Small again, and this time it's Heineman's turn. Stacey Heineman. One run added to the total. It's 48 so far. 2 balls to go. And that is well played by Tony Stark. Charlie Finney, number 2 from the Barbarians. He's keeping the scoreboard ticking here. It's 11:50 up for the Barbarians in just the 6th over. Last ball of the 6th over. And the 4-way Wolves are looking for inspiration towards each other. And they aren't finding any at the moment. And that's a run out. First wicket falling down. Heineman there left his crease. Charlie Finney with a very late call. And that meant there was no way that Stacey Heineman could return back. And that's the first wicket that has fallen of the Barbarians today. 45 in 6 overs. That's a good shot there by Charlie Finney. And this is the first time ever that we're having such a tournament, and credit has to be given where it's due. The management of UPro, Manish Kishore, it's his brainchild, the Club World Series, to gather the various clubs from around the world, be it England, South Africa, Australia, New Zealand, Sri Lanka, and of course the local clubs of UAE under one roof in one tournament. And it's the first time ever. It's such a global affair at the club level in indoor cricket, and we hope that it continues the same way. The Club World Series becomes a regular affair on the WICF calendar as well. It's got the recognition from the World Indoor Cricket Federation. And it is something, it's like a carnival of indoor cricket, and it should be celebrated. Here comes Grobler. And it's a great shot again by Charlie Finney there. No chance for the fielder. And the last over of the skin now, the score is 54. The Barbarians are in a relentless mood here. They want to avenge the defeat to DBMSE first. They want to erase that defeat from their memories, and they want to build on in here, because the Jamia of England are watching their game. That is a semi-final clash, almost confirmed, unless something drastically wrong happens in the next few games. They are favourites to play each other in the semi-final tomorrow at 2:45 p.m. local time. And a player makes a good ball there. Johan Kudsi the bowler. Johan Kudze. Here he comes. And that is well played on the leg side by Charlie Finney again. He's looked much more confident of the two. And with 4 balls to go, they've done their job. The skin scores 17, total scores 56. And that's well played and well fielded by Grobler on that leg side. And that is well played again. This pair has done their job. 20 with 1 ball to go. I think the Barbarians will be happy with this performance from this pair. After a solid start of 39. And a good way to finish by Kudze. That's it. After 8 overs, Barbarians are on 59. They're on course to post a big total. And next up, it's going to be Todd Watson and number 8, Mitchell Rush. Mitchell Rush is going to be pairing with Todd Watson. So the players that are missing this one are Carl Naronia, Nick DeGrease and Matt Henderson are the 3 players that are missing this one out. And the next pair of Mitch Rush and Todd Watson are in. And Mitch Rush taking strike here, and that's off the legs here. Corner Boyd, he's come back well here. After that horrific first over where he also lost his bearings in one of the deliveries, bowled a few extras, had to be re-bowled. He started off well here. 3rd ball situation here. Mitch Rush, Prince Eric on strike, as he's also known in his teammates. Prince Eric, because I have been told by the Barbarian teammates, is because he fell in love with a mermaid here yesterday at the Atlantis. Well, good to know that the club teams have a lot of banter inside their with their teammates, and it's good to know that they are happy to disclose it also on live TV for our viewers as well. A little insight and sneak peek into the nicknames and how they address each other in their team. And now it's time for Todd Watson. He's on strike. Todd Watson. I think he's leading in the absence of Nick DeGrease. Here comes Corner Boyd. And that is well played. That is slapped by Todd Watson. Authoritatively. He just stood there and whack down the leg side for an easy 2. Last ball of Corner Boyd's spell. Here he comes. And it's on leg side. Chance, and that's out. Brilliant fielding by Kudze. Smart fielding there. Released it so quickly. The mistake he made in the first time was he threw it slowly in that first skin. That's why he couldn't get that run out. But this time he was as quick. And that's the reason why they've got that run out. And suddenly the 4-way Wolves have woken up in the 9th over of the game. And they're trying to make a fight out of this one. 58 after 9 overs. And that's a wide to start here for Matthew Marshall. Craig Matthew Marshall, the new bowler, starts off with a wide. Oh, that's a good push there for Mitch Rush. If I would see him from behind, I would mistake him for Erling Haaland with the hairstyle that Mitch Rush has. Good shot again by Todd Watson. He's looked very, very confident. And he's playing with authority here, the captain of Barbarian. Here comes Marshall. And that is well played. Now it's an identical shot with what Todd Watson played in the first over. That's what you do. You bat in pairs in indoor cricket. Here comes Marshall. And that is well played by Todd Watson. Craig Matthew Marshall here. Last ball of his spell. Here he comes. And that's a play and a miss, and this time Connor Boyd doesn't want to throw that and give an extra run. 9 after 2 overs. 68 are the Barbarians, and they're on course here in their journey to finish on top of the table. A win here would secure that for them, but they're yet to play SFS. Now that game is also very, very interesting. SFS versus Barbarians is at 5 p.m. For the sake of SFS, they would want maximum points from the Barbarians, because Austrasia in that group is also trying for that second position. So everything is happening here. Don't go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen. This is day number 4, the penultimate day of the first ever Rasasi Presents U Pro Club World Series, powered by KG International, supported by Nikon Middle East, and that's great fielding there by Small. A good stop there. It was hit very hard by Todd Watson. Here comes Grobler. Can he grab a wicket here? No, he can't at the moment. But for the sake of the Wolves, they would need some quick wickets here. Otherwise, the Barbarians would have batted them out of this game. And a good looking shot there by Rush. .73 now the total, 14 for this pair, 3 balls to go in the third over. Here comes Grobler, and that's played with a chance almost there. And Grobler, 2 balls to go in his spell. He's conceded 15 runs without a wicket, and that's a wide. Make that 17 with 1 ball to go. Willem Grobler. Last ball coming in. Full delivery, chance, and Neethling. A misfield there by Neethling, and that's a boundary. Scores moved on to 80 after 11 overs. The Skin scores 21. And the Barbarians, well, they're on course here to make a score in 3 digits beyond 100. That's what it looks like at the moment, with 2 batsmen still to go. Clive Rose, the Aussie international, still to come here. Clive Rose and Jared Tutty, the last pair. Here comes Kudze, and chance, and that's out. They should review this. They should be reviewing this. I think Todd Watson is struggling there. What a bullet of a throw by Connor Boyd. Look at that in the replay, and he is short of his ground. I see it as I call it, and the umpire will have to overturn that one. What a bullet of a throw by Connor Boyd. Absolutely no chance for Todd Watson. And I think this will go down to the clip here. That one frame, this is about frames at the moment. And the umpire is taking his time because in one frame it seems out, but the other frame is in. So it will go down to that one frame which the umpire sees. So I'll have to take my words back there. But it seemed as if he was out of his crease. Now let's see the decision from the umpire. He's taking his time here. And let's see if he gives it out. Yes, and the review has been overturned and the wicket has been given and the right decision has been made. A good review there from the four-way Wolves. It seemed out. More often than not, the direct hits are out. And Connor Boyd, what a throw. That was a bullet of a throw. Right at the stumps. Kodze, and that's a good shot by Mithuraj. Chance, and that would have been out again had Kodze connected. Edged, and this time taken. Connor Boyd is making the difference, and a good effort there from Kodze in his second over. Another wicket falls down. Some respite here for the four-way Wolves, because at one moment it seemed like the Barbarians were in a very barbaric mood of scoring about a 120, 110, and suddenly they might not even reach 100. 72 here, but 3 balls to go in the spare, and it's under pressure here, Todd Watson. Those 2 wickets are playing on the mind now. 2 balls to go. Skin score is only 13 here, with Clive Rose and Javed Tati slated to come in next. Here comes Kodze, and that's left. The umpire says it's going down the leg side. The bowler seemed interested. It's got to be the Australian international, along with Javed Tati, Clive Rose, who's played many a World Cups for Australia. He is going to be walking in next. He plays for Hobart Hurricanes in the Big Bash League as well. And that's well played to finish the skin by Todd Watson. 15 is what they end up with. 15 after 12 overs. And it's Clive Rose, number 3, and number 6, Javed Tati. And it's going to be Sebastian Cruz de Oliveira. De Oliveira to start. De Oliveira to start. Clive Rose taking strike. And that is well played. Good shot there. Full delivery there. Good comeback there. Javed Tati playing and missing. Good ball there. Here comes De Oliveira. And another full delivery. And what a shot by Javed Tati. That is by no means an easy shot. That was a Yorker length. So full. And Javed Tati. What a shot. 5 runs added to the total. 7 now in 3 balls. Short delivery. And a no ball is called there. Above shoulder height is deemed by the umpire. And what a shot by Clive Rose. As if he just knew that he was going to bowl a face-side bouncer there. So easily dealt with by Clive. That is what the experience of the man is. A great shot there. Score moves on to 11 in just 4 deliveries. And what a shot again by Javed Tati. They're toying here with the 4-way Wolves bowling this pair. And we've only been 5 balls old in the skin. 5 balls, 13 runs. And that 100, it's on again. Here comes De Oliveira to finish his spell. He's been expensive with 17 runs so far. Full toss again and same result again. 1 run added. That's 14 of the over. 88 after 13 overs, the Barbarians. And chance almost there. It's Robbie Green, number 20. Here he comes again. Short delivery and easy pickings there for Javed Tati. And that's a full toss and left alone by Clive Rose. He could have punished that one, but in the end he just let it go. And that's a good looking shot there by Clive Rose. How easy. He is so pleasing on the eye. If anyone wants to watch how an experienced outdoor cricketer who also plays Big Bash League for the Hobart Hurricanes and has played many a World Cups for Australia, Clive Rose. See with the ease that he's batting, and that's run out. As soon as I was praising him there, he has been run out there. Good fielding by Kudza. He's been really lively there on the third line fielding. .14 overs gone. The total score is 90. The skin score is 16. With 2 overs to go. This pair has looked so good. 16 in 2 overs. A good over there from Robbie Green. That wicket, conceding only 2 runs. Here comes Neethling. And he starts off with a wide, just like he started first over. Neethling conceded 14 runs in his first over. And he started off with a wide again. Easy runs here for the Barbarians, who are favourites here in this game, especially if the four-way Wolves can plan their chase accordingly. They can actually get a few skins in this game. 92 with 11 balls to go. Here comes Neethling to Jared Tutty. And Tutty not happy with that shot. He had imagined that going over cover, but the ball taking the inside edge and staying on the middle of the pitch. 92. Neethling with a good comeback there after bowling a wide. Here he comes again, and again he bowls a wide chance, and that was a good sweeping work there by De Oliveira. And Corner Boyd with his bullet throws to the sweeper. That was a good take by De Oliveira, number 7 on your screen. 3 balls to go here in Neethling's spell. He's been expensive. He's conceded 18 runs so far. Let's see if he can get a wicket. And well fielded by Grobler. Chance! That's close, and Priyanshu says not out. The umpire. The umpiring standards in this competition have been superb. They've been very high, of international quality. It's the first time ever we're having a tournament where club teams from across the world have joined in, from New Zealand, Australia, South Africa, England, and obviously Sri Lanka, India, and of course the local teams of UAE. And this should be an annual affair at the WICF calendar for sure. It's such a carnival of cricket where the clubs from around the world have come to play under one roof here at the UPro Arena. Neethling to finish his spell. And it's a full toss and well fielded by Kudza. He's been a class apart there at third line. He's inflicted a few run-outs, and he certainly saved 2 runs there for his team. Last over here, 98 is what the Barbarians have made so far. And I think they're favourites to cross the 100 mark. And it'll be very tough for the Wolves to chase this one down. But it only depends how many skins can they take off the Barbarians. Last over, and it's going to be small. Number 13, small. It's small. Jan Willem Small, number 13. And that's well played by Clive Rose. He's showing us an exhibition on how to bat in indoor cricket. Shots on the offside, shots on the leg side. It's a treat to watch and a treat to call this one. Small here, coming in next. And it's a wide and it will be re-bowled. Not a confident looking shot there. Good bowling there by Small. Good comeback after bowling a wide. Four balls to go. The score has crossed the 100 mark. 9.9 out of 10 times a score over 100 isn't chased. A monk-cut there. An experienced player like Clive Rose to be monk-cut by Small. And that's brought a big smile to his face here. He has got a very, very big scalp in Clive Rose as a monk-cut. And look at that, he's beaming there, Small. The smile on his face says it all. And the score's back down to 197 with 3 balls to go. And this would be a consolation win for the Wolves if they can keep the score down to 100. 3 balls to go. Let's see what they can do. Small to Tutti. Short delivery, and that's dispatched by Tutti very authoritatively, playing it down for a single that hit the back net. 98 with 2 balls to go. Two balls to go. Small to Clive Rose. And that's another wide, much to the dismay of the bowler. But they don't like the umpire's decision anyways. He's not happy with that, but the umpire's decision is the final decision. And he deemed that to be outside the wide line. 100 is up again. 2 balls to go. Clive Rose on strike. Here comes Small. And that is so well played by Clive Rose again. For viewers, in the mid-innings break, we are going to have an interview with the president of the WICF, Mr. Tony Watkins, and Mr. Hiran Dimel. Gamini Pereira will be interviewing in the mid-innings break. Don't go anywhere. That's happening just after this delivery. That's the end of the first innings. The Barbarians end up on 102. We will be right back with the chase with the 4-way Wolves, and Connor Boyd will be needing 103 to win. Don't go anywhere, folks. We're having an interview with the WICF president, Tony Watkins, the Sri Lankan representative to the WICF, Mr. Hiran Dimel, and our seasoned commentator and international umpire, Mr. Gamini Pereira, will be interviewing them. That's coming up right now.
I've got Tony Watkins, the president of World Indo Cricket Federation, with me, and Hiran Dimel, World Indo Cricket Federation delegate, as well as the manager of the Sri Lankan team. Tony, first of all, welcome to Dubai. And what are your thoughts on this inaugural U Pro Club World Series?
Oh, look, it's been fantastic to see all these teams here. You know, getting 12 teams initially here was amazing start. I'm really looking forward to see where it goes from here. But the 12 teams that we've got have been fantastic, and I think the sport's been played in really good spirit, so it's been fantastic to watch.
Yeah, at the launch, Manish specifically mentioned that these are great opportunity for the players who have not got chances in the international level or the men's level. You can already see there's some fantastic talent out here.
Oh, there's some amazing talent. I think one of the things that's also fantastic is there are some international players here, and they're playing against some club players. And it's a real challenge for the club player to try and step up. And we just saw it in that last over there, small man-catted Clive Rose. And as the commentator said, what an amazing smile on his face. You know, he'll take that back to South Africa, saying that he took Clive Rose's wicket at this club champs, which is just fantastic.
Yeah, as the president of the WICF, this will come under the umbrella of the WICF. And what are your thoughts on how this is going to go in the future?
Oh, look, I think one of the amazing things at the moment with indoor cricket is how much is being played at the moment. It started last year, and we had a few years of a hiatus with the coronavirus and not a lot of travel. But last year we had the World Cup in Melbourne. This year we've got the World Club Champs that are happening this year. Next week there's the New Zealand Asia Cup in Bangalore. In the week before the Junior World Cup, we've got a ladies and men's competition back here in Dubai, which, you know, that's 5 tours this year for indoor cricket, and there's a real interest in indoor cricket now, which is just brilliant.
Yeah, you mentioned about your calendar in the next few months. Obviously, you take the facilities into consideration when you make decisions. Tell us about this UPro International venue, mate.
Oh, look, it's an amazing place. I mean, one of the things I love about it is that each deck is completely different, so they're different colours. So as a batsman, you've got to kind of adjust to that and learn how to play on each deck because they're all just slightly different. So I think it's an amazing place. 4 courts, well set out. There's, you know, when the juniors are here, we're going to have grandstands. It'll be an amazing event.
Happy days, Tony. Thank you very much. We've got Hiran Dimel as well. Hiran, you were one of the founder members in this concept at the start. Tell us, how did it get off the ground?
Well, actually, that's right. When we toured Dubai last year at the invitation of the Emirates Cricket Board, Manish got the opportunity of hosting it in the UPro. And since I met Manish, it's been a fantastic journey with him also, because he's one guy whom I think has a passion for the sport. And for the future, I mean, he's going to be one guy who's going to contribute a hell of a lot for the game of indoor cricket. So while we were here, while we were hosted for the test series, we also came up with the idea, right, we must have more indoor cricket games happening around the world. And that's when Manish actually suggested that we should have a club World Series, giving the opportunity for the guys who have not played in the big arena before to get involved in the game. And then from the time the idea was mooted, of course Matt Henderson was also here at that time doing a coaching thing, and he was also one of the founder members in this whole idea. And then things started moving on, and then we got the blessings of the World Indoor Cricket Federation, and now it's really happening now in Dubai, and I think it's a great new event for the calendar.
Yeah, Tony mentioned us about the schedule in the coming months. You're off to Bangalore in a couple of days, and with the Sri Lankan team participating. The Asia Cup is happening over there. So it's going to be a few busy months as far as the Sri Lankan indoor cricket is concerned, because you've been the delegate for WIC for 20 years, and you've been the man behind the wheel. So tell us how we are going to go about in the next few months.
Well, indeed, yes. Actually, it's absolutely fantastic. This is the first time that I've been involved in the game, that I've been doing back-to-back tours. So it's been a tedious process, because we've got players, Sri Lankan players, who are playing professionally in Australia, some of them also playing in UAE. So just getting these players together itself has been a tremendous task, because we have hardly any time between this series and the New Zealand Asia Cup, and which is also one of the biggest events in the world cricket calendar after the World Cup, which with 5 international teams taking part. It's a huge tournament for Asia, and with New Zealand also joining in. So getting the players around, and this has been like a precursor for that tournament, and for some of the players who've been playing in this tournament and who will also go back for the Asia Cup, has got a good practice session along with this tournament itself. Yeah.
Finally, just to conclude things here, Hiran, you've got this club series coming up in Colombo next year. Big shoes to fill.
Yeah, absolutely, yes. And once again, I'd like to thank Manish, because he's coming in as an investor and a supporter for indoor cricket in Sri Lanka. So we will be looking to put up 2 brand new courts, which will be up and ready in the next 5 months. And then we hope to have the next Club World Series in Colombo. And now, since that Manish has set the bar and the standards, right, we've got to follow it or even do it better than that. Yeah, looking forward to it.
Thank you, Hiran. That's all from here. Back to Aman to call the game.
Thank you, Gamini. Thank you, Mr. Tony Watkins and Hiran Dimel, the president of WICF and the Sri Lankan delegate to the WICF, and also the manager of Team Sri Lanka, Hiran Dimel there. Some wise words there. And we're back live calling the game, and Connor Boyd and Neatling are on 16 and 2 overs. Chasing 103, guys. Connor Boyd has been smacking everyone around the park here. Now, can he do that to Charlie Finney now? Charlie Finney will be trying to stop it. Let's see what he does. Charlie Finney to Connor Boyd. And he goes for it. And he's dropped a catch and that's out. Oh, they should take a review on that one. Are they going to take it? No, they're not challenging the decision. That looked close. I think Neethling might have been out of his ground. I think he might have been struggling there, but nonetheless, the time is up. No review taken. Finney to Connor Boyd. Esterson goes for it, and what a shot! 7 to Connor Boyd. What a cricketer. No wonder he's been smacking sixes for Abu Dhabi Knight Riders in the T10 League here in UAE. Charlie Finney now to Neethling. Yeah, it's very simple for Neethling. He just needs to make sure he isn't playing dots. And he's giving the strike back immediately to Connor Boyd, who's taking the attack apart here. 25 in 15 deliveries with 9 balls to go. They just need 15 more runs to win the skin. Here comes Finney to Connor Boyd. He goes down again, and this time Jackson Hemingway in the way there. The Dragon Warrior stopping that one from hitting the nets. This is a good contest. The contest is simple. It's bowler versus Connor Boyd. And that is well played by Neethling. Very neatly played there by Reghad Neethling there. .28 now with 7 balls to go. And if you're chasing 103, this is the kind of start you want. Here comes Charlie Finney to Connor Boyd. Full delivery, and that is so well played and directed, and he would have been struggling there. And he knows it. And the look on his face says it. Had Mitch Rush connected, that he would have been out. 2 runs to the total. 30 after 3 overs, chasing 103. What a start by the four-way Wolves. Connor Boyd, how impressive has he been? I've been hearing rumors about Connor Boyd Esterson, and the way he's impressed in T10, he might be on the radar for the selection for the South African team. Who knows? Maybe he could be the successor to Quinton de Kock in the future. He's a wicket keeper and an attacking batsman, so to speak. And the experience of Clive Rose is here to protect the skin. Here he comes. And a short delivery. 2 runs to add to the total. Clive Rose needs to protect 8 runs of 5 balls here. 8 runs, 5 balls to secure the skin. Here comes Clive to Neethling. Oh, what a delivery. Squared Neethling up completely there. Squared him up. And Neethling had absolutely no idea. Now, and it's a dead ball. The ball has gone out of the court, and it's going to be a dead ball. So it has to be re-bowled. .32 the skin score. Then 8 runs. Clive Rose will have to re-ball that one. It was considered a dead ball. Here comes Clive again. Full delivery, and this time well played by Neethling for a single. Well fielded by Charlie Finney there at point. Short delivery and a good one there. Surprising Connor Boyd there. 3 balls, 7 runs. 1 maximum from Connor Boyd. The skin belongs to the Wolves. A wicket, and Clive Rose would have done his job. Chance, and what a catch! Magnificent! Magnificent view, beauty, Clive Rose. And they've got the corner. And I think Todd Watson will be punished after the game for not finding the corner. But what a catch! Clive Rose, you beauty. Just plucked it out of thin air of his own bowling. Acrobatic stuff from number 3. Clive Rose there. Wow, what a catch. And what a way to win the skin. And that's a run out, another wicket falls down. They say one brings two, and Clive Rose, the experience of Clive Rose. One ball remaining. And there's nothing the sevens of corner Boyd Estruzen can do here. He's played well up till the point where Clive Rose decided that he is going to make the difference. What a wonderful catch of his own bowling. And the skin has been lost. Last ball here. And I think they just realized that they don't need to take three behind. They've won the skin already. Last ball. And that is well defended. Now this is what wickets do to you. What a performance here. Up till that point, up till 3.2 overs, it looked like the four-way Wolves will win their skin. But then comes in Clive Rose, who just rose to the occasion with a fantastic fielding effort and made sure that the Barbarians won that skin. 23 for the Wolves. They're chasing 103. They need another 80 runs in 3 skins. It looks a very, very difficult task. But you never say never in cricket. But corner Boyd skin was their best hope to get them the maximum runs needed. And now the pressure will be on the other pairs to get the 80 from the 12 overs remaining. And it's going to be Todd Watson in the attack, number 11. And we've got our friends from South Africa. And look at the drill. The Barbarians have their own internal game here. Someone shouted something. Everyone went to ground except Clive Rose, and he said he didn't hear it. This is something I would like to speak to them about after the game, and probably I can educate you when they play in the semi-finals tomorrow. There are 2 things that the Barbarians do. Once, when the wicket falls, they all try to find the corner of the court. And the one who's left out, he's the one who's going to be punished after the game. So that's one thing. And the second thing was, just now, someone shouted something. Everyone went to ground, and Clive Rose didn't. And that's why he apologized and said he didn't hear it. Some nice things to look out for, and maybe I can educate you tomorrow in tomorrow's coverage of the semi-finals. Here comes Todd Watson, and that's well played, and that's a good delivery there, tucking De Oliveira for room there. And we've got our friends from South Africa, Dino Berardelli and Brian Spies, watching this game. Says, great catch, won the skin. Definitely, Brian. That was an amazing piece of work there from Clive. Here comes Todd Watson. Short delivery, and the umpire deems it to be a good delivery. That is because Robbie Green is a tall man. And it is going to take some effort for him, for the bowler, to bowl it above his shoulders. Here comes Watson again. And it's an inside edge and drop there. The keeper, Stacey Hinman. He's put that down there. 1 ball remaining at the first over of the second skin. It's a great start here from the Barbarians again. They would want to win it by the maximum number of skins possible. And this time, 3rd ball, and that's a wicket. The ball hit Robbie Green's leg. Robbie Green didn't even move, and De Oliveira had already crossed him by the time he even decided to leave the crease. And another wicket falls down. -4, just the first over of the second skin. And it looks a little gloomy here for the 4-way Wolves at the moment. And it's going to be Daniel when he's the opener for the Barbarians in the attack now. And that's well bowled, squared him up completely there. Pitched outside leg or on leg and finished just between middle and off, and the back leg of Oliveira saving him there. Here comes Van Hees again, and that's full. This is a good change of length of bowling by Van Hees. The first one was a good length, and now full Yorker length delivery. Maybe let's see what he does now. Here comes Daniel Van Hees. And that looks like a LBW, and it's given. No shot offer. It's a crime to not offer a shot in indoor cricket. Just put your bat, even if it's miles away. But not offering a shot, and it makes it very simple for the umpire to give it out. And Priyanshu, the umpire. The umpiring standards have been so high in this tournament. The umpires from Australia, Singapore, UK, and the local umpires from the UAE have done an absolute tremendous job. Seldomly have their decisions been overturned, even with the DRS. So kudos to the umpires, and a wide call again. Robbie Green there. He's not getting the rub of the green here with the bat. And that's a full delivery, and that's plain a miss. And this game is slowly but steadily, I wouldn't say slowly but steadily, but it's still it's just losing the grip from the four-way Falcons, and it's going straight in the hands of the Barbarians. And it looks like they're going to win it by all the four skins. And it's going to be Stacey Hinman, the wicket keeper, to come in bowl. And for the Wolves and the Barbarian supporters who are watching this game, they play again after this one at 5 p.m. The Barbarians, so the Barbarian fans who are watching this game, they are playing one of the top sides of UAE, SFS, at 5 p.m. SFS versus Barbarians is going to be broadcasted at 5 p.m. And at 3:15 there's another game happening. The Wolves are in action again. The four-way Wolves play the Petroman, another team from the UAE, at 6:45. At 6:45. SFS versus Barbarians is live at 5 p.m. And the four-way Wolves will be in action against versus the Petroman at 6:45. But there are other games as well. And the next one promises to be a cracker. At 3:15, we've got Austrasia from Sri Lanka versus Jamia from England. And everything to play for. Austrasia wanting that second spot in their group, because DBMSC have taken the first. And Jamia, on the other hand, wanting the second spot in their group, where the Barbarians are leading the table. Everything to play for the 3:15 game. Don't go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen. We've got another action-packed day of cricket to be followed. This is just game number 2 on day number 4 of the first ever Rasasi Presents UPro Club World Series, powered by KG International and supported by Nikon Middle East. That's the end of the third over of the second skin, and it'll be third ball, and it's going to be Oliveira on strike. (21). The skin score is -2. Last over, and it's going to be Jackson Hemingway. Let's see if it's going to be the batsman's way or the Hemingway. Here he comes to bowl. back live. And so far it's going the batsman's way. They've reached positive here. 3 runs, it scores 26. Here comes Hemingway again. And that's off the edge, and finally Hemming gets his way. He's picked up a wicket. He's batted well. He's on course to become the man of the match if he picks up another few wickets. And the score's back down to -2. The Dragon Warrior, Jackson Hemingway, is having a great game so far. Two balls to go in the skin. Total score 21, skin score -2. And that is so well played by De Oliveira. That would give him some confidence, but a little late in the day. But maybe he can use this in the next game at 6:45 versus Petroman. Last ball, Jackson to Robbie Green, and that's well played again. Chance and direct hit, it would have been out. That's it. The skin ends on 1, 2 runs. Total score is 23. 25, and they need 78 to win off 8 overs. It's all but over this game. $25 in 8 overs, and it's going to be Mitchell Rush. Mitchell Rush reminds me of the wingman in the movie Maverick, Top Gun. Mitch Rush, number 8 on your screens. You can also see the Australian international who's played many World Cups for Australia, World Cup winner in the indoor circuit, plays for Hobart Hurricanes in the Big Bash. Clive Rose at the sweeper position. And it's going to be Small and Grobler, the next pair in. Oh, it's not Small, I think it's Marshall. Marshall and Grobler, the new pair. That's a good start there from Mitch Rush. And we haven't seen Jared Tutty yet. And that's well played by Marshall. Matthew Marshall. Craig Matthew Marshall, if I may say the full name. Number 77. Good shot there over the head of the cover fielders for 2. And it's going to be Grobler for the first time facing Mitch Rush. Full toss and easy pickings there. Easy pickings for the batsman. So as I was saying, guys, this match seems to be all but over. But what an exciting carnival of cricket this Club World Series has been. It's been a pleasure bringing this to you. We've got 12 teams from across the globe, mainly Australia, New Zealand, being the Barbarians representing them. We've got 4-way Wolves, 4-way Falcons from South Africa. We've got XLR8 from India. We've got Jamia from England. And then we have the local teams, and we have the 3 Singaporean teams, Striker Aces, Striker Blitz, and ICA Asia. So it's like a carnival of indoor cricket. And I think because it was the inaugural tournament, we had 12 teams, but I'm sure the organizers and Manish Kishore, along with WICF, will be wanting more participation and increasing this tournament to maybe 24 teams next time round, and every country having more than at least 2 to 3 representatives. That would augur very well for the game of indoor cricket. And that's the end of that over. First over, 7 runs scored by Grobler and Marshall. And Charlie Finney's back in the attack to finish his spell. He's conceded 14 runs in that first over. Let's see if he can fight back. It's in the air, and I think it's fallen short of diving Van Hees. And next up at 3:15, it's a big one. Austrasia from Sri Lanka versus the champions of England, Jamia from England. Jamia Indoor Cricket Club. That's up next at 3:15. Ah, that's a wide by Charlie Finney there. And that's the England team across the views, crossing our cameras at the moment. They're starting the warm up here because they're playing next against Australia from Sri Lanka. A good loud call there by Marshall, and Marshall and Grobler are looking favourites here to get this skin. They're already on 13. The skin is only 15. They just need 3 more runs, and they have 14 deliveries to face. Very well played by Marshall with soft hands there. 2 runs added to the total. The skin is tied. 15. Scores 40. Last ball of Charlie Finney's always been very expensive. 22 of 2 overs. And Wolves have only scored 40. So we know where the 22 came from. 40 after 10 overs. Van Hees is the new bowler. Short delivery and dispatched by Marshall there. These batters, their eyes go lit up when they see a short delivery. And that was dispatched by Marshall with disdain. And now they are leading the skin here with 17, and that's a no ball. And suddenly the Barbarians have given it away, the momentum that they had. And they're on the verge of losing the skin point. And a player miss, a good comeback there by the bowler. Finally getting his line right. Three balls to go, 9 balls in the skin, and they're already 4 runs ahead. Very crucial point for the four-way Wolves. And what a delivery! He's clean Grobler up. That was a heist from Van Hees. Van Hees there. He's picked up a wicket. He's tricked the batsman. He's bowled wide. And then he gets one. A chaff of a delivery there. Taking the off stump out. And Grobler had no idea. And now the skin score is down to 14 here. A timely wicket from Van Hees here. And suddenly look like the Barbarians want to fight for this point. For the viewers who've tuned in, let me tell you at 3:15 it's Jamia versus Australia. England versus Sri Lanka. A chance, a direct hit, and that was gone. Direct hit was needed. And at 5 p.m. we've got 2 games on. One is on court number 2 and the other is on court number 3. The SFS versus Barbarians is on court number 2. And DBMSC versus the 4-way Falcons is on court number 3. At 6:45, we have the four-way Falcons playing the Petroman from UAE. And we finish off the day with SFS playing against the Singapore side. So everything to play for in today's game, because the last day of the league stages. Tomorrow is the playoffs. It's the big one. It's the final. It's the grand finale of this first ever Rasasi Presents UPro Club World Series, powered by KG International and supported by Nikon Middle East. Here comes Clive Rose. Whenever the captain wants the skin, he throws the ball to Clive, who most often than not, 9 out of 10 times, he rises to the occasion. Let's see what he can do. And that's well bowled. It's third ball chance. And gone. Grobler giving it up there. Rush fumbling, but finally getting his man. And guess what? It's that man with the golden arm creating the chances. Clive Rose. And the skin scores down to 11, and Clive Rose, he's again getting them the skin point here. Here he comes again. 4 balls, they just need 5 runs. Let's see if they can do it. Edged, and it's a suicide. Grobler, Grobler, Grobler. Clive Rose, wow, what an exhibition of cricket here. Twice he was entrusted with the duties to save the skin for the Barbarians. And twice he is risen to the occasion as Clive Rose. Superb stuff here. And what a play to miss there. Going for a big shot, and Marshall there completely not in control of that. Losing his footings as well. 2 balls to go. The skin is 1 here. Clive Rose, take a bouncer. Twice you've been asked to save the skin, and twice you raised your hands and got the Barbarians the skin. It's a wide ball there. And a reball has been taken here. They need now 8 runs of 2 deliveries. 8 runs of 2. A big one here. A big one, and they can still win it here. Let's see. And he's defended that one. Last ball here. If it's a legal delivery, there is no way they're losing the skin. Last ball of the 3rd skin. And they're taking 3 behind here. And that's hit for a 2. They end up with 10. Total scores 33. 70 needed of the last over, last skin. And it's going to be Small and Kudze. Jared Tutty, number 6. Jared Tutty, too small. Last skin of the game. And it's a full delivery chance. Directed, and I think Small would have been struggling there. Small would have been out by a mile there. Tutty to Kudze. And that's a wide. I think the Barbarians can take it easy now in the skin. I think and Tutty is struggling here. He's limping a bit. I think he can get away with bowling medium pace as well. The skin is of 28. And he bowls, and that's well played by Kudze. Well, the last time there were South Africans here in the UAE, they did teach me a few South African words. The captain of the South African team at that time, Mandis Fenta, if I've got that right. He asked me to say online, Lekker Boots. I think it's a local South African team. And lekker is a South African word for go, I think, you know. Let's see if these players can get this skin for the four-way Wolves, and a good shot by Small. And that's 5 added to the total now, and this pair is looking good here of Kudza and Small. And that's driven, and that's out. That's out. How unlucky there for Kudza. The ball actually went straight back to the sweeper fielder. He didn't even have to move an inch. It was right next to the stumps, and they've taken a review here. Has Small immediately calling for it. And I think he might be saved by the frame. And I've got Andrew Potts with me, sitting here, and he feels it's out, but it's not his decision to make because he's outside the court today. And even the other Andrew feels it's out. So the two Andrew squares sitting next to each other feel that it's out. Let's see if Priyanshu got that one right. Usually Mr. Potts, none of his decisions have been overturned so far with the games I've been calling. And let's see if this one will be. And the umpire is taking a lot of time. Priyanshu is the umpire. And he wants to make 100% sure that he makes the right call, and it's out. And Mr. Potts gives me a smile there. And the review is lost. The wicket has fallen. And with that, the Skins goes down to 6. It's over has been called. 3 overs to go. It's going to be Stacey Hinman. .41 now. The game is out of reach here, mathematically speaking. Actually, realistically speaking. Not mathematically, but realistically. Here comes Heinemann. We're going through the motions here. But don't go anywhere. We've got 3 good games coming up. That's off the leg, I think. That's off the leg. No, the umpire says no. It first hit the ground. An appeal there from the players. And now they looked a bit relaxed, the Barbarians. They can prepare for their 5 p.m. game. And a player miss there. Kudza try to hit that one very, very hard. And forcing a run there, and a throw that was above the head of Clive Rose there from Hemingway. Stacey Hinman, 3 balls to go in his spell. He's bowled well so far. He's just conceded 5 runs in his 9 deliveries. Here he comes again. And almost there. Carrying to Javed Tati there. Small on strike. And drives that, hits the stumps and goes for a boundary. Lucky escape there for Small. It hit the stumps and has gone to the boundary there. Could have been a dot ball. And the Skins goes 12 with 1 ball to go in the second over. And this time it's Gusdaston. And that's well stopped here. Just 3 runs added to the total. 15 after 2 overs. They need another 14 runs to win off the next 2 overs. 14 runs to win, to win the Skin, not the match, to win the Skin. And the way Small and Kudza are batting, I think it's very much possible because there is no Clive Rose to bowl the 3rd over. He's got the 2 Skins that the captain ordered, and now it will be Watson and I think Tati who are the 2 overs left. They need to protect this 14 runs if Barbarians need to win by all the skins here. I think Kudzi and Small are favourites to get this one here. 14 of 12. They've already hit 15 of 12. Now they need 14 of 12 to get that 1 point. And it's going to be Todd Watson. And dot delivery there now. 14 needed of 11 balls. Here comes Todd Watson to Kudza. And what a delivery that is. Where did that come from? Where did that? That was fast and furious by Todd Watson. That drifted in. Surprising Kudza. And he's going for pace. Here's Watson. Chance. A direct hit, maybe. And that's 3 runs added to the total. 11 now. 11 needed of 9 deliveries. Very much possible. The way Small is batting and Kudza, this is very much possible that the 4-way Wolves can get at least 1 point from this game. Here comes Watson to Small. Goes for it, and that's hit. Hemingway, chance, and Hemingway is having the last laugh here. It's gone Heming's way. It hit his face. It fell straight in the hand of the fielder, who made no mistake in throwing it to the sweeper. And a timely wicket for the Barbarians will make sure that they get all the 4 skin points here. 8 runs now, 8 balls. 16 runs needed. It's still possible. Maybe 1 or 2 big hits. Let's see. Watson, he's breathing fire at the moment. Yes, he is, and he's hurting them now. Todd Watson. His first over wasn't as quick, but his second over definitely is. Last ball remaining. 16 needed of 7. And now, where is he going? And that's another wicket. And they have messed it up in this over. Todd Watson, the man. I think he's the one who's leading the side in the absence of Nick de Vries. And that's another wicket. And now they need 21 runs to win the skin. And looks like the Barbarians are winning this by all the skin. And I'm sorry, it's Jackson Hemingway here to finish it off. He's taking a wicket out in his first over. Here he comes. And that's played for a single by Small. 5 balls remaining. Hemingway to Kudza. And what a beautiful shot. And what a dive. Look at the commitment shown by Kudza there. Brilliant, brilliant stuff there from Kudza. And Hemingway, well, his figures have been spoiled by that 7. And Clive Rose there. Went for a no-look throw. Went for a no-look throw there. Had he taken his time, that could have been a run out. 3 balls to go. And that is inside the wide line. Good comeback there by Jackson. 3rd ball now, Small on strike. The Dragon Warrior has come to the party. He batted well in that first skin. And he's bowled and fielded well as well. He's taken a blow to his face and still got the run out. And yes, he's got another run out there. Charlie Finney with the work. And they've taken the corner. And the Dragon Warrior has been left alone. I would want to pick the brains of the Barbarians and ask them, what is this ritual all about? But I'll be doing that after the game and probably educating all the viewers watching tomorrow in the semi-finals at 2:45 p.m. One ball remaining. After that, we have an interview. Garmini Pereira, our seasoned commentator and umpire, will be interviewing Matt Henderson from New Zealand. That's coming up next. Last ball. Jackson Hemingway. Willie Bolin left-handed here. Just for the sake of it. He's showing off his skills here. But he bowls with the right-hand delivery. In the air, chance, and no, that's it. That's the end of this game. Congratulations to the Barbarians. They won the game with 4 skins. Over to Garmini and Matt Henderson.
I've got Matt Henderson, one of the main cogs in this wheel as far as the U-Pro Club World Series organization is concerned. Matt, I know you've been part of this from the word go. You've been working tirelessly behind the screens with Hiran along with Manish. Tell us the experience thus far.
Oh, it's been absolutely awesome. I couldn't be more proud of everyone who's been part of the competition, for the guys organising it. Our team especially have had an absolutely brilliant time. An awesome experience, and I can't wait to see how this finishes up and how everyone ends up talking about this and what they got from it.
Matt, we had a glittering launch the other day at the Paramount Hotel, and to date it's been smooth sailing. It ticks all the boxes, isn't it?
Yeah, it was one of the most important things for us was to change how the opening ceremony was done and how it looked, and it was an amazing event at a beautiful hotel, and the unveiling of that outstanding trophy, it really was awesome and a nice change to how we've seen international events run in the past, but really great, really great.
You've been right around the world when it comes to indoor cricket. Tell us a bit about this facility. End of the day, you need to have a good stage to put up these talented players and on show. This has been a magnificent venue.
Yeah, I've been lucky to see some incredible venues. Sorry about that. Some awesome venues. But what I love about this is like every court's a little bit different. It's got its own nuances. So guys have to be able to adjust and do stuff. But yeah, like it's put on some really great cricket, and all the skills on offer are going to be really important here to be able to adjust to each court, to each team we're playing against. So yeah, it's made for great cricket.
Yeah, talking to some of these players, Matt, I think they are really, really happy with what is happening around them. They've got the flights, the hotels, the accommodation, the meals. They've got physios, doctors. You've got transport. So you've provided pretty much all the facilities for them to put up their skills in great order.
Yeah, and that was really important for us. Like the more of logistical stuff that we can help teams with from around the world. Just makes the experience so much more smoother. There's less for teams from around the world to actually have to do and prepare themselves. New uniforms, you know, the hotels are all sorted. Next year, from when we're in Sri Lanka, we're going to have flights sorted and all that stuff. So it's going to make it a really smooth, exciting, clean experience for any team that comes to next year's event.
Just a couple more. You've put together this brilliant, talented team together, the Barbarians. Just tell us how that went about.
Yeah, so like we wanted to give individuals the opportunity to come and play at this tournament, and we had a team lined up from Australia, which unfortunately fell through. And in a quick 3-week experience, we had to get these guys together and get them over there. So we've got a presence from New Zealand and Australia. But what I'm pretty excited about is all these guys, to a man, have had such a great time doing the desert safari and going to the Atlantis Water World and enjoying each other's company that they're going to go back this time, talk to their club sides and bring them over for the next one. But the Barbarians next year will be for individuals whose club teams aren't coming, but they can more than welcome can join the Barbarians and come and experience this tournament.
Yeah, just one final question. We spoke about the glittering opening ceremony. We've spoken about what has transpired throughout the competition. Then we believe that there is going to be a final event in a yacht somewhere, and it's going to be a magnificent evening.
Yeah, pretty excited about that. I mean, the glitz and the glamour of Dubai is just a brilliant thing to experience. From seeing the Burj and the amazing buildings and things, we wanted to finish the tournament off with something a little bit different. And usually closing ceremonies, in my experience, have been a bit stuffy and we're going through all the awards, etc. This time around, we're going to do that here directly after the game when the emotion's here, and then take everyone to a closing party, which is going to be on a yacht, glamorous yacht in the harbour, so we can see all of Dubai and enjoy each other's company and have a great night.
Thank you, Matt. Thank you for kudos to Matt Henderson for organising this event. Next up is one of the main games. Austrasia from Sri Lanka taking on Jamaica from UK. What a contest that is. Stay tuned. Welcome back to the UPro International facility. What a game we've got here. England Jamea against Austrasia from Sri Lanka. Kolita Hapuarachi. Brilliantly played down and up on the leg side. Imtiaz opening the batting along with Galia. Outside edge. But luckily for Galia, just went down on that back net. What an intriguing contest we've got in our hands. Austrasia looking to make that final spot from their group 2. Oh, Kamal Kurapu had a chance from the top. Imtiaz was very, very quick. No was the call. Sri Lankans came with a terrific piece of fielding and bowling effort in that last game to collect the maximum points on offer. Chandima gets up, prevents that ball from hitting the side net, kept it down to 1. Kolita picked up 4 wickets in the previous game, but hasn't picked up a wicket yet. Normally, oh, that's brilliantly played. That's a magnificent shot. Waited for it. Down and up. Away to the fielder on the leg side, on the third line, I should say. 3 runs to finish the first over. Total on 8. Certainly not the start that Sri Lankans wanted. Certainly the start that Jamea from England wanted. I've been joined by Aman. Aman, what a contest we've got.
Good afternoon, Gamini, for the first time today. And Jamia, they won their first game at 11:30 by all the four skins. And if they take 2 skins here, Gamini, they are going to be effectively knocking Austrasia out of the tournament, out of the cup tournament. Maybe that will put Austrasia into the plate section. So all to play for in this one. High stakes, especially for Austrasia.
Definitely, every delivery, every over is very important. Fonseca, as you can see, Galia is looking to get inside the line of the delivery, outside the line, I should say, to pierce that field on the offside. But Fonseca's stock ball normally follows the right-hander, so cramped him for room. Third ball. Wow, well, off the hands. Onto the back net, side net. 3 runs is the result. That could have gone either way.
And a misfield there by Jagat Purna on the third line. 11, this is a good start from the Jamia boys, especially Michael Gallier. He's just started where he left off yesterday in that game against DBMSC. Kabir Imtiaz and Michael Gallier. They batted and they made a skin of 24 against a top team of UAE. So they just started with a similar fashion here. Michael Gallier and Kabir Imtiaz. And good call there. Good early call, and they're going to take the overthrow. They say you never run off a misfield, but this is technically isn't a misfield. It was a direct hit, and the ball ricocheted away from the fielder. Good, smart, clever thinking there, Gamini.
Yeah, more important, the batters were ready, watching the ball. In that first game, in the morning game, Aman, everything went in their direction, the Sri Lankan direction. They had the rub of the green, the calls came their way, but so far in this match, the little things that had not gone their way. So that's why Jamia, 2 batters, Galia and Imtiaz, are on 14 after 2 overs. Like you said, these are very important overs for them. They won the toss eventually, don't forget, and they invited the Jamia to bat first. So if they want to make that a good call, they need to start picking up wickets.
And Gamini, the need of the hour was to bowl first because they know what to do, because they need to win by minimum 3 skins. Here comes Sanat. And that's well played. Good bowling there by Sanat, number 27. Sanat De Silva. Here he comes again. Oh, yeah, nippy customer is Sanat. Doesn't look like, but the ball is skidding off the pitch when he's releasing Sanat there. He looks like he's going to be a medium pace bowler, but he can be a tricky customer, Sanat.
Yeah, he's got one of those unusual actions, bowling off the wrong foot. got the height. There was an opportunity in the previous ball. Jagat being a left-hander in the third line, he had the opportunity to hit the stumps, but he didn't. So scored on 15. Again, third ball again. This is the third time for this pair, but they have got away with it in the first two occasions. Can the Sri Lankans make something out of this?
Michael Gallier, he's having a great tournament. And he's played that one so nicely. Waited for that one. And very calmly, he just maneuvered it onto the offside for 2 runs. 17 now the skin score. Then this pair, well, they're doing just a fantastic job here, Kabir and Michael. Full toss delivery and well fielded by Kasona. That's not out, says. Not out, says the umpire. And the review has been taken by Austrasia. This could be a close one. This could be a close one. And Mateen, the umpire, he's having a look here. Nervous times for Kabir. We are all in wait here. And the umpires again get it right. Not out. Not out, says the umpire. The decision stays. The review is lost. After 3 overs, Jamia are on 17. They have all but assured their position in the top 2 in their group and will be facing the Barbarians tomorrow at 2:45 p.m. Gamini. The semi-final. The big one, the last day of this cricket carnival, the U-Pro Club World Series, presented by Rasasi. What a tournament we've had, Gamini, the first 4 days. Today, not being completed fully. Still, we have 3 more games to go, Gamini. It's been a great atmosphere and a carnival where teams from across the world have come in. They've brought in their own culture. They've brought in their own, flair to this tournament. And for me, it's been a great experience to see so many different players, different types of players, different style of players come under one roof in this facility and give us a spectacle, Gamini.
Yeah, just a moment ago we had a chat with Matt Henderson, one of the main personalities as far as this tournament is concerned. Inside edge. Didn't know much about that one, but had enough time to get out the other end. Yeah, what he said about the standard of cricket that he has seen so far, because he's a man who has been right around the world when it comes into cricket, many countries, many venues, and he praised the performance of some of the players, facilities on offer, and it's been a great success thus far. Ticks all the boxes. So matters in hand, Aman, 18 for no loss, with 3 balls to go. This pair has not given a single wicket yet. Oh, there is an opportunity. Well, I put the mockers on them, didn't I?
Commentators curse. A wicket. Just as Gamini was praising the pair. And the score's down to 13. Gamini, this is the thing. If you aren't giving away wickets, you have to score runs. And if you're not scoring runs, a wicket, and the score doesn't look that great now. Just 13 runs and with 2 balls to go. The pressure's on Kabir. Here comes Shivon Fonseca. And again a play and a miss. A dot ball here. Last ball here. 13 runs for this pair. Not what the Jamia boys were looking for. They were on track up till that 3rd over. But 4th over dramas are something that are common in Jamia games. Sometimes for them, sometimes against them. That's it. Michael Gallier and Kabir Imtiaz have scored 13 runs. And it's going to be Matty Gallier and Nil Patel. Now they're trying new pairs here. Because we've seen Nap Patel usually bat with Matty Gallier. The younger of the regions, 20 years old, Gamini. Can you believe it? That youngster. The older Gallier is 22. The younger Gallier is 20.
Yeah, I'll tell you what. Both these brothers are going places. I think anyone who has been watching our telecast the last 3-4 days would have realized these 3 Gallier brothers, and there was one from South African Wolves. I said, what's his name?
Connor Boyd.
Yep.
And the youngster you're talking about, Mbanzi?
Rising.
Esther Rising.
He's a magnificent talent. Well, Kamal Kurupu starts with a full toss. Galia was waiting for it. Didn't pick the ball out of the hand, really. He's talking to Patel and saying, I think that was going away, but be careful. Kamal has few deliveries under his armour. He's got a lot of variations. This is the one that comes in. There you are. With the seam in, coming in.
I wouldn't bet against if this one's going out, away from the batsman. He's brought it in now. He's got to play with the mind of this 20-year-old. And now crossing us is Zar Suleiman, the man behind Jamia Indoor Cricket Club. And that's off the edge and a wicket. That one was a cutter there from Kamal Kuruppa. And he's got a wicket of the young Matty Gallier. And now the Jamia team are struggling here. -5 with 3. And mathematically, Jamia are short of that second spot in their group. Hence, I think this sort of approach from Jamia, because usually we don't see them play like this, Gamini.
Yeah, Kamal is one of the most unorthodox customers as a batter that you have to face. He changes directions, he changes speed, he runs his fingers over the seam. Oh, short delivery. I think Patel will be relieved to get a delivery like that. It was on the shorter side. This pair has moved to -3 with that too. Galia against Kamal. Waited for that one nicely. So confident shot to finish the over. Finish on -1. Yeah, like you mentioned, there are some X factors when it comes to the Sri Lankan lineup, Aman. Kamal is one with the ball in hand. Kolita Kuruparachi is another. Sivan, the keeper, he has already finished his 2 overs. So, and they've got a couple of nippy characters as well. Chandima Veerakon is one, Chandima Bekon, I should say. And then this guy who's got the ball in hand, Kasun, right arm wrist spin, but he doesn't turn the ball that much. It tends to skid through. This will be an interesting contest.
Definitely. Kasun, one of the upcoming players from Sri Lanka. Here he comes. And that one, the player missed. The ball stayed low there. He's a skiddy customer, is Kasun Gamage. And now this pair is still on -1. So I was talking to you about Zar Suleiman, the one he's the manager of the Jamia Indoor Cricket Club. And he's been, I've been having a very interesting conversation with him about a few hours back. And he told me how that he's developing youngsters and the likes of Rohit Hussain, Matty Gallier. They've been playing cricket when they were 13, 14 years old. And, they've come up through the ranks. And that is where at such a young age, they've learned from the right institution, of Zar Suleiman's coaching. And it shows when you've learned from a great coach and a great man. And it just shows, even at a young age, they've got such a great head on their shoulders, Gamini.
Yeah, I've known him for some time, sir. Very well bowled. Not only as a coach and a motivator, he was a terrific player himself, Aman. I've played against him a couple of times, and so to get some advice from a caliber of a person like that, you can't go wrong. Ball's been called good. Kasun has got his line and length right. At times in this competition, he has erred in line. But this has been a terrific over. Just a 1 run off his first 5 deliveries. Chance, 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 chance. Not out is the call. Sri Lankans will be under pressure because they've already lost 1 review. Umpire said not out. I think they may have decided to go upstairs, but that bit too late. That was a very close call. I'm surprised that they didn't go up in the first place. But having said that, because they have lost the review, they would have been 2 minds.
I think Gamini, that was close. I think he was out there, and just because they took the first review and lost it, they didn't want to take the chances here. But I think this is poor from Austrasia. They should have one person there, right there, standing on the third line, helping the captain inside. This should be the ploy, because you have team members who are sitting on the sides. This should be the duty. And Sanat De Silva with a wide there. And you know what? That would have really set this match alive in terms for Austrasia winning the game with 3 skins, because they would have put pressure on the second skin. They would have been in negative, and probably 1 wicket, they would have given another one there under pressure. So I think a trick is missed here by the Austrasian side, especially from the contingent sitting outside. It's their duty to help the captains inside with the DRS call, Gamini.
Yeah, I think they missed out on one, the Araman, that's for sure. They don't have the facility to watch the replay, but we do that. Again, bit on the shorter side, Sanat. Need to get his length right. His line is good, but not the length. The length that he's bowling, the batters have enough time to go down and get that horizontal bat shot. That's better. That is better. That's exactly what you need. So this pair, 1 ball remaining in the 7th over. They've only scored 6 runs. So if Sri Lankans can pick up a couple of wickets here, well, they're right in this.
Definitely. 6 of the first 3 overs in this pair. Total is just 19. This is unlike Jamia. But as they say, it's not their game to win here, because they made sure it's been a gruesome tournament, 2 games per day. So they're taking it lightly, because they know mathematically they've qualified for the Cup semi-finals tomorrow, and it's going to be most likely Barbarians is whom they're going to face at 2:45 p.m. UAE Standard Local Time in the first semi-finals of the Rasasi Presents the UPro Club World Series, powered by KG International, supported by Nikon. It's going to be Chandima's third ball situation. Chandima to Gallier, and he smacked that one. What a confident looking shot of a third ball, Gamini.
Yeah, magnificent shot. One of the hardest shots in cricket to play, the on drive. But didn't he connect that one? Score moves to 9. Height and power. These players from Jamaica, they like the pace on. That they're used to it. What the Sri Lankans will have to do is to get their variations out, slow it down right off, try and make the batters wait for it. That's better. Good work from Kolita from third line. Slightly better throw, would have been interesting.
Gamini, interesting. That's what I was just going to say that. You've seen the first 3 overs. You've seen how Kasun has bowled, how Sanat De Silva has bowled. Why would Kolita not bring himself on? Because he also is a spinner. Like, he can bowl those spin deliveries, probably take the pace off, or probably could have finished Kasun as well, because he needs to think about that very skin at that moment. Because if they can restrict the skin to less than 15, they have a great chance of winning that skin when they come out to chase.
Yeah, spot on there, Rahman. 2 balls to go. That was one that they want. That was an off-cutter from Chandima. Normally, Stockball will leave the right-hander, but that was just slanting in. So final delivery. Can the Sri Lankans pick up a wicket and keep the momentum? Poor length. Gallier will play that shot all day. Magnificent. Finish to the partnership. So 13 first up, 16 second up, 29 on the board. Even Stevens.
Definitely 13 and 16. They're not great skin scores. As Australia are concerned, they would be the happier of the 2 sides at the moment. But it's going to be Anish Patel and Kashif Hussain now, who've come out there. This is a big pair in the context of the game. 29 in 8 overs. And if Australia are to win this one, they have to cause an upset here. They would have to restrict Jamia to below 50, Gamini. That's what my prediction is. They need to restrict them to below 50.
Yeah, Kolita is the man to do that. He's bowling his second over. Bowl the first over of the match. Kamal with a terrific effort. He would have been gone for all money.
Had Shimon Fonseca stayed in his position, that would have been out.
Yeah, I think that's a good point you made. Because you have a fielder like Kamal who goes after everything, I think it's imperative for the wicketkeeper to stay behind the stumps. Didn't know much about that one. So this will be the partnership that will decide the match, Aman, which way it's going to go.
A very late appeal there for a caught behind. The keeper wasn't interested. Third ball now, Kashif Hussain. Now he's been tentative so far in the first two deliveries. Here comes Kolita. And that's a very well driven shot there by Kashif Hussain, releasing the pressure that he had put on himself there with the first two deliveries. A good pressure releasing stroke. A boundary, and this pair is off. 6 of the first 5 balls. Last ball of Kolita's spell. And that's a good one. Good one. Hurried on to Anish there. Who negotiated it well at the end of the first over of the third skin. Total is 6 and the total score is 35. Now let's see who's got the ball in hand. I think it's going to be Janita. Janita Alutge, or yeah, it's going to be Janita. .35, and for the sake of Austrasia, this match is very, very nicely poised here. They would want some more wickets to fall here. Chance, no. I think Chandima is standing too far behind on the leg side there. Easy pickings, there's a lot of gap there on the square side, and now they're changing the line. Kasun Gamage from point has been shifted to that square leg position on the leg side. Beautiful shot. That's an Anish Patel special, Gamini. That shot that he plays for a 3-run net on the 3 runs on the leg side. That is an Anish Patel special.
Beautiful piece of batting then. Much better line from Janita. So 10 on the board for this pair. 3 balls to come. Like Aman mentioned, it's evenly poised. A wicket or 2 here and there will... Well, there you are. 2 dot balls in a row. Pressure back on the batsman. So can the Sri Lankans capitalize from this situation? If they can grab a wicket here, well, lucky. Just prodding in front, off the leg, towards that point area. 1 run, that's all they wanted to change the score. Suddenly, score is looking pretty healthy, Aman. 40 on the board.
Definitely, it's a good comeback here by Jamia. Also, Jamia can be taking this as a good practice for tomorrow. They're assured of their position. They're trying different things. They're trying new pairs. And being at only 29 after 8 overs, they can take this up as a challenge to put up a good total, show their fighting spirit, show that when the chips are down, there'll be pairs who will put up their hands, come out and fight, just like Kashif and Anish are doing at the moment. After the first 2 pairs struggled for majority of the time. So a good learning, this one. See, indoor cricket, no one can ever say they know everything. It is a very, very good tool of learning, and every game teaches you something or the other. Gamini, you are more experienced than I am, and you who could explain that better than you, Gamini?
Definitely. The facility here, it's world class. It's going to be Jagat, which is left arm orthodox. Leg side. These are the things that Sri Lankans will have to avoid. The freebies, the extras. Remember, they are the ones who are fighting for that elusive second spot in their group. So they need to execute. Full toss. Sanath did well to get across and prevent that ball from hitting the back net. Suddenly, if you lose deliveries, I would love these 2 batters to get on to 16. Brilliant forward defense. Straight out of the copybook.
Absolutely. Anish Patel is putting on a show for us here. 16 here so far after 2.3 overs. Here comes Jagat Purna. Oh, what a shot. What a shot there by Anish. He's got so much experience, so much of cricket behind him. And he's putting it to use here. Didn't have a great game yesterday, but he's fought. That's a sign of a good player. A player who can just fight back from having a bad day just the previous day. Well, there's just some good signs there. Kashif Hussain, yeah, he's been good. He's been rotating strike. He's been hitting those boundaries when required. Let's see what he does. Full toss, and that's well played. He's looked good here, Kashif Hussain. Jamia will have a headache here to choose their top 8 because the other players have also performed well. Like Kashif Hussain, whenever he's got the opportunity, he has done his job. A headache there for Zah Suleiman and Mubin Rashid there. And Mubin is sitting this one out as well. Mubin and Shafiq Ahmed, another veteran in this game. So a big headache there for them to choose who's going to play tomorrow's semi-final.
Yeah, they have utilized all their squad players, haven't they, Jamia? So they must be having a pretty good idea about it. But matters in hand now, so they want to finish on a high, because no matter how many times you can try your combinations out, your tactics out, but end of the day, you need to always keep on winning. You have to get to know that winning habit. You have to get used to that. That's what the Sri Lankans are trying to do at the moment. No, because in this batting pair for them yet, 20 on the board for the pair, so Sri Lanka will be looking to grab an important wicket or two. Height on it. Oh, there was an opportunity. Had all 3 stumps to aim at. Jagat waited for the ball to come down from the top net. Took a couple of seconds. Still would have been enough. Well, directed needed there, man.
A big chance missed there by Jagat Purna. And that's well played. And that's 1 run there. Hitting the back net. .51 now the total. The recovery has been done. It's been completed, Gamini, here by this pair. And that leaves Rohit Hussain and Naf Patel. What an attacking pair that's coming up next. And Australia, well, I feel they have let the momentum slip here. They were doing so well up till the point, till this Peckham. What a shot, Kashif Hussain. Take a bow. Yes, he gives a fist pump here to his team, and rightly so. What an absolute cracker of a down up there on the offside. 26 now the score. 55 the total score. The recovery is complete by Jamia. And now I think they'll just pile on the pressure on Australia. What a good shot again by Anish Patel. Exhibition of down-ups on the offside, Gamini.
Yeah, both these batters are bringing me confidence at the moment. Some terrific batting towards the rear end. 2 more delivers to go, 28 on the board. This is massive as far as this context of this game is concerned. Since they have got runs on the board, that was the correct call to be made. Final delivery. Unless the ball goes up, it has the height and the power, I think that will be it. Chandima with the last delivery. Sri Lankans are desperate for a wicket. 28 for this pair. That's the best ball in the over. That's the last one was the best. Well, 2 dot balls to finish, but Sri Lankans will be disappointed with that. Australia, they consider 28. Terrific performance from Patel and Kashif Hussain. Well, let's take here, Aman. 4th batting pair, 57 on the board. Another 20 runs is pretty much, you are looking down the barrel, aren't you? Psychologically, that's a mammoth total. But if they can reduce, to keep it around 60 and even get some couple of wickets and put them minus and give them chance to about 13 in the first skin, 16. And if they do that in the third one, so try and win the match with 3 skins, that's all they want.
That's what they want, but that's not what Jamia will let them do. And now, the pair, Naf Patel and the man, the MVP from the National League, Rohit Hussain. I've been told that this man is a beast of a player. And I'm yet... and yesterday he showed that with the bat. He struggled with the ball, but then that's the sign of a good player. Rohit Hussain conceded 20 runs with the ball. You know what he does? He comes back and does. He scores 22 with the bat and makes sure his team gets the skin as well. So very exciting times if you're an England fan for Indoor. And look at that shot. Gamini, just as I was saying, he has just driven that right in the corner. Absolutely no chance for Sanat De Silva there.
That delivery was right up in his alley. Half volley on the offside, driven firmly. Yeah, like you mentioned, this is an amazing game. You can be down and out in 1 minute, and the very next minute, with a very good performance, you're right on top of it. Kamal Kurupu, can he make something here? There is his variation. The leg cutter. Just brushed the bottom. And third ball situation. Can Australia make something happen here? Hussain was off, wasn't he?
How quick is Rohit Hussain here? The moment that ball left Kamal Kurupu, he was off in a flash there. Here comes Kamal Kurupu. Last ball here to Rohit Hussain. Full delivery and almost a catch, and that's out. Not out, says the umpire. Not out there. What a fielding effort there. If Kamal would have taken it, that would have matched the catch of Clive Rose of Connor Boyd. Similar fashion. But the difference was Clive Rose stuck onto his one, and Kamal Kurupu spilling his chance there. 6 of that first over, 63 for Jamia. Jamia have been struggling with 68 and 72. That's the score they're looking at in all their games. Let's see if they can do something about it here. Can Rohit and Nav make them cross the 90 mark here? 63, 3 overs to go. It's got to be Janita Alutge, number 14 for Australia. Janita. Oh, what a great shot by Rohit. Absolutely impeccable shot there. He spotted the ball so early, he was in position to play that. So pleasing to the eye, Gamini.
Forced it towards the back net. 3 runs is the result. He's such a difficult batter to bowl at Aman, because he's got the ability to drive anything that is pitched up to him, and he also got the ability to transfer his weight onto the back foot, and that's ball being called good. So when you have that ability, front foot and back foot, it makes it that much difficult for a bowler to think about his length. So he's one of those X factors in this game. There you are, pitched up, he will go for it. Oh, there is another opportunity. This is the difference between the last game and this game for the Sri Lankans. Last game, they were hitting the stumps all the time. They were catching everything. Their lines were impeccable. Now, few things are not going their way.
Is it the second? And that's a wicket. Nav Patel there. Getting carried away there, I feel. The skin was doing well so far. They were on 13. But thanks to Anish Patel and Kashif Hussain, they can afford to play these shots here. They are well placed at the moment, 65. They got a good fielding and bowling unit. They're confident in anything about 60-65, and they will be able to save it or protect it and still come out victorious, Gamini.
Yeah, I would say around that 60 mark. So for that, they need to pick up a few more wickets. This has been a good over. Chanit finishes with figures of 1 for 9. 2 more overs to go. 12 balls. These are the 12 balls that's going to decide this match, Aman. I'll tell you what. Like you mentioned, if Australia can pick up 2 wickets, and they'll be right back in it. If this batting pair from Jamia Hussain and Patel can pick up another 10 to 15 runs, I think that will be out of reach for the Sri Lankans, because 80 is a massive score when it comes to this competition. As we have seen, anything above 70, that's had a psychological effect on the chasing side. So it's going to be Jagat against Hussain. What a contest this is. He was looking to come down the track, wasn't he? He pressed forward And he was going to come down and meet that early. That's good thinking from Jagat. He sent it quickly.
And credit to the batsman there, because he read that and he thought this wasn't a ball that he should come ahead to. Here comes Jagat. It's a good battle between Jagat and Rohit. And a wide delivery then. Where's Nav going there? Sent back, and rightly so. This is a good battle between Jagat and Rohit. Full toss delivery, and how well did he read that one? Come it Rohit, come it the man. What a player Rohit Hussain. He read that one the moment it left Jagat's hand. And the way he has stepped down and placed it for the 3-net. Absolutely impeccable stuff here from the MVP from the National Indoor Cricket League of England, Rohit Hussain. 2 balls to go. And that is well played by Nav Patel. He understands the importance of scoring the runs here rather than going for wild shots where he lost his wicket in the previous over. 72 on the board with 7 balls to go. Here comes Jagat. Again, he comes down the track, and this time I think he yokes himself here. Just a step further, but he was again looking at that 3-run rate. The thinking was correct, but this time just lacked execution. After 15 overs, Skin scores 15 and the total score 72. Gamini, I think Jamia have done well here. Recovered, and now they are in a comfortable position in this game.
Yeah, that is why this 16th over is mighty important for both sides. 8 more runs, they'll reach 80. I think that will be the score that they'll be looking at. Anish Patel is just nodding his head and saying, yes, that is what we need. So Kasun with his right arm wrist spin. Right arm move the wicket. Good delivery. Whenever he pitched that ball up, that has given a few headaches to some of the batters because they are thinking that's going to turn, but it's not actually turning, it's just going through. That was a very good example of it. So 3rd ball. No, not that length, not that line. This is what Sri Lankans have failed to do in this match compared to the previous one. They've been able to put few dot balls together, apply enough pressure on the batters. But here, after one good delivery, well, he's still backing himself, isn't he, Hussain? He knows that Kasun is slow through the air. He's a player with a lot of energy. Well, Sri Lankans got 3 balls left with 1 review in hand, so why not? Kuldeep Papuarachi have decided to go upstairs because it was a direct hit. No point keeping it in your bag, Aman. Why not use it?
Definitely. What would you do with the DRS? Take them home and do what? It's rather you take them with 2 balls to go. 18 now, the score is 75, and I think Jamia have done well here. At one point in time, we thought they might not. What an effort there. Was it Kolita? And it's not out. The batsman has made his ground. The ball yet to hit dislodge the bails. And the review is lost. 2 balls remaining. 75 is the score. Jamia have done their recovery well here. And they will now be eyeing the big prize tomorrow. But first, it will be the semi-finals that they will have to conquer. And they will have to face the team from down under, the Barbarians. Good shot there by Nav Patel. 2 runs added. 20 is the Skin score. This is looking even tougher for the Sri Lankans, the Austrasian team from Sri Lanka. Last ball remaining. And he's just let it go there. Defended that one. Protecting the score. Wise thing to do. Last ball. Taking the momentum with them. 77 is what they mustered. 78 is what Australia need. And to win this game by 3 skins and make and build pressure on SFS, who play the Barbarians at 5 p.m. So all to play for the Austrasian. And for the sake of Jamia, I think Gamini, they can just take it a chill pill.
Yeah, they would have taken the 77 at the start of the innings, Aman, like I mentioned. 75, 80 around being the par as far as this competition is concerned. There were some high scores from Barbarians at times, hundreds. There was 170 from the UAE team against the Singaporean side, but these two are evenly balanced teams. So you get 77 on the board, you're halfway there really. But Australia have some of these national players who have been there and done it before. So if they put up their best foot forward, their best batting performances out there, well, then they're not going to be far away. But having said that, I would say in tennis terms, love 30 at this stage.
I love tennis terms, Gamini. Love 30. But for the sake of Australia, they can't afford to go to a break point. And that means that they need to come out and win these 2 sets. It needs to be 30-30 after the end of 2 skins. Can't be a break point.
Yeah, that's why. That will give them a huge confidence to go on and win this match. If they can win these first 2 skins, 13 and 16, at that stage, after the first 2 pairs, Aman,
Stan's been fantastic so far. It's great to have some of the best club players in the world getting the opportunity to play the game on the world stage. I think it's been really high standard. Oh, hopefully from strength to strength. I'd love to see the Masters grade come in, the women's grade next year. Hopefully everyone's watching back home and we can get some sides in those divisions as well. I think that'd be great. Oh, it's great. It's great for the game. It's good to get the decisions right and it helps, I think, the players move on. If they think that the umpires made a mistake, they can have it reviewed and either way everyone can move on and the score's right.
Rasasi presents the UPro Club World Series, powered by KG International and supported by Nikon Middle East. And we're in match number 3 of day number 4 here, the penultimate day. And it's Jamia from England versus Austrasia from Sri Lanka. To survive in this competition for the cup, Austrasia need to win this game by 3 skins. And for the sake of Jamia, they are going to take this as a pre-semi-final workout. Because when the next time they come here at the UPro Arena, it's going to be for the semi-final at 2:45 p.m. local UAE time. It's going to be the Barbarians versus the team from England, the champions of England, Jamia Indoor Cricket Club. On your screens there, Zah Suleiman walking across, a very happy man. And it's going to be Nav Patel who's going to be starting this innings, and it's going to be that man, the live wire, the enthusiastic, the exuberant Shevon Fonseca. Oh, off the foot there it seemed, but Nil Patel couldn't hold on to it. It's a good start here from Nav Patel. Shevon Fonseca, I've been very impressed, Gamini, with Shevon. Very, very good cricketer to have in your side. Especially, he does something which is a very specialized skill, and he's a keeper. And a very good one at that.
Yeah, I think with the bat in hand also, Aman, he's one of the batters who's got the technique to cope up with this kind of pressure and bowling. No was the call. Didn't have the height on that one. It's a great contest, this one. If Fonseca and Abekon can give them a good enough start and lay a platform for the rest to come. shorter length. Very well fielded by Galia. Very unlucky not to get a run out in that situation. 4 on the board. 2 balls to come in this first over. Fonseca is on strike. Brilliantly played. The key to that shot was how you bent the front knee and try and get on top of the bounce. Beautiful hands and beautiful positioning.
Absolutely, Gamini. Chevron, one of my favorites of this tournament. One of my favorites because I have many. I have so many players have impressed us, you know, when we are calling these games. That we could make a best 8 of the tournament and, you know, have a game against them. You know, it'll be so much fun. An all-star Club World Series team, you know. That's the end of the first over. 6 from it. They've started well. They need to win this skin. The target is simple, but they just don't need to win this skin. They need to think of the match as well. So definitely this pair needs to think about a 25 to begin with. That should be the target. That should be what the management should have discussed. Because the skills that Chandima and Chevron have, they're not a 14 pair worth 14. So let's see what happens. It's going to be Matthew Gallier for the first time here. Oh, what a delivery to start off with. Play and a miss there. And the ball shaping away from the batsman.
Yeah, for a front-on bowler, Gallia has got uncanny ability to send the ball away from the right-hander. Normally the front-on bowlers send the ball in. Just the one. Good work from his brother. There on the offside. Brother to brother. There was an opportunity for Fonseca to score a couple, but he'll be disappointed. There he is. There is the signs that he'll be very disappointed not to score a couple in that situation. Oh, well. That's been called a no ball. 50-50 decision there. Chandima is a tall man. Well, Sri Lankan won't mind that. 2 on the board for them. Good shot. And Gallia get his foot down to it. Off his foot. Ball ricochets onto the side net of the second half. And 3 runs here, the result. Like you said, very important point that you made. If this pair can get to 25, so reduce what the others have to do, that will help their cause immensely. That's very well played. 2 runs. This is suddenly becoming a very healthy over for Austrasia. 6 off the first, 8 already in the second, 1 delivery to come. Leg side. Very nice over for the Austrasia team members. Exactly 10 off it. Already they've got the skin in the bag, but now you cannot say that in Indo cricket. Couple of balls and everything can change. But 2 more overs to go. They're in a prime position to come and lay a very good platform for the rest to come.
Agrees. Right on point, Gamini. This is the pair that should take the onus to do the bulk of the scoring because they've got their eye in. They've been hitting it on the off, on the leg side. They've been scoring runs. It's 16 of 2. Let's see, it's Nil Patel. And now, this is good thinking from Jamia. They've changed. They've realized that Chevron and Chandima are loving the pace on the bat. So they've given it to Nil Patel, an unorthodox off spinner. So this is a great change coming in. And look at that. Had that been a fast bowler bowling a short ball, Chevron Fonseca would have slapped that one on the leg side. But a change of pace and Nil Patel a little slower, a little unorthodox as an off spinner. And it's doing the trick here so far. 3rd ball. And he goes wide and chance and not out. The ball hasn't hit the stumps. No, he should review this. The ball hasn't hit the stumps. I think the bail was dislodged by hand. The ball, yes, the ball hasn't hit the stumps. Let's see what the umpire sees in the camera. Well, it looked not out, Gamini. Let's see. The umpire's call will be the final one. So next up, we've got a big game coming up again. SFS versus Barbarians on court number 2. And DBMSC versus the 4-way Falcons, I guess, in court number 3. Followed by 6:45 p.m. we've got the 4-way Wolves versus Petromin. And a good review there. Not out. 2 runs given, as we called it, Gamini.
Yeah, definitely. Gallia he didn't have the ball in his hand. So suddenly 18 on the board. 3 balls to come. Good line. Just off his leg, off his thigh. This is a good move from Jamia, taking the pace right off against a very capable. Wow, that's been plummeted down the net. Well, 4 runs the result. Short. Chandima with high hands. Flat batter towards the back net. Well. Good loop on that occasion for Patel. Still a good over, 6 off that, with 1 more over to come. And the biggest picture here is to chase down that 77, Aman. 22, and if they can get around 7 to 8 and get to 30, that will take some of the pressure off the pairs to come. And not only that, 30, and then what do you have? You got 47 to win.
48 runs. If they can score 30, Agamini, 48 is 16 per pair. And you can target the second and the last skin and let alone the 28 skin. You got your job done. 3 skin win is what you need to put pressure on SFS. So everything to play for, only if Austrasia can be smart enough in chasing this. They should keep the weaker pair. I'm not blaming any pair here, but the weaker of the 4 pairs for the 28 skin and attack on the 13, 16 and the 20 run skin. Here comes Kashif Hussain. And he starts off waywardly. That's a poor way to start. That's not even a loosener. And it will be a re-ball. Since it's the last over, so everything going in the favor of Austrasia at the moment. 24, 3 overs. What a shot by Chandima. Beautiful shot there off his legs. Hitting it in the gap. That's 28. Now, am I getting greedy by saying that maybe if they score 35, 36, that even lessens the score for the other pairs, Gamini?
And also I'm surprised that having 20 on the board after 3 overs, the decision that the English team made, Hussain not throwing stones at him, but there are better bowlers in their side, trying to get back the momentum by getting a couple of wickets, but already 8 runs off 3 balls. Well, there'll be another extra ball and an extra 2 runs. Well, this is going to be a very costly over. Unless he picks up a wicket and comes back into this game. 32, half of the runs nearly in the first pair. This is massive. Hussain is struggling with his line. Oh, pump down the track, 7 runs. My word. What an over. This was exactly an over. In that very first game, Jamia had to face 20-odd runs and lost the game from there onwards. Suddenly, 39 on the board, Aman.
We were just getting greedy, Gamini, for 35, 36. With 3 balls to go, it's already 39. Will it be 45 now, Gamini? Wow, what a game here. Austrasia taking it to the Jamia from England. And Chevon Fonseca. Well, that defense has spoiled the mood outside the court, I feel, because the supporters were wanting runs there. Now let's see what he can do. 2 balls to go. 2 balls to go. 39. What a game you're having so far here. Austrasia have a high stake in this one. 41 run taken there. What a start. Take a bow, Chandima Abikun and Chevon Fonseca. 40 in a chase of 78 in a must-win game. In a game when you need to win by 3 skins. What do? You come out and you show the other pairs how it's going to be done. 40 from the first pair, Gamini. My, oh my, if the other pairs cannot take confidence from this, well, then the Austrasians don't deserve to be in that second spot for the cup. They have to now make sure that 38 runs are scored in the next 3 pairs. and they do it by winning 3 skins. What confidence booster that must be from Shevon and Chandima Bikun there.
Oh, one of the best batting performances we've seen in this competition thus far, Aman. 40 runs, it's massive, massive. All the good work that was done by Kashif Hussain and along with Anish Patel with the bat in hand was all destroyed with the ball in hand, wasn't it? That was massive. That pair scored for 2 pairs really, 40, 20 runs per pair, that's what they started on. So 40, they have taken runs, they have released the pressure for the next pair, but don't forget, Australia still needs to go and win another 2 skins. Obviously, the final picture is to get past that 77, but then this is the important period. Anish Patel has got the ball in hand. Kasun and Janit are at the crease. 5th over. Height on it. Oh, I'm surprised that they decided against to run. They decided against it.
That was only because of the presence of Nav Patel there. Very, very good fielder. Here comes Anish Patel. It's a good ball there. It'll be 3rd ball time now. 3rd ball time. Kasun and Janit usually bat together. The upcoming young cricketers, this will be a tough test for them. Then chance, and no, he didn't catch the ball. Did not catch the ball, Mati Gallier there. And a lucky escape. It looks like all the lady luck is now with the Austrasian. They give Kashif Hussain that 4th over. Suddenly, it's an easy run out. Mati Gallier spills the ball. Let's see till how far. What a shot, Janita. What a beautiful looking shot there over the covers. A brilliant down up there. The score moves on to 3. Gamini. Let's see how far the Austrasian will ride this luck here. Till the time it's in their favour, they should take full advantage. And again another chance and a direct hit. And I think Kasun was struggling there, Gamini.
Definitely direct hit. He would have been gone, Aman. Like you mentioned, how quickly the luck can change for you. Everything was going towards the Jamaica side and suddenly few fumbles. Well, another beautiful shot. Oh, well, throw was not hard enough. That will have done it. This is exactly why everything was not working for Jamaica, and suddenly even the most easiest fielding positions have been they missed. So we got 7 on the board for the first over. All they need is 16. Well, if they go on to get, I'm not going to jump the gun here by any means, about 20 runs. Well, I'll tell you, already there are a few concerned faces in the English camp. We can see Anish Patel is looking around. They need someone to put their hand up and come up with an extraordinary, exemplary over here.
And it's going to be their MVP, Rohit Hussain, who's going to come. Now let's see what he's going to bowl. He's going to bowl off spin. He's going to bowl medium pace, Chinaman. He's got all the tricks up his sleeve. Let's see what he's going to bowl here. Rohit Hussain to Janita Alutge. What a game we've got on our hands here. Australia need to win this by 3 skins. And Rohit starts with a poor delivery there. Wide ball. And suddenly, this pair looks like they're going to win this one. It's going to be 30 all at the end of 2 skins, Gamini. You said it was love 30 at half time. Let's see what happens now. Rohit Hussain. And that's well played with soft hands, and they decide against it. Nil Patel is a very, very good point fielder. And Jamia are looking for inspiration amongst them at the moment, but none coming so far. Let's see who is that person who's going to get them that brilliant run out or a spectacular catch and bring them back here. Let's see. And it's a wide. Oh, he says good ball. A very, very harsh call there. Very, very harsh call. It's 3rd ball time. 3rd ball time. Is this the ball, Gamini, that brings Jamia back in this game? Rohit Hussain to Janita Alutge. 3rd ball off the legs. And that's given. Caught out. Off the bat, off the legs. And Anish Patel takes a simple catch. And Gamini, was this that ball that changes the course of this game?
Hussain, he's got this knack of finding something out of nothing, Hussain, doesn't he? He's got that X factor about him. Picking a much needed wicket. Very good line for that 3rd ball. 2 balls to come. They can still come back by picking up a couple here. Good shot, had height on it. One scored. Will they go upstairs? I don't think they are confident enough to do that. Again, terrific work on his follow through by Hussain. They have gone upstairs, have they? They have.
I think Kasun made his ground there. But I think, this is a good tactic. Gamini, I feel DRS is a very, very tactical way for a team to slow things down when things are not going your way. So this could be a very tactical DRS taken by Jamia, trying to slow things down, get things under control, because at the moment it's all haywire, and I think it's a very, very smart move. Review is lost. They knew that. They weren't confident, but they just wanted to slow it down. They know this pair has just lost a wicket. They want to make them feel that pressure. So I feel this was a very, very smart DRS from Jamia.
They took a bit of time to go upstairs, didn't they? Well, because wickets have been dry for them in this inning so far. 14 the first pair, 5 now, picked up 2 wickets. Final ball of the 6th over. Good shot, very good shot. 2 is the result. So good finish for Janit and Kasun. They're halfway there. They need 17 to win the batting skin. They are 7, wasn't it? What's it? Yeah, 7. So they need 10 from here on end in the next 2 overs. Well, this is getting hotter and hotter, Raman.
Absolutely nervous times if you're an Austrasian supporter. They need 10 runs to win this skin, and they need to win this skin because they need to put pressure on SFS. They need to win this by 3 skins, and at the moment they're right on track. But the problem is Kabir Imtiaz hasn't bowled his overs yet. There's 2 overs of him left. There's 1 from Nav Patel. So their good overs are still pending. Here comes Kabir. Short delivery chance, and no, a single has been taken. Score moves on. They need 9 runs of 11 balls. The equation is still in this pair's favour, and so is the scoreboard because of that spectacular first pair of Shevon Fonseca and Chandima Abikun. What a great shot by Janita. What a player. This guy has got a great future ahead of him if he just continues to put his head down and just keep on performing the way he is doing. I think Janita has a great future ahead, Gamini.
Yeah, one positive the Sri Lankan Brain Trust will take out this competition is that man, Janita. Well, there was an opportunity. He had more time than he thought, Galia. Definitely more time than he thought. They're coming back to the point, Janita. This is the first time he's up on the big stage. Sri Lankan Brain Trust will be very happy that they found someone to use in the future. Beaten all ends up outside the off stump. Again, very good over so far. 2 deliveries to go, 11. Anish Patel trying to urge his players. Someone put your hand up. Come up with something. Round the wicket. Oh, ball's got me called good. So 3rd ball, the final ball of the over.
7 balls, 6 runs to win. 3rd ball situation. The last time Janita was on a 3rd ball, he lost a wicket. Let's see if this time he can protect the score. Here comes Kabir Imtiaz to Janita. Full delivery and beautifully played. Chance, and no, he makes his ground. 2 runs added to the total. 4 runs needed. 6 balls to go. Let's see who is it going to be. I think they should be taking a risk maybe with Michael Gallier. He's bowled well that first over, and he's got that ability to pick up a wicket, bringing it into Kasun and taking it away from Janita. Let's see who they decide. I think they're going with Nil Patel, the spinner. Yes, they are going with the spinner. They don't want to give him pace. And let's see, after 6 balls, whether that decision has backfired or not. But at the moment, Janita and Kasun, they look comfortable to get this skin, Gamini, at the moment.
So we are back after a small technical fault. It's going to be Matthew Gallia against Kamal Kurupu and Jagat Purna. No is the call. Correct call. Patel just picked it off the fried net and sent it back to the wicketkeeper. Again, superb line, superb length. Kamal Kurupu, I think the brain trust of Sri Lankans will be a bit disappointed with his batting performance thus far in this competition. He's got loads of experience behind him. He's under pressure here, third ball. Oh, well, just a single prod on the offside and running with the shot. Lucky to get away with it.
Gamini, I want to pick your head here. Kasun and Janit are youngsters. You've seen that Chevon and Chandima have scored 40. Why wouldn't you send your more experienced pair? And this is where I have a problem with Kolita. He did that in one of the games before we were. And that's edged and that's gone. Why wouldn't Kolita come second, consolidate that 40, make it 60-62, and then for the likes of Janita, Kasun, Jagat Purna, and then the experience of Kamal Kurupu could be used with them. And I think the management here has missed a trick, Gamini, and you would be knowing better. And you can correct me if I'm wrong, but then that's what a captain should have done. He's got the dream start. He should have come on in, set the platform, built it perfectly, chasing 78. He should have taken the score to 60-65. And then what? It's 13 runs in 2 pairs. And then he would have trusted his youngsters, because the youngsters then would have seen that the 2 best pairs have made the bulk of the scoring. What they just need to do is the basics, and no need of anything spectacular, just the basic cricket, and maybe they could have done the job. And I think that is where Kolita is missing the trick by coming in last all the time. He needs to take the initiative as a captain of the team.
Yeah, that's what the good teams do, Aman. They like to keep control of the game. They like to stay in front, and you get the opposition to play catch-up cricket. That's what the Aussies do, Kiwis do most of the time. That's why they're so good at it. Yeah, like you said, you've got to trust your skills, and you can't take a backward step in this game. So much can happen in such a little time. Kamal, like I said, I think the brain trust will be disappointed with his batting performances, and so there is not enough confidence for him to really put his hand up and demand performance from the others, because being such a senior member of this lineup, and he's got loads of experience all around the world, plus international level for Sri Lanka on many occasions. Well, -2 currently, this batting pair. Their second over, it's going to be Gallia. Michael Gallia, right arm over the wicket. Good slap on the offside. That's what you like to see. Back yourself. Bring that bat speed into play. Bat on ball.
And Gamini, make no mistake, they can still win this year. If this pair can come out on 15 runs, that means Kolita will need just 18 runs or maximum just to win his skin, and that's it. They can still put pressure on SFS. If Barbarians can beat SFS by all skins, you never know. So you never say never in indoor cricket. And I think the Austrasians should not give up just yet. Here comes Michael Gallia. And a good loud call there. 47 or 31 to win. 31 to win here of 39 balls. And that's well played. I think 2 runs. 2 to the score. Scores 49 now. They need less than 30 runs to win. Balls are more, runs are less. But we know when wickets tumble, the opposite happens, Gamini. And for the sake of Australia, they would want Kamal Kurupu to bring in all his experience. And a fumble, a rare fumble from Roy Tusen there. Suddenly, I think the Australians have got their luck back here. Now they just need to ride it.
Gallia from over the wicket. Got into a very awkward position, then Kamal hurried on to him. 2 dot balls to finish the over from Gallia. still on 4, this batting pair, but they've got 2 more overs. Like you mentioned, Aman, maybe 10 more runs and get that total to around that 60. Give Kohli and Sanat an equal shot at this game. And also, this is good for Jamia. You know, they know that they are there tomorrow already. They have qualified, so this is a good dress rehearsal for them to play a high pressure match and try and come on top of that one after getting hammered for 40, depending a total of 77. If you can come on top, they'll be happy with that kind of momentum going into the knockouts.
Absolutely. This is a great dress rehearsal for tomorrow's semi-final. We know that DBMSE is one of the semi-finalists. We just don't know yet who they are going to face because that group is very, very tight. But we do know in the other group, it's going to be the Barbarians from Australia, New Zealand versus Jamia, the champions of England. It's 50 up now, 28 to win off the next 34 deliveries. Here comes Kabir Imtiaz. And Kamal Kurupu is actually struggling here. That was between his legs. That's a great delivery there. Great line from Kabir. Beating him for pace here. And Kamal needs to dig in as deep as he can. The years and the thousands of games behind him. He needs to get in all there. And there he is off strike now. That's a good shot there. Kamal is so experienced that he knows that maybe if it's not his day, the only thing in indoor cricket you can do as a batsman is to lower your ego and just go off strike. You can come out facing 10 balls, you can make 10 runs. That is a big plus for your team. Rather than you face 3 balls and you Jagat Purna. Jagat Purna there. Not realizing Anish Patel, very quick there. So Gamini, I was talking about ego, you know, when big players come into play. Most big players don't have egos, you know. When they know it's not their day, if they're not connecting, they will take that 1 run or the 2 net and give the strike to their partners. And as indoor cricket, it's a game about pairs. It's about partnerships. It's not a solo game. What's your take on that? And we've lost Gamini there for a moment. So what I was talking about Gamini here is about the ego of the player. No one's bigger than the game. So the bigger the player, you know, they know, they have the knowledge that when it's not their day, what they do is they change strike and give it to the opponent who's having a better day, their partner. And this game is all about partnerships. It's not a solo game. So when you come out, the pair scores the runs. It's never one person has scored the runs. No one sees it as one person scoring the runs in a pair. So it's very important for you to have a great partnership on and off the court with the person you're batting, Kamini.
I'll tell you something, Aman, whether it comes to bowling or batting or fielding, this is a team game in Indo cricket, right? Very often you can take 3 wickets, but that could be a result of a 2 brilliant piece of fielding. The front court somewhere, a tap from somewhere, a brilliant run out. So it is a team game. You have to, the moment you think that you can play this game by yourself, it's going to come back and bite you. This is not the game to be a hero by yourself. This is, you need 8 players to play together. It's 8 against 2 in the court, so you need your partner. Kamal made the correct call. That went to the corner on the offside. Didn't want to face another 3rd ball situation, but this pair, again, they haven't been confident enough, have they? Right from the start. Just 5 runs on the board. There you are, Kamal Kurupu missing a straight delivery. It's a simple straight delivery. Score back on to 0. Now suddenly this game is getting away from the Australian side.
I think that wicket has just hit the nail in the coffin, and I can see a 3-skin loss, if not a 2-skin loss for the Australian. And what will Kohli do now? See, that's what I said, Gamini. Had he come in second, he could have asserted a sense of authority in this chase and given more confidence to the people coming later. Now when the game is gone, he needs 30 runs. He needs to attack and play. And 1 wicket here and there, and the plot is lost, the game is lost, the skin is lost, and the hopes of staying alive in the cup is lost. So I think there is something that they can take from this game, and that's edged and gone. Jagat Purna. Well, he's having a game to forget here. And Anish Patel, the man with the golden arm, has picked up another one. 2 wickets for him. Minus for this pair now. And it's gone. This game is gone beyond the reach now, I feel, Gamini.
Hit towards the third net. Well, 3 runs is the result. So this pair will finish on 0. Very disappointing end as far as the Australian team is concerned. Disappointing end for Kamal and Jagat. 33 runs to win for the last pair. It's doable, but the way the things have been panned out in the last 20 minutes or so, I think it's beyond the Sri Lankan side, really. England team are right on top here. They have sensed the victory. Like I mentioned before, they'll be taking this as a dress rehearsal for tomorrow. High pressure games coming up, knockout stages. There's no chance for errors. There's no second chances. So these are the kind of situations that need to come out on top if you want to play like that. So yeah, this is one over that they will be capitalizing. He had a very poor over in the first over, didn't he, Hussain? And Kolita and Sanat needs to get on top of him early and try and build some momentum. 33, like I said, doable. Let's start.
Definitely doable, but credit to Jamia. They conceded 40 in that first pair. They needed less than that in the other 3 pairs, and look how they have fought back. So kudos to the Jamia team, the mentality that they have shown. They are prepared. They have come here to win this tournament, and the way they are playing, it shows. And that's off the stumps, and chance, and a wide throw there. And in the end, 1 run has been completed. 3 runs for the first 2 balls. 30 more needed of 22 deliveries. Kolita, the captain of Australia, on strike. It's going to be Kashif Hussain, who's been very expensive so far. 21 he's conceded. And that's a good comeback by Kashif.
Sanat is another batter, very similar to Chandima. He trusts his length. He goes towards that back net often. So if he can put up a very similar performance to Chandima, Sri Lankans will get close. That's what Kolita will have to do. He'll have to play conservatively, play within himself, get those down and ups onto the offside or leg side, and keep the scoreboard ticking. What they do not want are the dot balls. That previous stuff from Sanat, he was unlucky that off the wicket it just went straight back towards the keeper, didn't it? Any other day that would have ricocheted and gone back to the back stump. Hussain. Oh, another wild swing. The good old swing and hope, Aman. That's what they say in outdoor cricket. The dot ball, exactly. That's not what Australia want.
For that also, Gamini, Sanat had to connect, and he missed it. Sanat here, he's under a lot of pressure here. I feel Kolita and Sanat, and that's edged. Good glove work, Kabir Imtiaz, you know. Usually Mubin Rashid is the one with the man in the gloves. And Kabir, he's not bad either, is he, Gamini? What a take that is. That's the 3rd catch he's taken in this game. Absolutely good glove work there from Kabir Imtiaz. And I think that's the hopes of the Australians for the cup dying down with that wicket, Gamini.
Yeah, you're right. Their hopes are fading away by the minute. That's a terrific over from Hussain. He'll be happy with that, particularly after the first one, where he got belted for around 20 runs by Fonseca and Abekon. This is Hussain. The other Hussain. Rohit Hussain. Right arm over. Kolita on strike. Wide delivery, but Kolita decides to have a go at it. It's a comfortable 2 down and up on the offside. 47 plays 77. Caught side net off the back net, and Galia read that ball brilliantly. He knew exactly where that ball is going to end up, and he got his hands in the correct place. So another wicket, -3. Suddenly, who's that lady again? Suddenly shake her leg.
It ain't over till the fat lady sings, but that lady has stopped singing a long time ago for the Australians now. That third pair, when they came out on 0, they had written the fate of the Australians. And now we're just going through the motions here. Great catch there. A good basic sweeping catch there, and almost there. Almost getting a run out there. Good teamwork between Nav and Matty there. -1 the skin score. Three balls left for Rohit Hussain here. Getting some instructions from the man himself, Zar Suleiman. Let's see if he can follow it. He's picked up 2 wickets for -1. Goes for it. Chance, and Michael Gallier with a valiant effort. But in the end, couldn't grab it. I think Nav Patel at third line should have gone for it. It was on his side, but the call came from the other side from Michael. A chance goes begging here. 2 balls to go. Rohit Hussain. And a short ball chance, and not out, says the umpire. 1 run has added. And they still need 31 runs to win with just 13 balls to go. Jamia, well, they have shown their intentions pretty much now to the Barbarians who've been watching them from the sidelines, and to the other team, the SFS, who have arrived now, that they are here to win this tournament. That's the only agenda on their mind, and they're playing like it, Gamini.
I'll tell you what, some of the Barbarian players are watching very anxiously because their opponents are pretty much set, aren't they, for tomorrow. Whereas the Australians will have to fight for the plate. And that's not a bad competition either. Some of these sides who were right up there when it comes to the cup competition. And also Australia will be livid with themselves with some of those skin points that they lost in some of those games where they should have won. But they are here. 2 more overs to go. 12 balls left. Patel from right arm over to Kolita. Conventional down and up on the offside for a couple. But credit for the Jamia from UK. As they landed, they had a tough draw. They had to front up. Again, a chance. Well, this time Galia got into a wrong position. So 4 runs was the result. Yeah, they had to front up that night as they landed, and then they got few things wrong. But from there onwards, they have capitalized their mistakes and they've got everything right. And they are playing the knockouts tomorrow. And what a day it's going to be tomorrow, Aman. The people who are watching right now, it's going to be action-packed galore tomorrow. All knockout stages, plate and the cup right throughout the day. We are going to have some action.
Absolutely. From 2:45 p.m. onwards, the semi-finals of this first ever Rasasi, and that's out. Good catch. Rasasi presents the UPro Club World Series, powered by KG International and supported by Nikon Middle East. Absolutely superb stuff here from Jamia. Who would have thought, after conceding 40 in that first skin, the momentum with the Australians, Jamia never give up. And they have shown it to us in the games that they played, be it against DBMSC, be it against SFS, and now be it against Australia. They have shown us the character that this team is made of, And now they're eagerly looking forward to that semi-finals tomorrow. It's going to be a great day tomorrow, the grand finale of the first ever Club World Series, Gamini. If I may pick your head at the moment, who do you think is going to make the finals?
Oh, you can't really say. Some of these teams are just starting to peak, aren't they? So you never know. Someone might come from nowhere and upset the apple cart and try and get on top of some of these fancied sides. Who knows? We saw yesterday or 2 days ago, UAE team getting the better of Barbarians. Who would have thought that? But yeah, there are some very high-class teams in the finals. We got what's the team? DBMSC from UAE. We got Barbarians. We got Jamia, and then
Maybe SFS or Australia. Most likely SFS.
so those 4 teams, and then the plate. We've got a couple of South African teams. We've got Australia. So it's going to be a great competition.
Absolutely. The plate and the cup will go down to the wire. And that's well played by Kolita, but a little too late in the day here. They might win the skin if they go for it, because they just need 11 runs of the next 5 balls. 11 of 5 is the equation. 11 of 5. Michael Gallier to Sanat goes for it, and that's out. A great catch there by Kashif Hussain. After losing so many wickets, this pair is still in positive. Imagine if they would have come second with the momentum of 40, how things could have been different. But in hindsight, you know, they say there's no better teacher than hindsight, and I think they should learn from this and probably have an attacking approach in future tournaments where they can lead from the front there, and that's well played, and that's going to be 2 runs. Next up is a big game coming up here. DBMSC versus four-way Falcons, and SFS versus the Barbarians.
The significant factor with the next game is if Barbarians go down, they'll finish second in their group. So their opponents will be changed.
It won't happen. So the format is such that the left side group plays the right side teams, and the right side team plays the left side teams, and the semi-final is between the same group teams. So that is why we have one semi-final already set from the right side, that is Jamia versus Barbarians. It's the other side that is still fighting for places for the cup and plate, except DBMSC, that is. Last ball, goes for it, chance, and he says go back. That's it. The Jamia team have won, and rightly so. What a performance. It seemed for a moment when it became 15-30 after that first skin of 40 from Shevon Fonseca and Chandima that maybe Australia could cause an upset, but Jamia have come right back in the other 3 skins. Absolutely ruthless performance coming in from them, and they have set their sights on tomorrow's semi-finals with the Barbarians. It will be one hell of a game tomorrow at 2:45 p.m. UAE time. The champions of England, Jamia Indoor Cricket Club, against the challengers from the New Zealand Australia team of the Barbarians. Don't go anywhere, guys. Come back. The other 3 games to follow, 5 p.m., 6:45 and 8:30. That's me and Gamini leaving you now for the moment. We'll be playing you some interviews. That's it from the studio. Over to you, cameraman.
I think it's fantastic so far. I think it's a great new addition to the international calendar, and it's giving opportunities to some players who wouldn't be able to get into their national teams to at least experience international level play in another country. I definitely think there's a place for the Club World Series in the international calendar. I think this year was held in April. I think it was a good time. We've got some other internationals later in the year, so I think this was certainly a good time slot. I'm hoping that a lot of teams that weren't here this year will get the opportunity to play in the World Club Series next year, where it's being held in Sri Lanka. I think the launch that we had is probably the best launch I've ever been to, and I did say that to Manish, and I said that was fantastic, rather than the staid old launches that have been put on before. So very, very marketing orientated and pizzazz, and I'm looking forward to the end of the event farewell as well.
Stan's been fantastic so far. It's great to have some of the best club players in the world getting the opportunity to play the game on the world stage. I think it's been really high standard. Oh, hopefully from strength to strength. I'd love to see the Masters grade come in, the women's grade next year. Hopefully everyone's watching back home, and we can get some sides in those divisions as well. I think that'd be great. Oh, it's great. It's great for the game. It's good to get the decisions right, and it helps, I think, the players move on. If they think that the umpires made a mistake, they can have it reviewed, and either way, everyone can move on and the score's right.
And what a game we have live here. It's the Barbarians versus the SFS. Here comes Charlie Finney for the first over. And Omar Khan and Mohammad Masood are the batters. Omar Khan, a veteran cricketer. And that's a good ball here. First one coming into him, the second one going away. Charlie Finney mixing it up here. The Barbarians want to have an impact in this game for pure reasons that they want to beat a team from UAE as well, because they lost to DBMSC. Let's see what they can do. And that's well played. A direct hit there, and maybe Omar Khan would have been struggling here. It's a good game, a good test for SFS, who are favourites. Who are favourites to finish second in their group. And if they finish second, their date is fixed tomorrow in the first semi-final versus DBMSC from UAE, the nemesis. What a battle that will be. DBMSC versus SFS in an all UAE semi-final. And on the other hand, we'll have the Barbarians representing Australia, New Zealand versus the champions of England, Jamia. And a call there from Omar Khan, and Masood responding to it late, but much to his delight, Karl Noronha there with a throw. Keeper did not collect, and it was easily taken. A single was easily taken after the end of the first over from Charlie Finney. SFS are on 3 runs. The first pair of Omar Khan and Mohammad Masood. And let's see who's going to come in next. And I think it's it's going to be number 9. It's going to be Nick de Vries. He rested the first game, and he is now coming in. He's the captain of the Barbarians. Nick de Vries to Mohammad Masood. Oh, that's well played by Mohammad Masood there. Seen that one right till the middle of the bat. Played it so late and was able to get it down and up over the cover fielder. 2 runs added to the total. Here comes de Vries again, and that is inside the wide line. Good decision there. The umpire, a UAE local from Sri Lanka, but a UAE local umpire Safran Tajruddin, the umpire there. The umpiring standards have been really good so far in this Club World Series. And third ball now. Third ball, Nick de Vries to Omar Khan. And that's off his body. That's what he does. If he can't hit it with the bat, he puts his body in the way, and that is a very, very smart player. Omar Khan there. Shrewd lad there. That was a certain wicket, but that's smart cricket, isn't it? And a good loud call there for no by Mohammad Masood. 6 so far of the first 11 deliveries. Last ball of de Vries' first over. And that's well bowled and well fielded. Good overall cricket. At the end of the day, 2 overs for 6, and the next ball will be third ball. Let's go through the playing 8 of SFS. Omar Khan, Mohammad Masood, Shijaz Bakar, Mohammad Shiraz, Rishlin Moidu, Barry Kuna, Akhil Karkera, and the captain Hariharan Gurumurthy. For the Barbarians, it's Matt Henderson, Charlie Finney, Clive Rose, Daniel Van Hees, Jackson Hemingway, Carl Naronia, Nick de Vries, and Stacey Hinman. So Todd Watson and Mitch Rush and Jared Tutty sitting this one out. Two runs there. A good drive there from Omar Khan. Score moves on to it. Jackson Hemingway. And well bowled there. Squaring Masood up, taking the edge. No damage done to the scoreboard. No run taken. No wicket falling there. 2 balls up. Here comes number 5, Jackson Hemingway. And a play and a miss. That's super bowling there by Jackson. Now it's third ball time. Is it going to be the batsman's way, or as I say, the Hemmings way? Let's see. Third ball time. Jackson Hemingway to Mohammad Masood. And it's a full toss. He'll be not happy with himself there. He'll be disappointed. He was trying to take it out like the previous ball. Straight in line. Full delivery. And that was dispatched on the leg side by Mohammad Masood for a single. Score moves on to 9. 2 balls to go. Here comes Hemingway. Full delivery and a play and a miss there. 1 ball remaining. And that is a good looking shot. Chance and out. Oh, that's 5. That was close. What a fielding by Clive Rose. Ho, ho, ho. That was close there. But what an effort from Clive Rose there from the boundary. Look at that flick onto the stumps. And that was close. If you could see that on a slow-mo replay, that actually looked very, very close. And after 3 overs, the skin score is 14. This is a good effort here from Omar Khan and Mohammad Masood. And let's see who's going to be the next bowler. And it's going to be that opener, the left-handed Danny Van Hees, right-hand bowler. Daniel Van Hees, number 4. Van Hees to Omar Khan. Short delivery, and that's easy pickings there. Not a great start here. Van Hees to Mohammad Masood, and short delivery and a play and a miss there. Hurried onto him a bit, hitting his upper thigh and going to the point fielder. No run there. It's a good start from SFS. 16 on the board so far against the Barbarians. The table toppers from the other group. Chance and a good call there. Omar Khan is a tad bit slower. He's also, age is not on his side, but he's still a very able cricketer. Vanhees to Masood now. Third ball time. He goes for it, and Clive Rose was stranded there. He was wrong-footed, and 5 runs added to the total. Now this is good stuff from these two, Omar Khan and Mohammad Masood. 21 with 2 balls to go. I think they can finish at 25 as well. And it's a dot ball there. 1 ball remaining. I think they should now protect it. 21 is a great start. (21) And what has he done? Such an experienced cricketer, and he's taking the corner here. And I think Stacey Hinman is the one who's going to be left out. And this is a ritual of the Barbarians, and I promise to all the viewers watching, I will get to the bottom of the secret for tomorrow's semi-final. When they get out a bold or a spectacular catch, I think the rule is that you need to catch the corners, and the one who's stranded, who's last, he gets sort of punishment after the game. So a rash and needless shot from Omar Khan there, not required. And a wicket has fallen on the last ball. That means the first pair of Omar Khan and Mohammad Masood has come out on 16 runs. And Stacey Hinman is the new bowler, and he starts off with a dot ball. And the new pair of Rislan Moidu and Mohammad Shiraz are in. So a fuller delivery chance, and rightly sent back by the non-striker. Third ball for this new pair. Third ball. Hinman to Rislan Moidu. Full delivery chance, Hemingway, direct hit was needed. Direct hit was needed there. And this pair is off the mark. 2 runs of the first 3 balls. And that's off the, I think that's off the hand. And lucky for them, it didn't reach the hand of Carl Noronia there on the leg side. Another dot ball. This is a good start here from the Barbarians. And that's short again. This is good line to Mohammad Shiraz. Anything wide outside off stump is bread and butter for him. Chance goes missing there again. 1 run added to the total. And that's the end of the over after the first over. 3 runs on the board for this pair. Good start from the Barbarians. 19 after 5 overs for SFS. And it's going to be a lot of discussion between Matt Henderson and Nick de Vries there. While Clive Rose is rolling his arm. And it's going to be Nick de Vries, the bowler. Nick coming on to finish his spell. He bowled a good first over. Here he comes again to Mohammad Shiraz. Full delivery there, and Shiraz wasn't able to take advantage of that fuller delivery. Short delivery, and that's easily put away. And not a good start here from Nick. Two wayward deliveries, one very full, one very short. Now let's see what the third one will be. Nick to Rishlin Moidu. And that's full on the leg side, and no run taken. Dot ball. A welcome dot ball at that. Here comes Nick de Vries, number 9, to Rishlin Moidu. Short delivery, and he didn't dispatch it at all. Third ball time again, and he's changing sides here, Nick. Third ball, it's a legal delivery, they have to run. Here comes Nick. And that was beautifully bowled there by Nick. And he knows that. Taking the inside edge of Rishlin's bat, and they get 2 runs for it. Last ball of the over, 7 so far. They haven't let the skin get away with runs, have the Barbarians. And that's chance, and no run, and had Charlie Finney collected it. I think that was a chance missed there by the Barbarians. After the end of the second over of the second skin, the skin score is 7 and the total score is 23. SFS won the toss and elected to bat first against the Barbarians. Usually the Barbarians, they like to bat first. And it's going to be Jackson Hemingway in the attack. Rishlin Moidu the batter. Short delivery, and this time a good call there. The ball was hit very hard. And it almost ricocheted from the net back to the wicket keeper. A dot ball. Here comes Hemingway again. Third ball. And that's well played, and that's good fielding. 2 runs given there. It's touched the net. A good try there from Matt Henderson. A very, very experienced cricketer is Matt Henderson. He's played so many World Cups for New Zealand. He's also coached the Emirates Indoor UAE. He's coached the England side at the World Cup. So a very, very experienced cricketer in Matt Henderson. MH Matt Henderson. And that's a good shot. Finally a good looking shot from this pair. Rishlin Moidu, a great down up on the offside. And Hemingway's just a bit disappointed with himself here. He's conceded 14 runs without a wicket. 2 balls to go. Now can he get a wicket? And that's good line. Last ball of the third over. Hemingway to Shiraz. A single to end the over. 14 after 3 overs. Our total score is 30 after 7 overs. Last over now of this pair. Just like the first pair, they've done a good job so far. And it's going to be Daniel Benhis to finish his spell. And it's going to be Mohammad Shiraz. Oh, good start here. Good start here by Benhis. Picked up a wicket in his first over, gave only 2 runs away. With 5 balls to go in this pair. Let's see what this pair can do. They're only on 14 runs at the moment. And that's out. That's out. Where was Wishton going there? That ball was straight into the hand of Clive Rose. Absolutely no run there. Leaving your crease was like suicide. And look at the quick hands of the sweeper fielder there. Number 3, Clive Rose of the Barbarians, who's played in many indoor cricket World Cups, a World Cup winner. And that's a good ball there, going away from the batsman. Full toss, Yorker delivery there. Off the hips, chance, and Nick Degrees there. A better slap towards the wicketkeeper might have got the umpire interested there. Nonetheless, a run taken there, 10 runs so far, 2 balls to go, and he squared him up. And just like the first pair, losing a wicket in the 4th over, and they're struggling now is this pair. 10 and 1 ball to go, 26 from 2. And that's well played, and that's 2 runs. A misfield there, a rare misfield there from the Barbarians. And the skin finishes on 12. Total score is 28. And here comes the pair. The pair that changed the game for SFS versus Jamia. They scored 40 in that chase and made sure that SFS were right back in that game when they were down and out after first 2 skins. It's that pair of Akhil Karkera and Shijaz Backer. Well, they are not afraid of anything. It's a fearless pair, and they back themselves to score the runs for the SFS. Akhil Karkera's newfound team SFS here with his old buddy Shijaz Backer. 28 after 2 pairs. The hard hitting, the swashbuckling, the tall lanky Akhil Karkera is in here. And Charlie Finney has been entrusted with the duties to bowl to him the first over. Here he comes. First ball, and it's slapped for a 5. Wow. Just as I gave an introduction to the player, what does he do? He slaps him for a 5 there. His name is Akhil, and he's going for the kill. Not. Why is Shijaz trying to match him there? That has just negated the 5 there. And that's well played by Shijaz. What a start to the skin here. Akhil with a boundary, and Shijaz with a rash shot, negating that boundary. So it's even Stevens here. 1 run of 5 balls. Here comes Charlie Finney to Akhil. And he's bowled a wide there. That's the pressure of that boundary that Akhil hit on the first ball. And that's 3 runs for this pair in the first over. And some thinking to do for the Barbarians, because this pair has the capability to take the game away from the Barbarians, because the last pair is the ever reliable Barry Kuna and Hariharan Gurumurthy, the captain of SFS. And I think we're going to see Clive Rose for the first time here in this game. In the last game, twice his captain asked him to bowl the last over. Twice the skin was at stake, and twice he delivered. Let's see what he can do here. Number 3, Clive Rose. 2, Shijaz Backer. Short delivery, and that's well played. I think they're targeting the leg side field here. The SFS batters. Akhil Karkera on strike. Clive Rose. Short delivery, that is so well bowled. That's the experience of the man talking here. Cramped him for room. He saw what he did to Charlie Finney when he gave the full delivery. And now Clive Rose is keeping him under check here with a body check delivery. Again, he bowls a short one. Absolutely superb stuff here from Clive Rose. He's figured out what needs to be bowled to Akhil Karkera, who's very dangerous batter. Here he comes. Again, cramps him for room there. This is superb stuff. Super bowling from Clive Rose. That's just one. Two balls to go. Shijaz on strike, and he just fends this off. A great over so far. 3 from it. 1 ball to go. Will the captain of Barbarians bowl Clive Rose's 2 overs in this pair? And where is he going? Chance. And no, he goes back in time. 3 runs from that Clive Rose's over. Absolutely great stuff from the legend. Keeping Akhil Karkera quiet takes some doing. And it's going to be Karl Noronha now for the first time in this match. Number 7 off spinner Karl Noronha to Akhil Karkera. And they are preparing for an onslaught here. But Akhil is playing the down up just for a single though. Matt Henderson knows a thing or two about Akhil Karkera. And he's preparing for the onslaught. But Akhil has added a thing or two to his game. You know, nowadays he's not all about hitting. He's sensible, he's smart, he plays in the gap. He's added those down-up shots to his game. Quite a 3-dimensional cricketer at the moment with the bat as well. Karl to Akhil, he needs to flight it, he needs to tempt him if he wants to get a wicket. Short delivery off the legs and almost there. Good thinking there from Karl, not giving Akhil any room. This is a great battle here. Karl to Akhil Karkera. And that's it straight to Daniel Van Hees. And Clive Rose, as I suggested, has bowled his second over out here. And he's kept this skin under check. And that's well played by Shajaz. In the gap. And 2 runs, that's 22. But they've hit 9 runs in this, 10 runs in this over. His first over conceded 3. His next over has gone for 10. That's 22 from this pair. This is good work here from SFS. 50 in 3 skins with Barry and Harry to come. I think that the base has been set for a nice 70-75 run total to defend for the SFS. And Barbarians, they will be taking this game not lightly but as a dress rehearsal for tomorrow's semi-final versus the Jamia Indoor Cricket Club of England, the champion team from England. And are we going to see Matt Henderson in the attack? Yes, we are going to see him in the attack. A very, very experienced indoor cricketer, Matt Henderson. Short delivery, and that's punished by Hariharan. And Matt, we hope he's feeling well. He was unwell for the past couple of days. And that's a wide there. And he still doesn't look 100% fit. But the passion and the love for the game is such. Even a half-fit Matt Henderson is out there performing here for the Barbarians. 4 runs for this pair, 3 balls, and it's Barry Kuna who's on strike. Short delivery, and that's a good comeback from Matt Henderson. Third ball time now, third ball time. And there's a chance and a waiver throw from Van Hees here. Well, that could have been a wicket. And Matt Henderson, he's looking very tired here. 1 ball remaining. To Hariharan, the captain. And a good loud call there. 5 runs of that over. 3 overs remaining in the first innings. 55 is the total score. .55 after 13 overs. And it's going to be Carl again to bowl, finish a spell. 6 in his first over. He's an off spinner. Bowled a great length to Akhil Karkera. Didn't give him any room. But now, if he can flight it to Barry, there might be a chance because Barry likes to go for it. Let's see if he flights it. He does, and see, he's enticing the batsman there. Enticing Barry Kuna. But if he strays in length, he could be punished for a boundary. Maximum there. Let's see. Again, full toss and punished. It is. Commentator calling it just a little fuller. The batsman made it full toss. And it's a 7 there. And that's a good comeback there from Carl. And that's a short delivery chance and direct hit, and he was gone. Direct hit was needed. Daniel Van Hees with a great effort there. But direct hit. And the score is moved on to 64 in no time here. 14 for this pair. Again, strays in line and chance, and Clive Rose has missed it. A rare misfield there. And it's gone for a boundary. 4 runs. Whether it should have been a wicket because Hariharan had left his crease. He was stranded in the middle. A very rare misfield to see. And that is an effect of 9 runs to the score because he got a boundary out of that one. That's the end of the second over of the fourth skin. After 14 overs, SFS are on 68, and I think they're on course here to put a total around 80-85 runs. And that's it. That's another ritual of the Barbarians. Tomorrow, I will get all the secrets out from the Barbarian team. Someone shouts something and they all fall to the ground. And this is the second time Clive Rose hasn't responded to that call. Don't know what the punishment is for that is. And it's going to be Matt Henderson again. He just conceded 5 runs in his first over. Short delivery, and that's well played by Barry. Kuna chance. Direct hit was needed there. Nothing going in the way for the Barbarians in the field. Matt Henderson to Hariharan. That is well played. Next up, guys, we've got 2 games coming up. The 4-way Wolves versus Petroman, and DBMSC versus the 4-way Falcons. Third ball now. Here comes Hariharan on strike, and it's a no ball. It's a no ball there. No ball. And Matt Henderson looks tired here. Matt Henderson is looking tired. Last ball in his spell. He's just conceded 9 runs so far. Although he isn't fully 100% fit, but what an effort from him. 9 runs only. Last ball. And he's bowled it really well to finish off with the figures of none for 10 after 2 overs for Matt Henderson. And SFS are on 73 after 15 overs. I think SFS will be happier of the 2 teams at the moment. Nothing going right for the Barbarians in the field at the moment. They haven't created many chances, and the ones that they've created, they haven't hit the stumps when it was needed. 6 balls to go, and it's going to be Stacey Hinman to finish off the first innings. Here comes Stacey Hinman. And he goes for it. And what a shot there by Hariharan. He's taking the attack to the Barbarians here. Captain leading from the front. Here comes Stacey Hinman again. Full toss. It's straight to Clive Rose there. No run. And Barry would be disappointed with that. That was a loosener. He could have dispatched it anywhere. But he chose to hit it straight to the fielder. 4 balls to go. Here comes Stacey Hinman. And that is inside the wide line. 3rd ball now. 3rd ball. Here comes Hinman, Stacey Hinman. And it's a full delivery, well fielded by Jackson at point. Two balls to go, 78. I think SFS will be really happy with 80 here. And for the Barbarians' sake, they would want a wicket. A wide given their reball take. 80 now with 2 balls to go. This will be an interesting chase for the Barbarians and a good practice for tomorrow's semi-final, and that's a Yorker. How did that miss the stumps? That just bounced above the stumps there. Timely, Hariharan got his bat down. Last ball of the first innings. And that's beautifully played. Chance, and no call from the fielders. And a chance goes begging. That's 82 in the first innings. If the Barbarians need to win this one, they need 83 when we come back. We'll be right back after a short break. We are back live here. Game number 3 of day number 4 in this first ever Rasasi presents UPro Club World Series, powered by KG International and supported by Nikon Middle East. And Mohammad Masood starts off with a wide. The first pair of Daniel Van and Charlie Finney are out there. Barbarians have already qualified for the semi-finals of the Cup, and they will be facing the Jamia Indoor Cricket Club of England. And this is a great dress rehearsal for that. A good match against a very top team of UAE SFS. You can say that there are 3 to 4 premier teams in UAE, and SFS is one of those 4 teams that play the Premier Division here. But there is only one numero uno, that's DBMSC in UAE at the moment. And their match is live, and it's next at 6:45 p.m. Shahbaz Mazgaonkar and Triple H will be bringing that to you. And that's a good start from Daniel Van Hees. Two balls to go and 4 runs already scored. Charlie Finney on strike, and that's off the legs. This is a good test here for the Barbarians. If they're going to get anywhere close to winning tomorrow's semi-finals, today is their litmus test against SFS. Because Jamia, SFS, DBMSC, they are the semi-finalists. On one side of the group, we have DBMSC versus SFS in an all UAE semi-final. And on the other hand, it will be the Barbarians versus the Jamia from England. And this game will have an impact on tomorrow's game as well for the Barbarians. They wouldn't want to lose 2 going into tomorrow's semi-finals. They've already lost once to DBMSC. And will they lose to another UAE team? Time will tell, but they've started well. 6 of the first over. And it's going to be it's going to be Barry Kuna, the pace express. They call them the Punjab Express here. Express means fast. Punjab Express. Barry Kuna, here he comes steaming in. And that's so well played by Charlie Finney. Cool, calm, composed. He let the pace of the ball do the talking for him. He just placed his bat at the right time, at the right position. 2 runs added to the total. Change of sides here from the Punjab Express. Number 15, Barry Kuna. And that is a great shot again, 2 in 2. And now that has upset the bowler. This pair has upset the pace machine, Barry Kuna. Now let's see if he can get a wicket, can get back, or where Charlie Finney going to dispatch him again. Here he comes. And that is so well played by Charlie Finney. He's just finished it. Saw it laid onto the bat. Let the pace of the ball do everything. That is absolutely super batting there. From number 2, Tony Stark, a.k.a. Tony Stark, Charlie Finney. And that's a good comeback here. Ball coming in, yorking the batsman, Daniel Van Hees. 2 balls to go. They've already reached 12. It's a good start here from... And that is going to be a good ball. 3rd ball situation. The umpire deems it to be inside the wide line. Last ball here. Barry Kuna. And this time it's a wide. And a good call there from Daniel Van Hees. He stood his ground, and Charlie Finney was alert enough not to run for it. Leg side wide. 14 of the first 2 overs. This is a great start here from the Barbarians. 83 is what they need. When they started, they need 69 of the remaining 14 overs. Mohammad Shiraz to Charlie Finney. And what a cutter. He's known for his cutters, back of the hand cutters. Mohammad Shiraz. And the consistency that he bowls with is phenomenal. Number 8, Mohammad Shiraz to Charlie Finney, number 2. Here he comes. Again, good ball. Chance. Barry Kuna. Direct hit and he was gone. Direct hit was needed there. Scores moved on to 16 with 4 balls remaining in this third over, and that's a good shot from Daniel when he's there. Easy pickings there. Staying in line there, Shiraz. Became easy picking for the batsman. And that's well fielded. Good all-round cricket there. Good ball, well played, and overall a good passage of play there. 2 balls left in the third over. The score is 18. 2 balls to go. Ah, what a good shot. Charlie there. Charlie Finney. Last ball. And that is well played there. Good shot there. No run taken there. Straight in the hands of the fielder. After the end of 3 overs, the Barbarians have started well. 20. With 6 balls more remaining. The chase is on. 83. And it's going to be Omar Khan. The veteran Omar Khan in the attack here. Bowled good overs yesterday against the Singapore lineup. Let's see if he can follow it up against the Barbarians. Six balls left in the skin. 20 in 3 overs. Omar Khan to Charlie Finney has batted like a dream in this game. He's really hit those on the leg side with some authority. And it's going to be third ball. It's going to be third ball situation. Now, I think he's going to be bowling that wide, angling away from Charlie Finney. Now, let's see. And he bowls it fuller, and that's it. 2 runs completed. 4 balls to go. They're on course here, the Barbarians. They need 20 per pair. And at the moment, 20.5, so let's say 21 per pair. Full toss, and he's hit that one. Chance, and that's out. Good fielding there by Shijaz Backer. A needless wicket given away. And with 3 balls to go now, the skin is in danger as well. If another wicket falls down, the skin point goes away. But then this match is not about skins, it's about winning this game at the moment. To just have an upper hand against the opposition. You might face them in the finals, you never know. And the skin scores down to 17. 3 balls to go. Finney on strike. Full chance, and no. 2 runs added to the total. They need 20 per pair on from here on in. Oh, how has that missed the stumps? How has that missed the stumps? The batter has played all over that ball. And instead of crashing into middle and leg, and that is missed leg. Last ball of the first skin. And that's in the leg. Chance, and that was out. Direct hit, and that was the skin for SFS. Not smart cricket there. If that would have hit, that would have been out. 21 is what they end with. They're on average here. 21 needed per pair. Van Hees and Finney have done their job. It's now up to the next pair of Jackson Hemingway and Nick de Vries. Live. Mohammad Masood here to the captain of Barbarians, Nick de Vries. Oh, what a good shot that is. And I think he's limping, he's struggling here, is Nick. Playing 2 games a day is not easy. This is a very gruesome format, and an indoor cricket 16 over games, playing 2 in space of few hours is not at all easy. And that was a good ball there. Seemed like a wide, but the umpire's decision is the final one. Here comes Mohammad Masood, and that's well bowled. Third ball now, third ball, Jackson Hemingway. Here comes Mohammad Masood to Jackson Hemingway. Third ball. Short delivery, not what he wanted to bowl there. Easily dispatched by Jackson. This pair has also started well. 4 runs so far, 4 deliveries. And a good loud call there. Chance, and Nick had given it up. Nick had given it up there, and he's struggling a bit with this running here, I think. And tomorrow's big semi-final, I don't think they should be stressing themselves so much, the Barbarians, because they've already qualified for the semi-finals. And even if that means losing this battle and winning tomorrow's war, I think a battle can always be sacrificed. 5 of that over, and it's going to be Rishlin Moidu and in the attack. He's been bowling great spin bowling in this tournament. Let's see what he's going to bowl here. Here comes Rishlin, and he's going for, he's bowling spin again. This is a new skill we've seen of Rishlin in this tournament. Usually a pace bowler, but has adapted to spin like a fish to water. And that's 1 run. And Hari Haran has been called here, maybe for suspect action. I think Rishlin, the spinner, is here to stay. Four balls to go now. The pressure is on the bowler. What a just wavering in line there, Rishlin. A very unorthodox off spinner. Number 45. Again, and that's well bowled. Cramping Hemingway for room there. A good comeback by Rishlin. Was it his dusra there? He's already started variations in his off spin. That one coming into Hemingway rather than leaving him. Here he comes again. Flighted delivery chance and in a wicket. Wow, Rishlin Moidu. He's spinning his web here, but that was a loose delivery. Hemingway will be disappointed with him. So that was a full toss. He could have done anything with it, and he didn't even middle it. Took the edge straight into the hands of the safest hands possible of number 15 at the third line, Akhil Karkera. Last ball. Here he comes. Flighted delivery. This time he goes for it, and a misfield there from Hariharan. And that is a boundary. 4 runs there to Hemingway. 7 after 2 overs. Seven of 2 overs. Scores 28. Now with 2 overs to go, and it's going to be the man with the golden arm. When he used to play for Red Knights in the UAE local circles, and now he plays for SFS. But you don't change your habit of taking wickets. Here he comes, Akhil Karkera. And that's well played. It's 2 runs. Good shot there by Jackson. Here comes Akhil again. Full delivery, yeah, and that's a good reply there. After that first loosener. 30. Total score. And a plain miss, a good ball there. Angling across. And now the leg spinner for the third ball. Why does he do that? And that's the reason he does that. But Omar Khan hasn't been supporting his bowler since yesterday. And he's at every third ball, he finds various ways to fumble the ball, much to the dismay of his bowlers. And a huge grunt there from the bowler, Akhil. And he would be disappointed with that. That should have been a wicket. Last ball of Akhil's over. He's bowled a good over so far. Just 3 from it. And edged. And it's in there. Almost there. 2 chances in 1 ball there. A catch and a run out. But none taken. 10 runs from 3 overs for this pair. Let's see what Nick de Vries and Jackson Hemmingway can do now. Total scores 31. Chasing 83. Looks like Clive Rose and Carl Naronia are up next. And it's going to be Barry Kuna in the attack here. They want the skin, or will it be Shijaz Baka? It's Shijaz Baka in the attack, number 23. To Nick de Vries. Third ball. And that is well played. 1 run added to the total. Here comes Shijaz. And a play that just went through his defense there. The bat coming down very late. Good ball there from Shijaz Baka. 4 balls remaining. And 4 balls remaining. Ball, and Jackson Hemmingway this time again. Similar delivery. This time stayed a bit low. And this time he gets the wicket, Shijaz Baka. And they're on to win this skin here. Beautiful reply there from Shijaz Baka. Bowled an identical delivery to the one he bowled previously, but that sailed over the stumps, and this one crashed into middle. And Jackson Hemmingway here is struggling. Chance. And that's given, and Jackson had left his crease while De Vries did not reach, and a review has been called, but I think that's out, and I think the Barbarians are struggling here big time. And that's the end of the second skin. 11. There was a good DRS from Nick De Vries, and that was not out, and SFS have still got the point. 32 now for the Barbarians. They need 51 more runs to win of two pairs. And it's going to be Clive Rose and Carl Noronha, the next pair in. And here's the Punjab Express, Barry Kuna. Oh, what a start. What a start to the skin. This is important. If they can kill the skin here, SFS, they can make sure that they finish second in their group behind DBMSE and play in the semi-finals tomorrow, which they are already assured of when they won that skin. Third ball now, and Carl is struggling. Here comes Barry Kuna, third ball. And that is well played. Brilliant shot there by Carl. Two runs added to the total. 34. 3 balls to go. Beautifully played there with such soft hands. It's like Clive Rose has got some extra seconds that he gets before he plays. A similar feel like how Rohit Sharma spots the ball. You know, he's got ample of time to play his shots. That's what it looked like when he played that one. Comes Barry Kuna to Carl Noronha. Full delivery, and where was he trying to hit that? It's imperative that this pair gets 25 at least, so that marvelous Matt Henderson in the last skin can show us his skills. What a cricketer he has been, Matt Henderson, for the indoor cricket. He's played numerous World Cup, coached many international teams, and what a challenge that would be for him also to chase down 25 in the last pair. Although he isn't fully fit, but we hope that we can see his performances that he has displayed over many years. And he's got to be Stacey Hinlan and Matt Henderson in the last pair. But first, it's got to be Clive Rose and Carl Noronha to give him a platform to chase it down. Otherwise, it'll be all over in this pair. A great delivery. And that's out. It was third ball. He's missed it. What a cutter by Shiraz. And such is the tournament like, and Shiraz can go home and say that he got an international cricketer out. Such is the quality of this tournament, where international players have come. England international indoor players, Australian, New Zealand international indoor players. UAE indoor players are playing this one as well. And that's it, and that's driven well in the gap for 4. Here comes Shiraz. And Carl goes for a chance, and direct hit. Direct hit was needed, and he was out. Five now, the total score of the skin scores 37. We're in the second over of this pair. And this is good bowling by SFS. They have also thrown in their name in the hat to be considered to be the champions of this Club World Series, because they are in the semi-finals versus DBMSC, who are going to play at 6:45 versus the 4-way Falcons from South Africa. It's a big rivalry, this SFS versus DBMSC, where most often than not, like 9.9 out of 10 times, DBMSC have come victorious. Is it the time for SFS to fight back and cause an upset tomorrow in the semi-finals? Tune in at 2:45 to find out whether Barbarians will be able to beat Jamia, or Jamia, who are favourites in that semi-finals. According to me, Jamia versus DBMSC could be a potential final of this Club World Series. But who am I to predict anything? This is a very unpredictable game. It could be even SFS versus Barbarians. Who knows? But there's something called playing the odds, and the odds favor that clash at the moment with the display that those teams have put on for us. I'm speaking purely on the form inside the court, not on the reputation on the paper. Let's see, there's a good shot from Clive Rose there, and direct hit maybe, but the sweeper fielder lodged the bails with his hands. Here comes Shijaz backer. Edged and falling short there. Mohammad Masood was in alert there. That should have been taken. That bounced right at his feet. Third ball again. Third ball. Carl is struggling here. And a good delivery there. Chance, and directed again was needed. Hariharan, he's not hitting them tonight. 41 now the score. 7 balls remaining in this pair. Clive Rose on strike. Here comes Shijaz backer. And that's off the legs. After the end of 3 overs, the score is 9 for this pair. Total score is 41. They need another 42 runs to win of 5 overs. And it will be the legendary, the marvellous, swashbuckling, the young Matt Anderson, marvellous Matt, and Stacey Hinman. And that's well bowled there by the captain Hariharan. He's brought himself on. Play and a miss, and this time Omar Khan. Look at the delight on his face. If the camera can be panned to the wicketkeeper, look at the delight on Omar Khan's face. He has finally caught a third ball, and the happiness inside the SFS camp is for everyone to see there, and especially of the captain's bowling, Hariharan. Another play and a miss. Super bowling. Super bowling by the captain, Hariharan. It's not been his day in the field. He's been missing them. But he's been hitting the bullseye with the ball, pitching it in the right area, and the ball, his cutters are deadly. And he's proving them now. That's 2 wickets in 2 balls. And this game is all but over. And the Barbarians are, well, they'll have a lot of thinking to do. If this is how they're going to play, the Jamia men will be really happy to face them tomorrow. Maybe it'll be a different looking Barbarian side tomorrow. Maybe this is the second game. They're tired. Some of them are injured. Maybe they'll come fresh tomorrow. But something to think for the Barbarians now. This will be a second loss in the tournament. First to DBMSC and now to the SFS UAE. And played on, Hariharan. What an over in the context of the game. The captain, leading from the front, has picked up another wicket. -4. 3 wickets for Hariharan in this over. What a performance by the captain, leading from the front. Last ball, that's it. Had Rishlin gone for it, maybe got to run a 4th wicket there. That's it. -4 is the skin score for Clive Rose and Karl Ronya. And this game is over. Maybe now the Barbarians playing for pride. I think this is a 3 skin win for SFS, matching the way DBMSC beat them by 3 skins. What a semi-final promises to be tomorrow at 2:45 p.m. UAE local time. DBMSC, the numero uno team of UAE, versus the number 2 team SFS in the semi-finals. And in the other semi-final, number 2, we have the Barbarians from New Zealand and Australia, representing New Zealand and Australia, versus the champion team of England, Jamia Indoor Cricket Club. What an exciting set of matches tomorrow to end the final day of this first ever Rasasi Presents UPro Club World Series, powered by KG International and supported by Nikon Middle East. Rishlin, what an off spinner he's become here in this tournament. He's learnt a new art of spinning after he was called for suspect action for fast bowling. But he's taken to spin like a fish to water. Trust me, he's bowling good spin bowling. He's flighting them. And this time he gets whacked. And that's a boundary. A welcome boundary for Stacey Hinman there. And that's well bowled. The ball coming inside Matt Henderson there. Inside edge. Eight runs now so far in 4 deliveries. And that's a chance. And good start from this pair. 11 of that first over. Hinman and Matt Henderson. The 2 H's, Hinman, Henderson, the pair. 39 the total score. Teams are arriving for the 6:45 game. Petroman take on the 4-way Wolves. The four-way Falcons take on the DBMSE Steel. And Harry is having a day to forget in the field, especially. Hasn't hit one, hasn't even come close to hit the stumps. But with the ball, he was electric, picking up 3 wickets, foxing Clive Rose and Carl Naronia. And that skin ended up with -4 now. Henderson on strike. And it's going to be the man with the golden arm for SFS, Akhil Karkera. And a play and a miss. And rightly sent back by Hinman. Henderson had left his crease there. Four balls remaining of Akhil's spell. He's bowled well. He's just conceded 5 runs. Should have got a wicket, but Mr. Omar Khan, the keeper, spilled his third ball. And that's well played in the gap. Chance, and that's out. Matt is not fully fit, and it's showing here. Otherwise, he would have completed that run, and DRS has been taken, but I think he's been struggling. He's struggling there. And he's struggling by quite a bit there. 5 or 10 inches short. Three balls remaining. And I think the umpire's got it right. It's out. And the review is lost. But sometimes you take a review just so that you can pause the game a bit. Get your breath back. It's more to do with strategy than to dispute and challenge the umpire's decision. Here comes Akhil Karkera with a leg spinner. And well played behind. Here comes Akhil. Inside edge onto the legs. And that straight chance, and a chance goes begging there. And now we're going through the motions now in this game. 2 overs to go. The game is out of reach. So is the skin. And we've got the 6:45 matches teams arriving here. "12 balls to go. SFS have completely dominated this game. Winning by 3 skins. And Jamia will be happy watching this game from their hotel rooms, because this dents the confidence of the Barbarians for tomorrow's semi-final. Here comes Hariharan. Oh, what a shot, Matt Henderson. What a brilliant shot there. Stepping down. Absolutely no chance for the fielder. We'll look at that shot again. What a great shot there. Again, full delivery chance and directed. And I think nothing is hitting the stumps from Hariharan's hand today. Here he comes. Slower delivery, and that's well played, and that's another boundary. And they're going for the skin here, Matt Henderson and Stacey Henman. Goes for it again. Misfield by Barry Kuna. There was a catch dropped, but it was hit very hard by Matt Henderson. And with 8 balls remaining, the skin is on. They just need 9 runs of 8 balls now. These two are going for pride here, consolation. And Hariharan says, nothing doing. I'm going to bowl those cutters, which have fooled the previous pair. And he just gets the better of Stacey Heineman there. What an absolute beautiful cutter there. A leg cutter from Hariharan. Gets his man there. And good, clean glove work from Omar Khan. And that's well played. Soft hands, 2 runs. 30 needed of 6 to win the skin. And it's going to be Omar Khan to bowl. A great performance from SFS. But can they win by 3 skins, or will they win by 2? The next 6 balls will decide that. Here comes Omar Khan. And that's well played. I think they're going to take it deep here. Maybe the first few balls, they would like to go closer to that skin score and maybe then unleash that one shot in the end. Let's see. Omar Khan to Matt Henderson. And that's a good delivery there. Hurried on to him there. And marvelous Matt. Missing that one. Full delivery and yorking himself there, Matt. Just overran that. One step less and he could have easily picked that one on the full. That's 23 now. 9 runs needed of 3 deliveries. Here comes Omar Khan. And that's well played. 1 run stop. 8 needed of 2. And that's out. Stacey Hinman. He had given that up and that's out. He was not there in the crease. What was he thinking there? Good thinking from Hariharan. And yes, he's out. He was lazing around Stacey Hinman there. And Hariharan. And that's out. Both the reviews are lost. 2 balls, 15 runs needed, and that's it. SFS have won this one by 3 skins, guys. The next game is at 6:45. And it's going to be a new commentary team of Triple H, Huzaifa Hussain and Shahbaz Mazgaonkar that is going to take you through the day now with the next 2 games, 6:45 and 8:30. Myself, Amanullah Siddiqui, is going to sign off after these 2 deliveries. Omar Khan, and that's a great shot by Matt Henderson. It's been a pleasure calling these games for you. And a little love on social media is always appreciated. If you've liked our commentary, if there's any feedback that you want to give us, it's very well appreciated. Constructive criticism is always welcome. That's it. The game is over. Barbarians have lost this one by 3 skins. The SFS team, with their tails up high, go into the semi-finals tomorrow. The Barbarians need to go back to the drawing board and come back a fresh team tomorrow versus the Jamia, the champion team of England. We'll be back tomorrow for the semi-finals. That's it from me. See you tomorrow for the grand finale of this Rasasi Presents UPro Club World Series, powered by KG International and supported by Nikon Middle East.
Stan's been fantastic so far. It's great to have some of the best club players in the world getting the opportunity to play the game on the world stage. I think it's been really high standard. Oh, hopefully from strength to strength. I'd love to see the Masters grade come in, the women's grade next year. Hopefully everyone's watching back home and we can get some sides in those divisions as well. I think that'd be great. Oh, it's great. It's great for the game. It's good to get the decisions right, and it helps, I think, the players move on. If they think that the umpires made a mistake, they can have it reviewed, and either way, everyone can move on and the score's right.
I think it's fantastic so far. I think it's a great new addition to the international calendar, and it's giving opportunities to some players who wouldn't be able to get into their national teams to at least experience international level play in another country. I definitely think there's a place for the Club World Series in the international calendar. I think this year was held in April. I think it was a good time. We've got some other internationals later in the year, so I think this was certainly a good time slot. I'm hoping that a lot of teams that weren't here this year will get the opportunity to play in the World Club Series next year, where it's being held in Sri Lanka. I think the launch that we had is probably the best launch I've ever been to, and I did say that to Manish, and I said that was fantastic, rather than the staid old launches that have been put on before. So very, very marketing orientated and pizzazz, and I'm looking forward to the end of the event farewell as well.
of the Rasasi Presents U Pro Club World Series Season 1, brought to you in association with KG International and supported by Nikon. We have a humdinger of a match our ways. Today we have the Fourways Wolves, South Africa taking on the Petroman from UAE. The first batting pair for Petroman is Usman Manzoor. I will get you the partner's name shortly, but the opening bowler will be Sebastian Cruz de Oliveira. Here comes the first ball, right over the wicket, a shortish delivery, nicely tapped down by Usman, a veteran of sorts. Been playing indoor cricket in the UAE for almost 18, 19 years now. Usman Manzoor, the captain of the Petroman team, starting very well with the first down up. There's the next ball from de Oliveira. And beaten down the offside. The air, and that looks like it almost a catch. Dropped down, and they could have run for a single, but no. Mukhtar Malik is the batsman with Usman Manzoor. That was almost a catch down there. Just short of small. He steps out and misses, and missed by Esterhuizen. That's one of the first misses that we've seen by Conor Esterhuizen. He's been exceptionally, literally picture perfect behind the wickets so far in this tournament. But that was a rare miss by Esterhuizen. But good bowling here by de Oliveira. Here comes the next delivery, shortish ball. No ball called by the umpire. Umpire Mateen from England calling it no ball straight away, and 1 run scored by the captain of Petroman UAE, Usman Manzoor. Score moves on to 6, and we have 1 more ball to go in this over. Brilliant full toss and a good catch. This time Small takes the catch, gets a reverse, and he's hurt himself. He looks like he's hurt himself. Looks like he's hurt himself. Yanni Small. No, he's got up. He's all right. Almost an injury scare for the South African Fourways Wolves. I have been joined in the commentary box by the game, Triple H in the house, and we are looking at Marshall coming in to bowl the next ball. Triple H, welcome on day 4.
Thank you so much, Shabazz bhai. Another exciting game on offer. The Fourways Wolves, South Africa against the Petroman UAE. And we have the first pair, Usman Manzoor on strike. Well played. It's a good ball. Bowler's name is Craig Matthew Marshall. Starts off very well there, outside off stump, taking the edge. The score is 1. So the Petroman UAE have their task cut out.
Yeah, they should not have lost that wicket on the last ball, but hey, what a catch there by Small, and that's another confusion, another yes and no, and another wicket here. This time Esterhuizen makes no mistake, gets an easy throw down there, and a wicket falling. Rob Green, the captain of Fourways Wolves, the fielder on that occasion, and a wicket falls again. 2 wickets in about 3 deliveries that have fallen for Petroman UAE, and the team in red looks like in the red zone, the danger zone.
Yes, not the best of starts. Obviously, as a captain this time getting dismissed, run out. The running has been not great. Both the players, Usman and Rukhsar, they need to buck up once more. Over the wicket, that's a good shot. He needs to run, and that is 2. Waiting for the umpire's decision. It's a 3. It's a good shot, a strong shot to the covers. Score is -1. Once more. Shot on the off stump. Call of no. And the fielder throws it at the wrong end. And there's a bit of comedy there.
Yep, that is the youngest player in the Fourways Wolves team. Grobler, Willem Adrian Grobler. Is almost, he's 50 plus, by the way, age-wise. but he's so fit and he's been accurate. And that's another giveaway, a gift of a wicket. That should not have been a run at any level, but especially in this level against some good bowlers and good fielders, especially when you've lost 2 wickets already. That's a gift.
Exactly. I don't understand. They've been playing continuously for 3 days, and these mistakes are very, very basic. The 4 ways Wolves won't be complaining though. They've picked up another wicket, -6. 4 wickets already for this pair. Once again, over the wicket, shot outside off, and that's and that is out. Lovely fielding. Look at that. That deserves a replay. Superb. Yanni Small. Take a bow. Lovely stuff. Look at that. Off the boot, taking the rebound and straight onto the wickets. And with fielding like that, even the risky runs are definitely chances of wickets. Even the good runs would be risky because these people, they don't put a foot wrong. They're always on the money.
Right, that looked like it was a comfortable run, but Yanni Small's big foot and then a correct throw, and Esterhuizen's simple collection caused the 5th wicket to fall down. Look at the way De Oliveira is standing the reverse way, a style that is so popular in the South African Indo-cricket community. But having said that, in the middle of that, Usman Manzoor comes up with a brilliant on drive off Yanni Small's bowling to get 5 runs to his team. He is batting well, he's connecting the shots well, but it's the calling that has been lackluster.
Absolutely, there's been lackluster calling. In fact, that's a wide now. Small. That wasn't a small wide though, it was a big wide. And the easy decision for the umpire. Yeah, his name is Small, but he's big. Standing right in front of us, ready to bowl. Over the wicket. Shot outside off, a play and a miss. And a good collection there by the keeper. Ready to throw it back, but he's asking for a wide. The bowler, the batsman, sorry. Why would the bowler ask for a wide? Yeah. The score is still in negative. We are in the 3rd over, 3 balls remaining. Over the wicket. That's a good shot straight to the fielder. Chance of a run out, and it's a directed. Waiting for the umpire's decision. Marshall, the fielder, excellent backhand throw. It's not out, but it was close.
Yanni Small nodding to himself. He's not happy with his bowling there or the fielding efforts, but he's not happy with something. Here comes the Biggie Small coming to bowl now. The next ball, 2 more balls to go. A full toss and connected very well by Usman Manzoor, the captain of the Petroman, making a statement here. What a super 7.
Absolutely great shot. It was a full toss. It had to be hit. And he chose the right spot on the top right-hand corner. And it was a much-needed 7 here. The score is back into positive. And with that, it's bowled very next ball. And William Small making a good comeback here. Rukhsar Malik missing his shot. Going for an aggressive one. And there was a big gap. And Small makes a big breakthrough.
This is the first tournament for Rukhsar Malik at such a huge level. So I guess he was a bit overwhelmed and trying to imitate his captain. But what we have to also understand is that the captain has got almost 18, 19 years of indoor cricket experience. Add to that the outdoor experience. He is phenomenally rich with expertise of how to play and which ball to play. Here we go, next ball.
Next ball, another swing and a miss. This time it was Usman. And one more thing, Shahbaz bhai, after you hit a 7, you do tend to play the next ball defensively. I don't know why he went for that aggressive shot.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, if not defensively, at least more safely. But that's another one and hit the side nets, but moving away from Nietling, who's the reliever. He's wearing Jobe's jersey. I think his jerseys are not dried yet. But a beautiful 4 there by Usman Manzoor. Usman Manzoor is punching above the weight right now and he's playing very well. And the batsman was caught off guard, the non-striker, by mistake. He tried to move his bat out, but the ball was too quick for him to move. And the fielders having a very funny appeal, so to speak. Unintentional by the decision given by the umpire. Here's Usman Manzoor and Kudzia, bowler. Here we go, another big shot. There's Grobler with another throw. But yeah, I feel Small has hurt himself with that shot. That was a powerful shot by Usman, but Small is looking like he's hurt himself there, but he's back in the game. Attempts a good shot, and it's gone for 3. Nietling missing a straightforward run-out chance.
Yes, not only was that a missed opportunity, it was also 3 runs. So that will bring smiles back onto the Petroman UAE fans and faces. 9 runs on the board, a good comeback. Last ball for them. Will he go for the big one? And I hope he doesn't, otherwise it's going to be a wicket. Straight, that's into the 3 zone. Lovely. And what a comeback this has been. They end up with 12. And there was -10 at a point, so that's a great comeback. And the captain will be happy with that performance of his. Second pair is going to be Sian Nazareth and Rinku Matthew. They've played together many times, and Sian is the older statesman in the team. So he will be looking to lead the pack.
He's almost my age. Okay, so please don't call him old.
Oh, he's only 18. That's good. And well played. First pair, Usman and Rukhsar. Change in bowling. End of the first pair. And it's going to be Skipper Green. Robert Green. And he's got a smile on his face. He looks relaxed. It's going to be Rinku to take strike.
I want to say something. Thank you so much, Triple H. Robbie Green is the captain of the Four Ways Wolves. But, you know, what a comeback there by Usman and Rukhsar in the first skin. -10 at one point, as you said correctly. Ending up on 12 runs. That shows had they kind of not given away those 5 wickets in the first 10 balls, things would have been a total different level.
Absolutely, you'll be looking at a total score of 35 plus. But obviously, not only the runs lost, the deliveries lost, and the runs that could have been scored of those potential deliveries. So you would have been looking at a very healthy skin. Nonetheless, they did a good job from where they were. And now Rinku starts off well here with a nice pull down the leg side. It's a first international tournament for Rinku. Yes, and he should be nervous, but I think after playing a few games now, he must be set. Once again, the captain, Robert Green, left arm, good lines, and defensively played by Sian, his first ball. And we've got 3 balls remaining in this over. A good start here. 2 runs on the board for the second pair, Petroman UAE once again, and that's an easy catch. Oh dear! That was a bread and butter catch. They could have taken that any day of the week.
So I'm sure Marshall is one of the safest fielders, and so is Nietling, who's been moved from the reliever position for a change. The first time they were seeing him in a point position, De Oliveira doing the reliever's duty right now. But Sian Nazareth, I mean, we are used to seeing him play well, but that looked like a very half of a shot, you know, from Sian that should not have been played that way.
Absolutely, he was tentative there. He didn't know whether to play a full-blooded shot or just play a defensive one. They've taken a DRS of a stumping. It was a good collection from the keeper, and Rinku had it. The keeper's corner. He had dislodged the bails, but did Rinku drag his foot outside? The umpire is having a look. And the replay. Umpire still having a look at his footage. Let's see what we have here. And the foot was in the air for a little bit. And we don't have that angle, but I'm sure the umpire has a better look, and he's declared it not out. The score remains on 4 with 1 ball remaining in the 5th over. Robert Green, nice, lovely left arm action, bowling around the wicket. And nice, a play and a miss, and what a collection there from the keeper once more. It'll be a 3rd ball on the start of the next over. And this pair looks tentative, very nervous.
Absolutely, and Rinku Matthew playing his first international tournament, you know, getting this experience, and I'm sure he's going to come out strong after this tournament. But the only positive for Petroman from that 3rd ball is that Sian Nazareth, with a vast experience behind him, is going to be facing this 3rd ball delivery. But having said that, it doesn't matter, you know, in Indian cricket. The bowler is Nietling. Reshad Nietling is bowling. The 3rd ball delivery right above the wicket. Bowled a no ball pitching outside, and see the hesitancy from Rinku. You know that was not a run, but since he ran, Sian had to run as well.
Yes, it was good thinking from Sian as well. He, supported his partner there with the run, and it was a no ball as well. So they get 3 for that. The score moves on to 7. Rinku will be facing for the first time in this over around the wicket, shot, and that's much better. What a lovely shot! Is that a 2 or a 3? Just waiting for the umpire's decision. Confirms it's a 2. And Shahbaz, by coming back, you know, that simple catch that the opportunity missed. Sometimes as a fielder, you're not expecting the ball to come so easy to you. You know, especially in such a tight match, you know, and then you're not prepared for it.
Right, absolutely. I mean, in Indo cricket, everything is so fast and so high octane. Sometimes these dollies do take you by surprise as well.
I think that's exactly what happened. Once again, that's a flighted delivery. It's a full toss. And what piece of fielding there, and a run out. That is supreme piece of fielding on the 3-line. Amazing work.
Right, Johan Lokudjia is the fielder, one of the most athletic fielders in this Wolves playing 8. He's played almost all the matches for this team. He might not look it, but he's very athletic. Trust me, Triple H. Don't think you were there a couple of matches in the beginning, on the day 1 in the morning matches, but he was phenomenal. He was putting his hands on all the full-blooded shots as well as the easy ones, and this was relatively easy for him. And what a take there by Ashton. The next ball, Nathling coming in, and Rinku trying to go for a big slog. Lucky for him, didn't go in the hands of those big bucketed fielders from South Africa.
Yeah, absolutely, and that was a much needed shot, a confidence booster for Rinku as well. And good to see that the Petroman UAE team is not getting bogged down by the loss of wickets. They're still trying to score the runs, because in the end of the day, the more runs you score, the better chance you have of winning the game.
Absolutely, Petroman UAE has a huge history in Indo cricket in the UAE. They are former Premier Division champions here as well. Quite a few of the players have gone on to represent UAE in the international Indo cricket scene as well as outdoor cricket as well. One of the current players, Rohan Mustafa from the UAE International, was brought to Indo cricket by Petroman. He debuted for Petroman, you know, and then went from strength to strength there. So they've known to groom players here in the UAE cricket circuit, be it indoor, outdoor, or for that matter, the fun side of different formats as well. One of the best sponsors here, or patrons of Indo cricket, Mr. Arif Khan. He's been phenomenal in supporting these lads here. Rinku, meanwhile, facing another veteran in Grobler, and a run-out attempt, but I think he had made it safely there.
Yes, and that's well done from Rinku, getting back his confidence after that wicket. And it's going to be the ever-experienced Sian on strike. It's going to be Willem Grobler. I beg your pardon if I'm not getting it right. First time I am here watching the South African lads, and I'm really impressed, and I love the intensity they're showing out there in the field. Once again, around the wicket, lovely shot on the leg side. What piece of fielding! Look at that! Look at that! Amazing. We've got some comments up, and one by one we'll read them out for sure. Once again, around the wicket, Grobler. That's a lovely shot, neatly done by Rinku. Rides the bounce, gets a good connection on the bat as well.
Yes, absolutely right. While the shot was being played, we had seen the replay of De Oliveira's excellent fielding. But Grobler coming into bowl, the next ball, and another brilliant on-drive, another good fielding this time by De Oliveira. And this is excellent indoor cricket that we are getting to see. The bowlers bowling well, the batsman's hitting it nicely, and the fielder is giving it everything. Perfect exhibition of how indoor cricket should be played. High octane, high energy, without any dollies of the catches that we discussed earlier. All right, another loose delivery. This time a little dolly of a ball from Grobler, nicely tucked down on the leg side by Rinku Mathew, and a dive put in by Sian Nazareth. The score moves on to 20 for this pair in 3 overs. That's 18 balls and 20 runs scored. Petroman moves on to 32. A good start, a solid start by this pair. I would think that the Petroman teammates sitting outside would want Sian and Rinku to finish strong. They are one of their most experienced pairs, as in been playing together for almost a year now together. I believe 6 months to 1 year. This pair has been playing together in the local tournaments at the club level. And I believe they will be expected to finish strong. 26 to 28 run skin is on the cards.
Yes, that will be ideal for the Petroman UAE team. It's going to be a change in bowling. It's going to be De Oliveira. Sebastian De Oliveira. And it's actually Connor. De Oliveira is fielding at the back. And it's going to be Rinku to face around the wicket as their final over. That's wide down the leg side, and that is an extra delivery as well. It's going to be a re-ball, and I'm sure the batsmen are going to take it. So they need a wicket here just to stem the flow of runs down, and that was a play and a miss. The good thing with Rinku was that he was playing with a straight bat.
Yeah, what's the point of playing with a straight bat when you're going to miss it between your legs and your bat? But lucky for him, yeah, if it was a cross bat shot, I agree with you. Had it been a cross bat shot, that's another wide by Horizon. He's dropped down on his pace on the first 3 days. A bit of history on Connor Boyd Esterhuizen. He's currently just 21 years of age. Doesn't look it. Looks extremely fit, focused. One of the stars of this tournament, the U Pro Club World Series, has been hitting 60s and 40s and 50s in a pair together with Reshad Nietling. It's a strong, person for a very, very strong contender for the MVP of the tournament as well, because his batting record is out of the charts here, and with the ball in the hand, he's been a little pacier compared to the match that is going on currently. He has been bowling with good pace, but today I believe he's dropped down a few, notch down. And that is a good delivery. Here we go. It looks like out. Yes, it is out. Ball in his hand. A quick turn and a direct hit right at the base of the stumps. And Sian Nazareth was found almost a foot short of the crease, although the dive came in, but that couldn't save him. So it's a good welcome wicket for Four Ways Wolves South Africa. The score of this pair is now 20. On the other side, a big match going on between Four Ways Falcons South Africa and DBMSC UAE. They're currently on 49 and 6.4 overs. You can watch it live on YouTube, on this YouTube channel as well, on another video. Right now, Sian trying to go for a run, and that would have been a close call for him, but Rinku was not interested at all in that run. Sian looking angrily, or rather disappointedly at Rinku. But Rinku says, hey, relax, brother. There's one more ball to go. That's a good shot. Looks like a quick one. And De Oliveira wasn't able to release the ball. And the 2 runs gone from the Four Ways Wolves' hands. A good finish by Petroman. 22 runs. They scored 2 runs in that over because the wicket had been claimed by the Four Ways South Africa team. Right now, Rinku Mathew and Sian Nazareth coming out. But this is the pair that might make or break this score, because we have seen Taimur Bhatti, a superstar from the Pakistani tape ball circuit and the UAE local circuit for the past year and a half or so, that he's come to UAE to make UAE and Dubai his home. He's been phenomenal with the ball in all formats, but the batting is where he suffers. Can he contain his big shots and let Ehsan Shahzad guide him, because Ehsan is more of the accomplished batter in this pair, and this is the pair that the Four Ways Wolves would want to capitalize on. Triple H.
Yes, absolutely. It's a new pair, a fresh start. It's going to be Marshall with the ball, right arm over the wicket. Starts off with a wide down the leg side, well left by Ehsan Shahzad. So far, so good. The Petroman UAE team will be happy with the progress. Once again, over the wicket. A lovely shot. That's appeal for a run out. And Taimur Bhatti is quick. He's a fast bowler, and he's got those quick strides in, and makes it to the batting end. It's going to be interesting how he's going to go about things. He's known to be a powerful hitter, but I'm sure the game for the indoor circuit is slightly different. He'll have to change his style of play. Once again, Marshall over the wicket, and that's a good shot. And look at the pace on that ball, and what an attempt. A run out, an underarm flick. Didn't go onto the stumps, De Oliveira. And Taimur needs to run quickly. I was telling you, he's a fast bowler, so he needs to put in those extra yards. Once again, Marshall over the wicket. Nice shot, a good call. It was a very nice shot, but it was straight to the fielder, no chance of a run. It's a dot. Doesn't mind, a couple of dots. It's not going to harm the proceedings. Oh, and that is stumped. What a ball, and what fantastic keeping. And on this occasion, Ehsan Shahzad just overbalancing And a lovely take from the keeper. Look at that on your screens. And no chance for him to come back. He was on the move.
Right, Esterhuizen there, Connor Boyd Esterhuizen with a brilliant, quick hand glove work behind the wickets. Here comes Marshall again, bowling the last ball of his over. Another quick glove work. How quick is Esterhuizen behind the wicket? He is a bit of history behind him, Triple H. He is already played in the Abu Dhabi T10 tournament here with international players of highest caliber. He's playing first-class cricket in South Africa and the open format that we are talking about. And in the indoor format, he's been absolutely phenomenal in the U-Pro Club World Series. Season 1 is what I like to say, so that people understand what kind of talent is playing here in this tournament. A tournament envisioned and brought into reality to make players who don't get selected into the national sides for their countries can come and experience an international concept, an international arena. And U-Pro Dubai is one of the best arenas in the world, as is proven in those last 3 days. And now today, day 4, we are absolutely loving the atmosphere here.
Yes, indeed. And Taimur just winds up, and what a catch, a diving attempt there. And excellent work here. Any guys watching here, you see how he takes the ball. It's off the net, very low, and he expects a low catch, and he dives last moment and picks it up inches off to the ground. Robert Green, the captain, leading by example there. And like Shahbaz Bhai was saying, this pair is a make or break for the Petroman UAE team. And so far, they've not been making anything. They've been breaking the wickets. Once again, that's much better. A confusion between the running and also a fumble by the fieldsman there. Grobler, known to be good on the field, but on this occasion couldn't hold on to the ball, and probably a bit of sweaty hands or just eagerness to throw the ball. And a play and a miss this time. And this pair is looking scratchy. I don't see the confidence in them at the moment. Hopefully they should build on it.
Right, all it takes is one good shot right in the middle of the bat, and the confidence is right up there. And that is not a middle of the bat. That's another edge, and that man again, Robert Green, the captain, pulling off another left-handed jumpy catch. Another wicket down, 2 wickets falling in this over, and De Oliveira is all over the bowling, rather the batting pair. Sorry, it's Nietling. I'm sorry, Nietling coming in and bowling the last ball. There we go. Let's see if it's another wicket. That's a straight drive. Luckily, they did not run. And a dot ball to finish that over. Score now is under 30. That's 28. And the skin is on -6. -6 with 2 overs to go. That's 12 balls. They still have a chance to go in the positive, maybe in double figures. Because you see, in the first skin, it has been done by their captain, Usman and Rukhsar. They were -10, I think, after 2 overs, and they ended up on 12. So they scored 22 runs of 12 deliveries. It's been done, I guess, in the same innings. But having said that, the batting skills of this pair is not comparable to the ones with Usman Bhai. And hopefully Taimur and Ehsan can make a comeback from here. Right now, we have Qudsia. Having said that, that looks like a plum 5. Looks like a plum 5. A brilliant shot there. Lucky escape for Taimur Bhatti there. And now Ehsan Shahzad on strike. We have Johan Lukudzia coming in to bowl the second delivery. A pace here ball. And that's a call to the keeper's end by Esterhuizen. But Yanni Small had a very wild throw. Over to you, Triple H. Talk us through Kudzia's remaining deliveries.
Yes, now suddenly the batting looking much better, especially after that 5. It was a fantastic shot by Taimur. Got a lovely down up, and it was hit with immense power and straight onto the back net for a 5. And follows that up with a quick signal. And, oh dear, that was a chance of a run out, and what extremely good stuff here from the bowler, sticking out his boot. Mind you, that is risky, but what's the game without any risk? Kudzi showing us how it's done. Once again, that's a good shot on the leg side, and an attempt from the fielder to tap the ball back to the keeper, but not getting it in the middle of his palm. hitting the fingers, and this pair is back into positive. 2 balls remaining in the 11th over.
That was good basics by Nietling over there. Another big drive coming in. Nietling again in the firing line. I think Taimur Bhatti has had enough. He's like, I'm going to go tape ball, swinging shots coming in. He was trying to play the contemporary Indo-cricket shots, but he's gone back to his roots, going for the big slugs. There's another big shot again, and this time has absolutely no chance. He just hit and ran with it without looking where the ball went, without looking what his partner was saying. Ehsan was saying no, but before even he could understand what's happening, the throw came in, and Esterhuizen's quick glove work took another wicket. Now back again in the negative. This pair has been absolutely dominated by the four-ways Wolves, South Africa. And now the captain, Robert Green, who took those 2 brilliant catches, is coming into bowl. His left arm over the wicket deliveries, if I'm not wrong. Yeah, left arm over. He will be bowling at Ehsan Shahzad. Ehsan has looked the better of the 2 batters so far. But will he crumble under the pressure? Will he keep his cool and take the score in the positive? Anything is, better than negative. So hopefully not. It's a good call. A dot ball. A lot of yes and no's from the fielders rather than the batsmen this time.
Yes, again, they're hitting straight, so you don't get value for your shots if you hit straight, and the fielding has been good. So they need to rotate strike now. 5 balls remaining in this pair. Around the wicket. That's a good hit. Oh dear, he misses it. And if you see the replay there, I think this was trying to be a little cute. And the captain not happy. He's been denied a wicket. Look what happens there. Oh, he just misses it. And that is another piece of stumping. What a take from the keeper. And what has Taimur done here? Going for a big hit, overbalancing, losing his balance. Look what happens here. And we're back live. So 2 wickets. 1 wicket was not taken, but the second was. And look at that, what happens there. Easy pickings for the keeper. And Robert Green, yeah, I'm sure he's going to, this time he fires it in. And, oh dear, what's happening here?
De Oliveira is having a very difficult time, and Rob Green is giving him a earful right now. Robbie Green is not going to be happy with that. He's having a smile on his face because the score is all right. But trust me, had the score been 20 runs ahead, Robbie Green would have been a totally different expressive person there. But anyway, De Oliveira missing 2 and 2 as a big one. Will he be going for a catch? And another backflip. But this time a good shot coming in from Ehsan Shahzad. And how costly will those 2 misses be, Triple H? This pair is back in positive. 1 ball to go. This is a good comeback by this pair. Let's see what happens.
Yes, final ball. Robert Green. And this is a short ball. And is that a 7? What a lovely shot. And Robert Green is not happy. He thought that was a catch. But the umpire gives it 7. And what a finish from Taimur there. Fantastic shot to end on 8 for the pair. So nicely done. And now the final pair of Ajaz and Asif Sheikh going out in the middle. So the total score stands at 42 right now. Ehsan and Taimur are back outside the court. The final pair has their work cut out. 42 is the current score, and this pair would be looking to get at least another 15 or 20 runs to take it past 60.
Absolutely right. Asif, as otherwise known as Devil in the local circuit, has a good experience of almost 10 plus years in Indo cricket. But Ajaz is a relative newbie. Here we go. De Oliveira coming in bowling full pace. He is not happy. He is not happy. He wants to make up for those 2 run-out misses that he gave away in the previous over. But he is looking focused. He is bucking himself up, I guess. We have Marshall doing the relieving duty. Nietling in the covers. Robert Green on his point position. And right now we have Yanni Small with a throw. A full direct hit would have been curtains for Mr. Jersey number 9, Mr. Asif Devil, as he's left being called over here.
Yes, and I think as Asif completed the run, he's just stretching his feet there. Yeah, I think maybe not fully warmed up when he came into bat, so sometimes it happens. That is a lovely ball. Talk about pace and accuracy. Aiming for the bootlaces of the batsman, and look at that. He's so happy with his bowling, and it's so much fun to look at that. He's athletic, steaming in over the wicket, gets a thick edge onto the back net. Yeah, took the bat's edge, and now it's a third ball. And what will De Oliveira come up with? And the batsman looks a little uncomfortable there, but he's back on strike. What's it going to be? Third ball over the wicket. Slower ball and a fumble here. And Grobler was very cross with himself. And at one point I thought he'd kick the ball back to the receiver, but better sense prevails. He didn't do that. That could have been attracted a negative from the umpire. And once again over the wicket. Oh, no way anyone's going to connect that. That was fast and furious. Even the keeper missed that. Over up at the end of 14 overs. The score is 45. 3 runs for the pair so far.
Well, the good thing about this particular over for Petroman is that Asif and Ejaz have both managed to keep the score in the positive. So if they just keep at it, let's say about 4 runs to 8 runs in over, each 3 overs to go, we are looking at a score of at least around 60. Anything above 55 is a competitive score because the scoreboard pressure always adds up to the chasing side's shot selection or the calls. And then if you have 1 wicket, you know, 1 always gets you 2. As is general case, you know, it's like a rule of thumb rule here in Indo cricket. When you get 1, you get always come in packs and 2s, 3s. But having said that, this pair will need to bat very authoritatively and have their coordination in sync to reach that 55 to 60 runs. We will be going back to see a few more clips when the medic has been called inside by Ejaz, but he seems to be limping as well. And as Triple H, you said earlier, Asif also looked to be limping after the first run, but both of them shortish players. Here we go. That's the last ball. Oh, it was inside. It was way inside, and Asif was appealing for a wide ball. But Esterhuizen now bowling, and we have 2 young men on the pitch from Team Wolves. Esterhuizen bowling, and Grobler is with the gloves this time. Right, I think he's struggling. Ejaz is not able to move his feet. The footwork is not right there, how it used to be in the last couple of days. But having said that, we are also facing a pacier delivery. It's a third ball situation. Last over's last ball was a dot, and now another dot. So we have a third ball situation, and Connor Boyd Esterhuizen will be bowling the third ball to Ejaz from Petroman UAE. Here comes the ball, a shortish delivery, a good tap, a strong tap, and a ball saved by Nietling. 1 run to the Petroman team total, and with that the score moves on to 46. This pair on 4. They're still not out of the wood. Big shot coming in, a straight drive, and a good call by Ejaz, the non-striker, saying no, we are not running on that one. It's straight to De Oliveira. He is too good a fielder to miss 3 in a row.
Absolutely, he's not going to miss that one. Once again, and that's a slower ball, and oh, look at that. The ball got stuck in his hand like a magnet. Well done, Kudzi. Right there, it's a third ball, and we are in the 14th over. 2 balls to go. It's the third ball again, and this pair, the good thing is they're not losing a wicket, but they're not even scoring many runs. And that's a full toss. Not happy there, but gets off strike, which is more important. And Shahbaz bhai, I've seen a lot of bowlers try something different on a third ball. That really baffles me sometimes. You know, what has got you to a third ball, I think they should persist with that. But that's much better. Back to routine service, play and a miss.
Absolutely right. Routine service. Like it looks like we are, in the metro ride, and we have a station after every 2 minutes. So after every 2 minutes, there's a hit and a miss over here in this batting pair so far. Ejaz, another one, another dot. But yes, going back to your third ball, choice of delivery by bowlers. Most of the bowlers over here that we've seen in this tournament have tried to do something different. Maybe they're just practicing their skills. You know, they look at this tournament as something that is very important for them to get the exposure. So they want to show all their variations to their families on the live stream. You know, maybe keep them abreast and let them have the permission from the families to go and play again.
Yeah, absolutely. But you know, on a serious note, I think on a third ball, the pressure is on the batsman and not the bowler.
Yes.
So this actually shows that the bowler is taking more pressure than he should be.
Right, I mean, that is the case with most of the less experienced players. The ones who have played at a certain level, they know they need to keep the same thing. Let the batsman make the mistake rather than we giving them an opportunity by trying something else. Is that another third ball? Looks like it's another third ball situation. Here is Grobler bowling the right arm around. And a simple down up by Asif on the leg side. That's good running this time. No confusion whatsoever. But this is the ball that I've been waiting for because Grobler has got a lot of variations up his sleeves. And Ejaz has not looked particularly comfortable. But he gets a low full toss and he played that very comfortably and called loudly as well. A good momentum shift of sorts happening in this pair, Triple H.
Yes, that's good running from both the batsmen and also confident looking shots, not going to the fielder's hands, which is, oh dear, that could have gone anywhere. Extra bounce, and that's the variation. Smartly bowled, gets a leading edge. Luckily for the batsman, it just drops in front of the fielder, no man's land basically. Grobler once again, and going for a big hit, hits the 3 net, and the bowler couldn't gather it cleanly and aim for the stumps, and that's 3 more to the total.
But how fit is Mr. Grobler? I mean, when he started playing cricket, I'm sure none of these 2 batters were even born. You know, and they're playing against each other now, and he's giving them a tough time there out in the middle. That shows the longevity of this gentleman. Yes, fitness as well. Mr. Willem Adrian Grobler. This is what you get to see, because when we go to the international levels and we see the Opens and the Masters and the Mains World Cups, we rarely see anyone above the age of 40 playing, or 45 so to speak, you know, playing in the Opens teams, because it's a very quick and fast and athletic and youthful game. They have their own categories of World Cups, right? And the Masters above 35, above 40. But in this format, the U-Pro Club World Series, it gives an under 16 guy to also play with an over 50 guy at an international level with live streaming. And that is the beauty of this tournament. And I think we are lucky and fortunate to be a small part of it. And I'm loving this one. How about you?
Absolutely. Couldn't agree more with you, because the indoor sports, I mean, indoor cricket especially, when you keep watching more of it, it's very addictive. You know, you can showcase your skills. You're involved in the game all the time. You're batting, you're bowling, you're fielding. So there's not a moment in the game where you are not participating. Absolutely. As compared to outdoor cricket, I mean, of course, outdoor cricket is the pinnacle of the cricket, but indoor cricket in itself is such an interesting game. Meanwhile, it's a small bowling, a lovely shot there, and good thinking. Chance on the striker's end. He lost his shoe in the process as well. Ejaz there was late to react for the run, and he just had to scamper through and put on his skating shoes. Makes it back to the striker's end in the process. And this pair, Shahbaz, has done really well. 13 runs already on the board. They are in the final over. 5 balls to go. What do you reckon? 60 will be crossed?
Well, going by the way they've played, even this score I think would be happy, because from where they were in the first couple of overs to reach here, especially after the not so great third pair. Having said that, they also made a good recovery, but the way they're batting right now, with Yanni Small in charge of the last 4 deliveries, we are looking at a score of 60 plus for sure. That is what they will be happy about. Where is Asif running? There is no way there's a run in it. It's Esterhuizen who has the ball. He's got a bullet arm and a third ball situation. This is the crucial moment of this match, because a wicket now will peg the momentum towards the 4-ways Wolves, South Africa. But even a single run, that means not a loss of wicket, will make sure that Petroman go with the upswing. Here we go. Now, right above the wicket. Oh, full toss. A bad third delivery. A bad third ball delivery there. Right? Triple H. That's not what we want to see.
Yeah, unfortunately for the 4-ways Wolves, that wasn't a great ball. I think he was trying for something there, it didn't come out, and it ended up being a full toss. But they get 1 run in the process, avoid a third ball situation. 2 balls remaining. Interesting to see what the batsman is going to do. And look at that. Excellent fielding by Grobler, just putting his hand in the way, tapping it back to the keeper. And last ball of the innings. What's it going to be? Score is 56. It's good, and they would like to end up on high, probably get a nice down up or even more. And that is a catch. Last ball. And that is something which we have been discussing, a last ball wicket.
What have you done there, Asif? That is absolutely criminal, absolutely criminal. I don't think you should go back to your dugout. Stay in there, brother. Leave the bat and ball with your partner. Let it go with him. Stay inside, because I don't think your partners are happy, your teammates are happy. We can see Sian already asking him a question. That is absolutely criminal to give away a wicket on the last ball when it was not needed. Anyway, guys, the score is now 51 after the end of the first innings for Petroman UAE, and we will be back in a short while with the chase and the batting innings of 4 Ways Wolves South Africa. Stay tuned.
I think it's fantastic so far. I think it's a great new addition to the international calendar, and it's giving opportunities to some players who wouldn't be able to get into their national teams to at least experience international level play in another country. I definitely think there's a place for the Club World Series in the international calendar. I think this year was held in April. I think it was a good time. We've got some other internationals later in the year, so I think this was certainly a good time slot. I'm hoping that a lot of teams that weren't here this year will get the opportunity to play in the World Club Series next year, where it's being held in Sri Lanka. I think the launch that we had is probably the best launch I've ever been to, and I did say that to Manish, and I said that was fantastic, rather than the staid old launches that have been put on before. So very, very marketing orientated and pizzazz, and I'm looking forward to the end of the event. Farewell as well.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We're back live on the WICF channel. The Club World Series in progress in Dubai, UPro, court number 3. And the situation of the match is Petroman UAE batted first. They made 51 in their 4 skins, 12, 22, 8 and 9 other respective scores. And it's going to be Connor Boyd and Esterreiser to open the batting for the 4 Ways Wolves from South Africa. And it's going to be Taimur, the Taimur Express, I'd like to say.
Absolutely right. We have the fast pace, the express pace of Taimur Bhatti, and the express and quick hands of Connor Boyd Esterreizen. This is the contest of this match. A pace bowler against an accomplished batsman. Let's see. There comes the first ball, right above the wicket. A short ball, and he played so easily. It's so much time to play that short ball. Look at that skills of that young lad just 21 years of age. Connor Esterhuizen on display. Ladies and gentlemen, don't go anywhere. This pair is the match. If they guess this pair, Petroman will be in the game. A brilliant Yorker and a rare miss by Esterhuizen. Only Taimur Bhatti could claim that honor of beating Esterhuizen with a pacey delivery. What a ball there by this young lad from Petroman UAE. A phenomenal delivery. The first time Esterhuizen has been beaten in this tournament by a Yorker of full delivery. And a good comeback by the batter. He's all different class. Look at the way he just had a straight bat and passed Usman by his diving right hand. But here comes Taimur Bhatti, this time to Reggie Neethling. I'm not sure how he's going to fare in this one. That's first ball. Oh my God, look at that delivery. Lucky his foot was in the middle, otherwise that was crashing into the stumps.
Yes, I don't know about the stumps, but it's definitely crashed into his foot, and that'll be hurting. And Taimur is on fire. He's bowling some good lines here and some serious pace. It's challenging for the batsman. He's made some room there. He's going to go for the... Oh, that's off the... And that would have been interesting had the fielder caught that. Was there any bat involved? But would be on the leg. It's a third ball. And Taimur is going to bowl this one. And I hope he doesn't go in for a change. Once again, Taimur on. And the pace has not gone down. And again, the fielding should have gone to hand. It's a third ball. And both the batsmen make it through. 2 runs for that delivery. And ends the first over. 4 runs on the board. A confident start here by the pair. And important thing is they have seen off Taimur's first over. A blistering first over. And it's going to be Rukhsar Malik. Jersey number 70. Right arm over the wicket. Hitting down the leg side. Hits the legs of the batsman onto the thigh. No run. And Rinku, Rukhsar actually, Rinku is the receiver. Once again over the wicket, and a play and a miss. And that's good stuff here from the keeper, well collected. It's going to be, is it a third ball? I'm not sure. Once again, Rukhsar over the wicket, straight down the ground, and that is a run out. That's the first wicket, easy stuff. Easily done by Rinku. A run out, and that is much needed from the Petroman UAE team.
Absolutely right. Rinku Mathew, known for the overarm throws. Any other fielder would have gone for an underarm throw on that occasion, but it's Rinku Mathew. He does things differently. But a wicket nonetheless for Rukhsar Malik and the team of Petroman UAE. And that's what they need. They need to get on top of this pair, because if they grab this pair, it's the highest scoring pair of this tournament. Not only this team, they've been scoring 40s and 50s, and in one match they've even gone past 60 runs in just 4 overs. But this is not the kind of bowling that Rukhsar or Petroman would want to, deliver to these batsmen, especially when Esterhuizen is looking to make amends for that score. Right now, scores 1. Comes a big shot, another straight drive. The ball coming off Esterhuizen's bat is too hot to handle, and even Rinku couldn't grab it, staying in the reliever's end. We are now in the last ball of this over. Score is still 1 run. That's unusual for this pair. But here comes Rukhsar Malik, right arm over the wicket. A stocky ball. That's up in the air, and a good catch. Oh, he dropped it. He dropped a dolly there. Rinku Singh did all the hard work to reach on that angle and could not grab it on the first or second attempt. That was almost a dolly, but he did all the hard work in reaching there and just got his eyes off the ball and popped out of the hand. Look at that. He is so disappointed, and so is everyone else. But the team is backing him up because that was powerfully struck by Esterhuizen. And now we have Taimur Bhatti on the reliever's position, and Rinku, the man who just could not grab the last ball, is now going to bowl the next over. We'll be looking to make amends. Here we come. Rinku Mathew right over the wicket, and a loopy delivery there. Oh, nicely tapped. I think that should have been stopped by Taimur at his lazy work. Yeah, there's lazy work.
And yes, now these two are just showing how capable they are of scoring runs, especially the last 2 balls we've seen. Runs scored at will, a boundary followed by another one. 9 runs on the board. We're in the 3rd over though. Rinku with the ball. Once again over the wicket. Going for a big hit, and that is a stumped opportunity. Missed What happened there? The keeper making a mess of that. And what a missed opportunity. Should have been taken. A wicket goes down begging. And again, it's not a big score. It's only 51 runs to chase. So every wicket counts. Once again, Rinku, right arm over the wicket. Slower ball on straight to the fielder. And the captain this time, Usman Manzoor, got a chance to collect the ball and missing the stumps. Should have been converted to a wicket. And once again, Rinku streaming in over the wicket. And straight to Sian, and he doesn't miss those. He's been on fire. I was having a chat with him yesterday, and even he was saying he was quite surprised with the way he's connecting those runouts. Another example of that, good collection and just nailing middle stump.
And he might be surprised, but we aren't. Triple H, we've seen him do this day in, day out in all the tournaments that he plays here in the UAE community of indoor cricket. He's been a phenomenal fielder in that for ages. He's not looking like he's going to age anytime soon, giving a good competition to a lot of quick bowlers and the young ones. Rinku Mathew coming into bowl the last ball again, and this time Nietling. And here's Sandy Sian again there with a high jump, proper one. The left-handed fielder is on fire, like you said. Score now moves on to 6 with 6 balls left in this skin. What will Usman Manzoor do? Will he unleash Taimur Bhatti? I think he will. Taimur is ready in the bowling mark. And on strike is Nietling.
And yes, that's interesting captaincy as well. He's giving the ball to Taimur, bowling out his second over as well in this pair, and that just shows how important this pair is. And another fast ball, chance of a run out. Rinku little slow to start off. It's only going to be one. And Taimur here showing us the kind of pace that he can generate. Once again over the wicket, and that was much better. Esterizer. He's been playing really well, and again shows a nice solid face of the bat. The ball going high and hitting the top net. Taimur once again, and you can see Sian just telling the bowler, bowl well. And bowls a full toss there. A fumble by the fielder as well. And what will be the plan of action? I think even the skin is on the line.
It's 3 of 3 for the tie and 4 of 3 for the win. They would not be looking to tie this. I mean, Esterizer is looking to, I believe he's going to go for a big one here. Taimur, right arm over the wicket. He should not have done that. Taimur should not have done that. That was going straight to Rinku's hand. The reliever was there, but rush of adrenaline at the bowler, and he gave away an easy run-out chance to the batting side away. He should not have jumped on that one, but hey, that's how indoor cricket is, all live, all action, all adrenaline. But if he gets a wicket on this one, it will be a good one. And here comes Taimur, and outside edge, a dot ball. Wow, we are in for an humdinger of a finish for this particular skin. 1 ball to go, Triple H. 2 runs to score to take the skin home. 1 to tie. A tie will not be really the ideal decision result for the Wolves. But there we go, last ball. Taimur on with the ball.
Let's keep everyone happy. It should be a dot. But no, the batsmen run as soon as they hit the ball. Going for another run. And Rinku also misses. It's all happening here. A chance of a wicket. And what happens is they get 2. And they have also won the skin. Sloppy there from the Petroman UAE team.
No, that is complete inexperience there from Rukhsar Malik. All he had to do was just save the ball. Somebody should have walked up to the team, and told them that do not worry about a wicket. Let's just keep it down to 1 run because it's a tie. We still have a chance in the second skin. But right now, they just gave a gift of that skin to Esterizer and Nietling. And look at how De Oliveira is coming in. He's coming in smiling. Look at Robert Green. He's coming in smiling. They now have the momentum with them because they've just won a crucial skin. And this is a game of small wins. The margins of error are so small. This skin should have been a tie at the worst for me, because that last ball throw from Rukhsar was absolutely something that was not needed.
Absolutely. And what that means is the next player walks in confidently is the captain, Robert Green, and Sebastian Cruz Oliveira. First ball of the over is going to be Sian with the ball. And after some brilliant fielding from Sian, do we see some wickets? Let's see what he delivers. Left arm over the wicket. And that was straight into the midriff of the player. In fact, this hit him on the neck, between the jaw and the neck. He's smiling, but those hurt. That was a tough shot, a hard shot there from the batsman. And Sian calling for a change of fieldsman.
We have the medic Steve Boyd coming in because the ball was hit on the throat, and umpire Mateen doesn't want to take any risk. He's asking for the medic to walk inside. The timer has been stopped already. Ladies and gentlemen, you're watching us on YouTube live. You are free and more than welcome to comment and interact with us. Ask your questions, about the points table if you want to know. If you want to know about any fielder, any player, any batter, if someone you want to cheer one of your players, do pass on those comments on our live stream, and we'll be more than happy to pass it on to the players as well. Sir. We are looking at a very good match, a good contest here. Petroman UAE will not be really happy because they let the first skin slip out of their hands via inexperience. And this particular skin now is something that the Petroman UAE will be targeting. It was 22 runs. .22 runs is the skin, and they'll be looking to get 23 of this one.
Yes, this is the high skin of the match, so it's going to take some good batting. 14 runs on the board. This skin is on 1 at the moment. Nice confident shot. Cannot stop the ball from hitting the back net. Rinku, he reached the ball. He just had to collect it and fails to do that, conceding another extra run. 4 runs. This pair has started off really confidently. 5 runs already, 3 balls to go. Easy pickings here, playing that on the back foot. Has enough time to go back and get a good down up on the off.
Another fielder on that occasion was Ejaz, and he was reacting to the bounce rather than preempting the bounce. And good fielders like Sian and even the team player from Jamia, Michael Gelia, they all attempt, rather preempt the shot that the batsman is going to do, whereas the more inexperienced player like Ejaz on the point, rather cover, is reacting to the shot. And by the time his hands are up, the ball is way past him. A relative inexperience there shown by the Petroman UAE fielders. But right now, Sian Nazareth bowling a peach of a delivery down the leg side, which happens to be a good ball to finish that over. And now I believe it's going to be the captain of Petroman UAE, Osman Manzoor, with all the experience, a bowler who can swing the ball both ways, has done it so expertly throughout his indoor cricket career over the years, has now lost a few kilometers, or rather few paces in the speed area. But here we go, right arm over the wicket, loopy swinging off ball, and there is Ejaz with a wild throw. There's no way Rinku's going to put his hands on that wild throw.
And just talking about the fielding, they need to support the bowler here, the fielders. The wickets are the order of the day. That's good stuff from Green, the captain. Comfortable down up on the offside. Usman once again over the wicket. Full toss and hits on the 3-line, chance of a run out. Rinku collects, fails to hit the wicket on the receiving end. And Sian just telling the boys there, don't be in a rush. Take that extra split second and hit the wickets. And this pair has raced on to 14 already. A leg side-ish ball straight to the fielder. No run scored. And what the Petroman UAE team need now is a string of dot balls, get it to a third ball situation, put the pressure on the batsman. And that is out, wicket, good catch. Rukhsar there, fielding at point, and picks up a good catch, a low catch. You just see the replay, took the outside edge off the back net. The ball was dying on him, but he made sure it didn't touch the floor. Usman picks up a wicket once again, bowling. Oh dear, that was another missed opportunity. Robert Green, the captain of the Ways Wolves, just getting squared up there, and a leading edge and no wicket conceded.
I think the captain versus captain matchup ended easily in the favor of Usman Manzoor there, because twice he beat Robert there. This catch should have been collected as well. It was a bit difficult for Rukhsar, but having said that, Sian Nazareth was right there, and even he wasn't able to, react quickly to go and dive for that catch. We've seen Sian do some crazy things over the years in the indoor cricket courts in UAE, but that one was a beautiful delivery from Usman, and I don't think anyone else expected that as well. But Robert Green is happy to be on the non-striker side. We have the new bowler. It's Asif Sheikh coming into bowl. Right arm around the wicket to De Oliveira. Right arm over. He tried to save the 3. And that's 3 runs for Asif's bowling for De Oliveira. And right now, Robert Green, after those 2 crazy deliveries from Usman in the previous over, let's see how he reacts to this one. Asif is a pacey, fast bowler. There comes right arm around the wicket. Another beat by Oliveira, right arm around the wicket, swinging away from the bowler, rather the batsman. And he's not only beat the batsman, he's beaten his own wicketkeeper, Ahsan Shahzad, as well.
Absolutely, and that's a good comeback from Asif here. Once again, he's bowling to Robert Green. Another play and a miss. And for the past few deliveries, I've seen Robert not move his feet at all. He's trying to play from the crease. And the pressure's on now. A wicket here will certainly turn the skin in favor of the Petroman UAE team. Asif will be trying that. So leg side wide. And what's happening here? The batsman just ran on the non-striker's end. He's got a smile on his face, but that would have been curtains.
That was De Oliveira's attempt to get his captain off strike. He knows the captain is under pressure. He's not moving his feet. He's not playing well. But that should have been a wicket for Petroman. This time a tap there. Sian Nazareth getting the ball to stop and not let it touch to any of the nets. But having said that, Petroman, I think, missed a trick, as that wicket would have put the cat amongst the pigeons in this pair, and the skin would have been there for Petroman's taking. Remember, the situation of this particular match is affecting a 3rd team in this tournament. If Petroman wins this match, Team Accelerate India from the group in which the Ways Wolves gets to qualify ahead of the Wolves. And if the Wolves make sure all they have to do is win this match and they qualify for the plates, and Accelerate India gets knocked out. Right now, Accelerate India with 23 points is fighting for a place in the knockouts of the plates. And it's a very difficult situation here, even though they've played so well. So that is the level of competition we're seeing here in the Club World Series. And this kind of a deliveries will not help Accelerate's heartbeat, because that is a wide ball coming in from Usman, who's been the best bowler on display so far. And he rightly has to be, because he's so experienced. But I'm sure he's going to make a good comeback after that delivery. Here comes the next ball. And Robert Green is absolutely under tremendous pressure. He's looking at 5 runs for tie. A tie will do for them. The next skin is 8 runs. So a tie will do for this particular pair. 5 balls and 5 runs. What say you?
Yes, and his captain is taking the responsibility, Usman, of delivering a chance of a catch appeal, but I think it was off the leg. And the umpire indicating the same. And the Petroman UAE team has a golden chance here to put the Ways Wolves under pressure. A wicket here would definitely help them seal the skin. Usman shining the ball once again over the wicket. And another play and a miss. And what happened there? The keeper fails to collect, and they run a bye. And that is sloppy. I think the Petroman UAE team are eager to catch the ball, and the ball is just not being lodged in their palms for the time being. And Usman here has 3 balls here to make an impression, take a wicket, and get the skin for his team.
That is an exhibition of absolutely childish wicket keeping. Even at a grade level, a school level, we don't see keeping like this. the basics of the keeping are not correct. As a wicketkeeper myself, I am not happy with that particular exhibition of skills. He is moving away. The keeper is scared. And that's a dismissal. That is a run out by Sian Nazareth, showing us why he is so valued in that position of offside. You look at the way he anticipated rather than reacted like Ijaz was. And a brilliant wicket, a timely wicket for the team of Petroman UAE. And the supporters of Accelerate India who are here as well are happy with that wicket because they are supporting the Petroman team to win. And the coach of the Indian Accelerate India team is also smiling on the sidelines. We can just see a big smile coming on his face. But right now, Petroman in UAE is all fired up. 9 runs to tie the skin of 2 deliveries, which means it's still possible. A 7 and a 2. Are we going to see a huge 7 coming in from Robert Green? Is he going to play away against the way he's been playing so far? Triple H, take it away.
Yes, once again, Usman right arm over the wicket. He's gone for a big shot, but... And that should have been another wicket had it hit. And still we need 5 runs on the last ball. 16 on the board. Yes, they need 6 runs, sorry. 29 is the team score. A 7. Oliveira has a chance to become a hero by winning the skin. And he's the one who's been batting well for this pair. Let's see what he does. Usman once again, right arm over the wicket. And he makes room and he creams a straight drive. And is that a 4? And it's a 3+1. It's a 4. It's hit the side net and onto the back net. And despite his valiant effort, the skin has been taken by the Petroman UAE team. 22 versus 20. But the match right now is firmly in the favor of the four-way Wolves. And the Petroman UAE team have the task cut out for the next 2 pairs.
The next batting pair is Willem Adrian Grobler and Craig Matthew Marshall. And right now, as you said, firmly, I don't think so. Yes, leaning towards four-ways Wolves, maybe.
While the third pair is just settling in, there's going to be Craig Matthews and Willem Grobler, the senior statesman in the team. It's going to be Rinku Matthew with the ball. And taking strike first is going to be Craig Marshall. And Rinku once again will be steaming in over the wicket, right arm over. First ball. And defensive shot, no chance of a run. Sian there, he is live wire on the field. He's been the difference so far. And it's encouraging his teammates as well. Rinku needs to buck up here and get a couple of wickets, put his team back as favourites. Oh, and that's a missed opportunity. The receiver fails to collect. Ijaz there. And that would have been a wicket had it hit.
Right, absolutely right. I mean, that was a completely bad throw from Asif. He should have thrown it on the bounce because there was a lot of time. And look at the beautiful. Another run-out chance gone away, begging. Sian Nazareth this time missing. A simple dismissal. This should have been a wicket. Those should have been 2 wickets in 2 balls. But luckily for four-ways Wolves, they are still in positive. Remember, ladies and gentlemen, an update on the qualification as well. I'm going to come back to that. That is a good thinking. Usman has gone himself to take the gloves off Ehsan Shahzad's hands. He was struggling behind the wickets. Usman has kept wickets very well at the Premier Division level as well. So he's gone back to keeping. Rinku now with a second last delivery. And that's a short pitch ball, not needed. Oh my God, that hit the batter. The Marshall has been struck by Sian unintentionally. There are handshakes, all okay. He's all right. The guys, the fielding side, all the fielders, it's good to see all the fielders are there and they are helping him and making sure he's all right. And he's showing a thumbs up, but no, you cannot keep Steve Boyd away. If someone is hit above the shoulder, it's always good to see that Steve is right on the button, right available, always alert, and making sure he does his checks before he can allow any of the players to proceed and play the next one. But having said that, brother, 2 chances missed of 2 deliveries. The score should have easily been in -9 or 10. What do you have to say about that?
Yes, and we've got to see how costly those 2 misses are going to be, and he's fine. Steve Boyd gives a thumbs up to the umpire as well and makes his way off the field so the play can begin. And yes, 2 opportunities gone begging. It's going to be interesting what the Petroman UAE team will do now. A couple of wickets here and the game is surely on. Rinku will continue. We've got 1 ball remaining in the 9th over. Right arm over. And that's defensively played straight to Sian, who fires it directed onto the receiving end. The batsman was safely home. Grobler didn't go for a run and finishes the over as well. Change in bowling. Ehsan with the next over, jersey number 77, Ehsan Shehzad. He's going to be bowling to Grobler. Umpire calls right arm over. Let's play. Oh, that's a good ball. It's called no ball for height, but that was some pacey bowling. Hits Grobler on the side of the head, and the fielders are asking if he's all right. And Grobler says, I'm fine. Will Steve Boyd be called in? The umpire, yes, the concussion protocols do mean that the physio is on.
Right, we are making sure that Steve Boyd is featuring consistently, but you know, it's unfortunate to see any of the players get hurt. But just want to give you a lowdown on how the qualification process goes for the group in which 4 ways Wolves are, because remember, in this format, there are 6 teams in one group, and the B group has another 6 teams. 1 team from Group A will play the opposite side's 6 teams, those 5 matches for that team. And if 4 ways Wolves have to lose this match but still take 3 skin points, Accelerate India gets knocked out. If they lose the match and take 2 skin points, Accelerate India qualify. And if they win blankly, that's the end and curtains of Accelerate India or from this tournament.
Yes, and that's the combinations that the teams have to look at. It's going to be Ehsan to bowl, right arm over. And that's chance of a run out. And no, good running there. In fact, it's given out at the striking end, despite a good effort from the non-striker to reach first. And yes, he was short. He dragged his bat, but he was short. Maybe a dive would have saved him. The score is 33, and this kid is on 0 at the moment. 4 balls to go. Ehsan has delivered a good over here. His first 2 balls have been good. The second one resulting in a wicket. And the 4 ways Wolves looking under pressure now. They've lost a couple of wickets in the last 2 overs. Ehsan once again, and that's a good full ball straight to Taimur, who fires in a throw and misses the receiving end by inches. Would have been curtains for the batsman as well. Ehsan probing outside of some good bowling lines here. And that's straight to Taimur. It should have been a run. Surprised the batsman didn't run there.
No, I think they are just going to make sure that they take the skin and go home. They're not looking for anything else. They want to score just 9 runs. They've got enough balls to do that. That's a brilliant shot. A lot of experience coming in there from Grobler. Ehsan Shehzad giving a dolly of a ball there. He needs to fire it in quick. But you can see the energy by Sian Nazareth controlling everyone and, you know, egging everyone on. What a ball there. Brilliant delivery. That is more like it. You know, most of the boys in this team of Petroman UAE, like Taimur, Ejaz, I believe Ejaz, I'm not sure about him though, but definitely Rukhsar and Ehsan, these 3 lads, they come from the country of Pakistan, which is so famous and so well known for producing exceptional fast bowlers, and all 3 of them have given us example of why Pakistan is revered as a land of fast bowlers.
Exactly, and they've lived up to that expectation. They bowled some good lines, good pace. And we see another Petroman UAE bowler, Ejaz, on show. A good fast ball outside off, and what happened there? The non-striker set off for a run. And Grobler there was not interested. Brings him to a 3rd ball situation. Can Ejaz convert this to a wicket? Let's hope he keeps to his strength of bowling fast, and he does. And lovely shot. Back and across, gets a nice down up there on the off, Grobler. Getting off strike as well. So the skin is at 5. And that's a good Yorker straight to the fielder on the 3 line. Ehsan there, stopping the ball. Standing a little wide, very close to the pitch.
Usman is calling for a slower ball from Ijaz. Let's see if he delivers that one. Yes, he does. That's a good call by the captain. He asked for a slower ball and the bowler delivered a good slower delivery. This is a good coordination happening. That's a coordination that I'd like to see as a wicketkeeper. The keeper controlling the way the things are because he knows what's happening with the batsman's feet there. But this was a good shot by Marshall. Very coolly taken 2 runs via an offside down up. Marshall has got all the experience in the world, so he knows how to handle pressure. And well, Grobler has played so well throughout the whole tournament. Here's another ball and straight to San Nazareth, and he goes firing out, almost taking his bowler with him.
Yes, he's been on fire today, Sian. He's got a few run-outs on the batting side, and this time going for the direct hit on the receiver's end. Ends the over as well. The score is 40, the team score. This pair is on 7. They have 6 balls to score 2 runs, which should be done, but they have to negotiate an over from Asif Sheikh. He's going to bowl around the wicket, outside off, and they've set off for a single. Good run there. Good response from the non-striker. It was his call.
Absolutely good call there by Grobler, but it would have been very close call because Sian is one of the most exceptional fielders in that position. He was manning that area alone, but the throw was a bit wide. But having said that, I think Grobler would have made it. Here comes the second delivery, and it's a wide ball. That is not what we need in the last over of a pair. Asif Sheikh, come on. You gave away a crucial run, 5 runs in your batting pair in the last ball. Time for you to make up. And there we go, another delivery, a shortish delivery, a good ball, a good hand again by Sian. That man is unstoppable today. He's everywhere. He's jumping around, flying around, taking catches, getting runouts. And when he's not doing that, he's controlling the bowlers as well. We got a fielder and a coach all in one. Oh, what a ball there. That is more like the Asif we know. That is a perfect example of the Asif we know in the local circuit here. And now, Willem Grobler under pressure. This is a 3rd ball chance. Can they pick up a wicket and get the skin in their name? There we go. Asif to Grobler. 3rd ball situation, right around the wicket. And they crucially run, and a wicket gone. And they're taking a DRS, as rightly they should, because it's a very close call and a crucial call. I think this is more of a strategic DRS than anything else, because Sian is not looking that positive, and he's normally the guy who jumps around with excitement.
Yes, I feel so too. It's not out, although we don't have the best angle from here, but the umpire had a very good look, and it's a good chance to take. It's a strategic timeout, DRS review actually, and if they are able to get a decision in their favor, the Petroman UAE team will be on course to take the skin as well, and the umpire has declared that not out. He stays with the original decision, and that means the score is 11. They're 3 runs ahead of the Petroman UAE score of 8 for the same skin. 2 balls remaining, and Asif Sheikh would be hoping for a wicket. He's going to go around the wicket, and that's left alone by the batsman. No need for a risk. And since this is going to be a last ball and there's no scope for a 3rd ball, I will assume the batsman will just play it down. And so he does, straight to Sian in the covers. The skin has been taken at 11 runs. The team score is on 44. And that ends the 3rd pair for the 4-ways Wolves South Africa. And the final pair of Jan Small and Johan Kudzia making their way in. The target for them, it's 2-way. They need to get the skin as well, which is not a difficult 9. And the match also, they need 8 runs to win. So it's easy pickings.
Well, for the match, yes, it's just 8 runs to win for the match, 10 for the skin. Tasmanian Devils mentioning no Jabas and Sean tired. No, I think they are resting there. We have a first ball from Ahsan Shehzad called a good ball for Yanni Small. Now this is a make or break pair for the team of Accelerate, because Triple H understand one thing that we have to observe is that if they win the match, they don't need to go for the skin, because if they win, they qualify and Team Accelerate India gets knocked out. But if they lose, and they had to win with 3 skins to lose, but if they lose this match, they're anyway not getting that skin. So they're losing with 2. So technically speaking, if it's a win, they qualify, and if they lose from here on, they are out of the tournament, and Accelerate India will then be qualifying. So everything to play for in this skin. All they have to concentrate now is to just win the match. They don't have to worry about the skin. They just have to win the match.
Absolutely, but they have to negotiate some good bowling here. And what a shot that was. It's a 7. Excellent shot.
All right, this is Johan Lu Kudzia, and if your wife is watching, Kudzia, yes, one of the fittest players going around, hitting a smashing 7. And I said it there. We've been having that banter all through the tournament, Triple H. He wants me to be calling him the fittest man alive.
Absolutely, and he's showing that with the bat as well. What a shot. Fits the occasion, I'd say. And the team score is 52 now. They've overhauled the target that they had. And what a ball that was. Excellent stuff. A Yorker on off stump. The bat came down late and the ball crashed into the stumps. And if you look at the replay, a perfect fast bowler's dream there. And off stump pegged back.
That was a phenomenal delivery from Ahsan Shehzad. He might not have had the best of days with the bat or behind the wickets with the gloves in the hand, but that ball is called redemption. Brother, that was a brilliant delivery, and the tallish Small had no idea how that ball went right under his bat, but I believe he was standing a bit too tall on that one, and it was a perfectly executed Yorker from Ahsan Shehzad. What a delivery we got to witness, and now the score is back on 47. This is a make or break for the team of Four Ways Wolves. They need to just win the match to qualify, but if they lose, they're out of the tournament, and Team Accelerate India will qualify, definitely will qualify if Four Ways Wolves has to lose this match. That is a catch. That was an outside edge, and Usman Manzoor, oh, he missed the bounce. He missed the catch. That should have been taken. Here we go, the replay. Yes, an outside edge, but Usman Bhai was a little too slow to grab that. All he had to do was catch it, and another wicket for the team of Petroman. Here's Sian Nazareth, the make or break over this one, going across from the hard-hitting Kudzia. Here we go, next deliveries. I think you should take it up from here. It's a third ball delivery. I can't bear this magic.
Yes, third ball situation, and from a Petroman UAE point of view, they have to convert. And who else but Sian with the ball? And that's well played. Straight to the fielder there in the covers, who scores a direct hit on the receiving end. But I think he was home, the batsman Kodzi. He ran really well on that occasion.
All right, here's another ball. This time, Sian Nazareth to Small. And that's a brilliant down up. Nicely played. 2 runs for his side. Sian Nazareth coming in. All pace, all experience, all the slow ones that he has and the quicker ones he has. The ones that goes across, the one that swings in, he's bowling everything. Let's see, here's got Kudzia. That's a good shot. And that should have been a catch, but just bounced too much, a little too low for Rinku to grab it, and a 4 from the hard-hitting Johan Lu Kudzia, and I think that shot will bring a lot of confidence for the batter, but Sian has got 1 more ball to go. If he picks up a wicket here, we have cat amongst the pigeons. Here's goes Sian Nazareth, and that was a loud no call from Kudzia, and a dot ball to finish the over. 54 is the score right now with 2 more overs to go, 12 balls, and all this pair needs to do is maintain this score, and they are through to the knockouts. And that will be the end for Team Accelerate India on the other side. The supporters, the captain of Team Accelerate India, Santosh Anand, the coach Tahir Ali Khan is also here watching this match keenly, because tomorrow's participation in this tournament will be depending on this particular match.
Indeed, there's a lot of interest in this game. And to bowl the 15th over, it is going to be Ijaz Sheikh. In fact, it's only Ijaz on the team sheet, so it's jersey number 20. And let's see what's going to happen. He's responsible for getting a wicket here, put the game back in the balance. And that's a forceful shot straight down the ground. Kurzi blasting that away for a 5. No chance for the fielder. Rinku at the back. Puts in all the weight into the shot. Lovely from his point of view. And as we speak, Taimur comes back. There are 2 players on the back now. And another 3. Rinku covering up there on the receiving end at the back. And these 2 have clobbered 8 runs in the last 2 balls, and that should put them into a comfortable position. 18 runs already for the Skin, 62 on the board. Full toss, and is that out? Given by the umpire, a run out. For a moment I thought the bails were slow to get dislodged, but the umpire calls it out.
Right, that was out, but that was just a close one. Rinku, Matthew managed to get the wickets off the bails of the wickets in time. A DR is taken by the batting side, and I think that is going to be out. Let's see the replay here. We will just see the replay in a short while. But this is a good a do-or-die match for the batting team and also for a team that is sitting outside. But a good shot there from Kudzia. Here we go. Here we look at the run-out chance. I think Taimur is going to block us. Yes. We have no idea what happened there. The big frame of Taimur Bhatti was blocking our cameraman's viewfinder, if I can call that. And another one. I think it's a decision. We're waiting for the decision of the umpire. Yes, it's shown it out. And the score has already come down to 57. Couple of more wickets, Triple H, and we are in for a crazy match.
Indeed. 3 balls remaining in this over. Can Ijaz pick one more and put some doubt in the minds of the Fourways Wolves? And there's a bit of hold up in play, and we are ready to go. Ijaz once again over the wicket. And it's down the leg side. It's called a good ball. It was within the guidelines for the umpire. But it was a harmless delivery. The batsman just left it. They don't need to score runs here. They just need to survive. Ijaz once again. And that's hit. Start of a run out. But it was surely a run was on there.
That's true, but having said that, they would want to keep their basic practice going on. They don't want to be bogged down by the scoreboard. They need to play their shots, the way they do normally. And I think Johan Luke Kudzia will be winding up another big one. That's a big shot. And that was too slow from Taimur. That needed a backhand flick rather than a tall, big wind-up of a throw, because that gave Kudzia those vital half a second to get his dive in and reach the crease at the non-striker's side. 60 is the score that reads after the end of the 15th. With 1 over to go, it'll be Rukhsar Malik to bowl his pacey deliveries. He's a quick, nippy fast bowler for his height. He is a very quick fast bowler. And we will now be looking at Team Petroman UAE looking to get 2 wickets at least and without giving any runs so that they can win this match. But what happens is going to be, whatever happens, we are going to have to watch out because Kudzia is looking in smashing form. Here we go, take it away, Triple H.
Yes, Rukhsar steaming in right arm over the wicket. That's a good ball, cramping the batsman up for room. And it starts off with a dot first up. And what would he be aiming for? 2 wickets in this over, and this match will be turned around on its head. Rukhsar once again aiming for the stumps. And that's another good ball, and you could hear the ball thud into the unmentionables.
I hope the family jewels are intact over there for Kudzia. He's one of the fittest people there. I'm sure he's got balls of steel, I hope, because that was thudded. We could hear the sound till here. I hope there is no replacement for the guard or the app guard over there, but he's back. He's taking on strike. And 3rd ball coming now from Rukhsar Malik.
3rd ball, what's going to happen? Over the wicket. And Kudzia, and that's out. It's a no ball for height. And some controversy there. The umpire thought it was a no ball for height, and the decision, he called it as immediately as the ball was bowled. And the fielding team, the Petroman UAE team, are not happy at all with that call. Look at the replay. It was high. His feet were off the ground, and it was a good call by the umpire. I would go with that as well.
A bit harsh for the Petroman fielders because they were all expecting that as a catch and they were not expecting that to be called as a no ball. But nonetheless, umpire's call stays as it should, and we are in for the next 4 deliveries. And another miss there by Rinku. He's not had the best of days as a reliever, but having said that, with that last call, literally deflating all the energy out of this match and the Petroman fielders, and along with that calling, nailing the that was the final nail in the coffin for Team Accelerate India as well on the other side. All right, and a good shot by Kudja. Here we go, SN Shahzad absolutely not ready for it. They've given away this match as is. I mean, after knowing the mathematics of it, they know they're not going to be winning this match, so they're just letting it be.
Yeah, and the result is more or less sealed for this game. The 4 ways Wolves looking to close off the match. That's good running as well. Good to see the intent. They could have easily just blocked these 2 balls and gone home, but they decide that every run matters. Final ball of the match. Luxar would be hoping to finish on a high with the wicket. He's ready to go. He's going to go for a steering yorker or a bouncer. Bowls a bouncer again, and the umpire calls it a good ball. This time it was not as high as the previous one.
I thought both of them were similar looking deliveries, but hey, what do we know? The umpire has more experience than us in umpiring these international events and the matches. And what a victory here for 4 ways Wolves. With this victory, they actually barge into the knockout rounds. I still have to look at the points table to tell you whether they are in the main or the place, because I'm not aware of that as of now, because a couple of more matches to be going. And let's see what the next round of matches will be. We'll be seeing you shortly. This is Triple H with Shahbaz Mazgaonkar. Thank you so much for this, and we'll see you around soon for the next round as well.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to court number 3 at UPro in Al Quoz, Dubai. The Club World Series continues with the next game, the SFS UAE against the Strikers Aces Singapore. SFS UAE batting first, Umar Khan and Mohammad Masood, the batsman. Umar Khan to face the first ball from Ismet. And starts off with an easy down up. And Ismet once again over the wicket. He's going to bowl to Mohammad Masood, who fires in a good shot on the leg side. And they're thinking of an overthrow, but they will not run. 2 runs on the board so far. We are in the first over. The clock is ticking. Once again over the wicket, Ismet, and plays that defensively. Masood onto the. In fact, he gets an under edge which doesn't go anywhere. So the Club World Series is the first edition of the Club World Series. And we are here in Dubai. Third ball situation. Meanwhile, easily done by Mohammad Masood. Gets a single. Umar Khan was quick there in running. And the Club World Series happening here in Dubai. Brought to you by Rosasi, Nikon. And Ismet once again around the wicket here to the left-hander. And defensive shot played into the cover region. Of the first over, the score is 5. Umar Khan and Mohammad Masood comfortably negotiating that one. It's going to be Vijay Krishna, jersey number 16, and he's going to bowl to Umar Khan. He's going to bowl around the wicket, first ball, and defend it solidly. Umar Khan, another veteran in the UAE indoor circuit, has been playing for many years and he knows his game very well. And he's an accumulator. He will not go for the big shots, and he's known for his down ups, but as I speak, he's just, the ball was there to be hit, was middle and leg, and he just flicked it away, hitting the back net. 4 runs. And we're back again, right arm over the wicket, around the wicket. And Masood there just going for a big hit, getting an under edge, and the keeper couldn't collect, and that is not out. It's a dot ball as well. So Vijay here, keeping it tight, 3 balls to go. Can he pick up a wicket here? And Masood again going for an expansive drive. I think he got the edge there. And by the reaction of the keeper, he has dropped the catch. Two balls to go. So third over in progress. Charged down the track, Mohammad Masood, and the fielder Ismat collects the ball but couldn't hit the stumps. And this pair is batting really comfortably. 3 more to the total. 17 runs on the board. And we are set for a big score. They'll be aiming for a 30-plus score here. With 3 balls remaining in this over and 6 more to go. 9 balls. Another swing and a miss here, this time from Omar Khan. Arvind, the bowler, jersey number 9 again. The umpire calls it a good ball. Omar Khan thought he would get a wide for that. But the umpire thinks it's a good ball. It was outside off. Arvind once again. Shot into the body of the batsman. Well played by Omar Khan. Ends the over as well. Picks up 2 in that delivery. And the SFS UAE team comprises of Omar Khan, Mohammad Masood, Shijaz, Mohammad Russell, Richlin Moidu, Hariharan, Yasir and Mohsin. Meanwhile, the team sheet for the strikers, aces, Singapore. We have Pritish, Agarwal, Srikanth Ramachandran, Arvind, Vijay Krishna, R. Ashwin, Karthik Suryan, Vijay Kumar and Ismat Shahjahan. Meanwhile, it's jersey number 12, Pritish Agarwal bowling. Starts off with a full toss outside off and Omar Khan just plays that onto the offside easily, picks up 2 more. And it's also be called a no ball for height, so it will be a reball. It's the 4th over of the skin. And this pair looks really comfortable. 2 more to the score. 25 on the board. Pritish once again. And it's a dot ball. Once again, right arm over the wicket. And that's a good delivery. It was good running as well. Mohammad Masood seeing the misfield. And how quickly he was off the blocks. Lovely shot there once again from Rishlin, putting a full toss onto the back net for a 5. And this skin is motoring along, already 26, and we've got 11 balls to go. Vijay is the bowler, little shot outside off stump. And the main thing here, the bowling has been decent. They've been getting some good balls in, batting a few wides. But the only thing is the fielders have not been supporting the bowlers. They need to hold on to some catches. They need to get some run-outs, inspire themselves. Vijay bowls a shortest ball, aiming for the head of the batsman. Rishlin quickly going to the other end. No chance of a run-out. 66, the team score 31. And, oh, that was a lovely shot, but the non-striker doing the fielder's job. Two balls remaining. SFS UAE motoring along. That's hit straight down the ground. Well fielded there. That will encourage the bowler. And getting a high 5 there. Pritish, the fielder, on the 3 line on the leg side. Coming in way of that big shot. Vijay to bowl. Once again around the wicket. Charging down the track. Once again Pritish in the way. Lovely fielding. And it calls, umpire has called over. And it's a third ball when the next over begins. 68 at the end of 7 overs. Srikanth will be the next bowler. His first over in the game. Strikers, aces, Singapore. Jersey number 27, Srikanth about to bowl. It's going to be Russell or strike. It's the third ball. And can Srikanth convert this? It's going to go around the wicket. And nicely done there by Mohammad Russell. Good, strong shot on the offside. Hits the top net. Only one though. But the third ball has been averted. The skin has surpassed the previous skin. In fact, they're 1 run short, so they will be doing it, hopefully. And look at what Rishlin is doing. He's batting at outside leg stump just to throw the bowler off guard, and he gets what he wanted, a wide. Replay. Back live, another wide ball. (73) the team score. 38 for this pair, and still 5 balls to go. A couple of wides have resulted in a re-ball. Slight hold up in play as the bails are being put back into position. And the Singapore striker aces looking a bit worn out at the moment. They need some inspiration. They need a wicket. Srikanth once again. Is that the chance? And a diving effort there by Arashwin. Couldn't get to the ball. And I've been told that the Singapore aces, they play the cricket at one indoor facility in Singapore, and enthusiastic bunch of guys who come and play. And they fielded 3 teams in this tournament, the Club World Series. And that's a forceful shot. That's a 3. And it's called a no ball as well. I think he's touched the line, the bowler. And that will be another re-ball. And this pair has crossed 46 now. Srikanth with 4 balls to go. And he's under pressure. A good collection from Pritish, but couldn't hit the stumps. 2 more. 3 balls remaining. And this is going to affect the time here. We know there's a penalty for slow over rate. A -5 will be given to the bowling side. And another missed opportunity. It was hit straight on the ground. Russell just ran as soon as he hit the shot. And there was some confusion there. So 2 players are at the back, awaiting a big hit, and mind games being played. See Ruslan standing way outside his leg stump. Srikanth the bowler. And what a shot. And that is a 7. Neat connection. He stayed leg side of the ball and just got into position and whack. The ball goes all the way for a 7. No chance for the fielder as well. Once again, Srikanth. This time it is a nice shot. It's going to be a 3. And they want another run there. Russell looking for another run. And they will steal another run. What was that? Sloppy fielding. And that ends the batting pair. They steal another run. And sloppy stuff here from the strikers, the aces. Which means the second pair has made 60 runs. Massive, massive score. First pair ended on 35. A total team score of 95. And the SFS UAE team are inflicting some damage here. We have Mohsin and Yasser playing for the SFS UAE team. Yasser, a relatively new player. Mohsin has played indoor cricket as well. Experience is there with both these batsmen. And the good thing for them is they have no pressure. The team score is very healthy. It's 95. And their job will be to add on. We've not seen any express pace here from the Singapore strikers team to trouble the batsmen. So they will have to rely on good fielding and some change of pace. It's going to be Viraj bowling. Viraj Kumar, jersey number 7. And he's going to bowl to Yasser first up. Over the wicket. Short ball, and that is wayward. It's a wide. Easy decision for the umpire. In fact, it's a no ball because it pitched outside the playing area. And Yasser there attacking a side on stance. And it starts off with a 2. Easy pickings on the leg side. Playing that on the back foot, waiting for the ball. Yasser is a good fast bowler as well, and a good left-handed batsman. And that will be another easy. Mohsin there. Mohsin. Nice short ball, had all the time in the world to pull it onto the leg side. Viraj here bowling extremely slow, and if he's going to be on the shorter side, it's going to give batsmen enough time to play him off the pitch. He needs to pitch it up closer to the batsman's hitting zone, so there's more chances of him picking a wicket like that. Viraj still continuing the short trajectory and gets another wide, easy for the umpire. And this time short. It's a leg side wide again. And Yasser is just accumulating his runs here. The wides go in the account of the batsman. Any extras. So Yasser will be happy to accumulate those. Much better. Play and a miss. It was floated outside off stump. Going for the cut shot. Missing it. That ends the over as well. Karthik will be bowling the next over. It's going to be Mohsin on strike. over the wicket and slides on the leg side. Collected by the keeper, R. Ashwin. It is 2 more runs to the total. And there have been a lot of extras, and that is not helping the cause here. The score is 107. And that's a good shot. Is that a 3? Wait for the umpire's decision. Good shot there, good cover drive. And this right hand, left hand combination for this pair. Mohsin bowls a good delivery. That was a much better delivery there. Cramping the batsman for room. Yasir on that occasion couldn't get him away and plays it back to the bowler. No damage done. Once again, Karthik bowls a wide ball outside off. Easy decision for the batsman. Just lets it go. But Singapore strikers, aces need to stem the flow of extras and runs here. And that's much better. A play and a miss. Last ball of this over. And Karthik would be looking to end with a dot so that the next over can start off on a 3rd ball. But he doesn't. He bowls another wide outside off. Easy decision for the batsman again. Ends the over. 114 is the team score. 11 overs gone. 10 overs gone. The 11th is about to begin. It's going to be Arvind to bowl for the 2nd over, in fact. And he's going to start off bowling to Mohsin over the wicket. And no ball for pitching outside the playing area. Loud call of no from the umpire. Another 2 to the total. Once again, much better within the stumps and a good run there. Yasir was off. A chance of a wicket on the receiving end and a missed opportunity. Yasir wanted to be on strike and he's got it. He's on strike here facing Arvind. A play and a miss. A good collection from Ashwin, keeping the batsman to a dot. Yasir wants to go for big hits. Let's see what he does this time. Plays a nice down up on the off. Closing the face of the bat. Gets good connection. 2 more to the total. 2 balls remaining. Arvind once again. Lovely shot. That's hit the 3 net. A good attempt there by Ismat. Going for the underarm throw. But missing the stumps. Spares on 26. Another play and a miss by Yasir. Unhappy with himself. He thought he could have done better there. Just walks into the corner. Umpire calls over. So it's going to be Ismat Shah Jahan to bowl over number 12. The final one for this pair. They've scored 26 so far. And the Singapore strikers haven't picked up a single wicket in this match so far. And if they want to compete, they need wickets. Otherwise, this score is going to keep getting higher and higher. That's a good ball there from Ismat. Almost near the ear of the batsman. Mohsin plays it well. Plays it down. Gets 1 in the process. Ismat. And that is a no ball. Pitching outside the playing area. And I'm sure this right and left hand combination is bothering the strikers. You have to change your line. Ismat once again. And what a shot that was. Excellent stroke. 7 runs. Yasir there throwing that a punch and hitting straight down the ground. Just look at that. Walks into the stroke and lovely connection. No fielder there. And by the time the ball reached, it was a chance of a run out as well. Had the receiver collected cleanly and hit the stumps. And if 2 balls to go for the skin, they've reached 38 with the help of that strike from Yasir. And a play and a miss, which means Mohsin will be facing the final ball. In fact, there was a reball previous ball, so you still have 3 balls remaining for this pair. Smart. That's a good shot, and that'll be for poor fielding at the back. Arvind letting the ball slip in between his legs. Final 2 balls for the skin. Yasir on strike. Can he hit a 7? In fact, he plays it softly onto the leg on the offside. Picks up 2 more. Putting a price on his wicket. Doesn't want to get out. 43 this pair has toppled the 40 barrier, and that is a lovely shot. And good running there by Mohsin. Forceful shot and some aggressive running. And that over, umpire calls over. It's only 2 though to the score. This pair ends on 45. The second highest pair of the night so far. SFS UAE 140 on the board. And the last pair of Shijaz and her captain Hariharan are out there in the middle. And Hariharan there just getting warmed up. So we're back live. We're bringing this telecast to you on the WICF channel. The Club World Series underway at UPro in Dubai. Brought to you by Rasasi and Nikon. And Pritish is the bowler, right arm over the wicket. It's going to be Hariharan on strike. It's a strong pair, Hariharan and Shijaz. And Hariharan starts off quietly with a defensive shot, and the strikers will learn a lot from this game because they're up against these SFS boys who play quite regularly on the UAE indoor circuit. Chance of a run out, and they missed it again, and it's an easy run. That should have been converted. That was an opportunity gone begging. Pritesh doing the fielding there and missing his throw on the receiver's end. And that would have been the first wicket down had he converted that. And big gap there, Shijaz. Hariharan plays in the Premier Division here in Dubai. He's been involved in a lot of games, and he knows exactly how to go about respecting the bowler, respecting the opponent. If there's a ball that needs to be defended, he'll do that. And he's also capable of the big shots. Pritesh once more. And he's gone for a big hit there, missing it completely. It's a good result for Pritesh, beating Hariharan there. One ball to go. And Hariharan launches a shot. The fielder gets his hand in the way. 3 runs will be collected. Deflects off the hand onto the 3 net. 9 runs on the board after the first over. for this pair. It's going to be Viraj to bowl the next over. He didn't have a great first over, was on the shorter side, and he'll be up against Hariharan, who's a smart operator. He's going to have a look in at what the bowler is going to do, and then he'll decide whether to go for the big shots or not. Viraj once again slides down the leg side. Umpire will call it wide, and when the free runs on offer like that, the batsman will gladly accept. And the score has passed 150. Now it's 151. Short, outside off, and easy 3. And Hariharan looking at the ball. There was an opportunity for an extra run, but he didn't go for it. Viraj with the next ball. Short. That's well played. And you know what Shujas was trying to do there? He saw a short ball and he wanted to play it safely onto the 3 line there. Missing it by a few inches. Will get only 2. And despite the bowling not being so threatening, Hariharan has not launched an attack. And oh dear. And that will be a no ball and will be a dead ball as well. So he'll have to re-bowl that one. What happened there? The ball didn't reach the batting end. And that's the first wicket. And Hariharan has a smile on his face. That was a slow delivery. And he could have hit that anywhere. Goes for a straight shot. The ball didn't come onto the bat. And that is caught. That's the first wicket down tonight. And Viraj is the man to pick it up. 1 ball remaining. In this over, it's still Hariharan on strike. And this time, it's a no ball. And this Shujas is joking there. He thought he could have played that ball. And that's over. It's called a no ball. It's not a dead ball. It's counted. And the UAE, SFS UAE team, Shujas ready to face. And he's played a straight shot down the ground. It's going to be 3. Pritesh fielding down there, saving the back net. Ashwin going to bowl leg spin. Let's see what how Hariharan is going to face. And that's another good catch. Viraj there, involved in both the wickets. One of his own bowling. And this time a lovely catch. Hariharan going for a big hit off the side net. And Viraj there, you can see him on the screen. Yeah. That's a good take in the end. Viraj confident now after that wicket. Batsmen have crossed. So no ball. I think it's for a line touch. It's no ball for a line touch. Plus they get 2 runs. Which means the score is on 18 for this pair. 3 balls in the 15th over. Lovely shot. Another good catch by Pritesh. And that is excellent stuff. It's not Hariharan's night today. Ashwin picks up another wicket here. Goes for a big shot. And Pritesh timing his jump perfectly. And holds on to the ball for a lovely catch. And that's put a smile on the faces of the Singapore players. And Hariharan chooses to tap that one on the offside. Rotate strike, gets off strike as well. Shujas, another batsman known for his powerful hits. And what's he going to do? Ashwin is going to bowl. Will he go for a safe shot or will he go for a big hit? he goes dancing down the track. And pick up an easy 2 there. And ends the over as well, 155. Last over. And it's going to be Srikanth. Srikanth is going to go around the wicket to Shijaz. He needs to be careful that doesn't bowl any extras. Lovely stop there, Pritesh once again. And that is a run out. Shijaz Hariharan didn't want to run. Shijaz stranded in the middle. And this is what the strikers should have been doing earlier as well. Pritesh the man. And good throw to Arashwin, and that was out. The keeper. And well done here. They've done well to keep the skin down to 12. And the SFS UAE, who are looking for a clean sweep. Now, how hard will it be to defend that skin? 12, the strikers have a realistic chance of keeping the skin down. And when they come out to bat, they can actually chase that. Once again, Srikanth around the wicket. Left alone by Hariharan. I think now he realizes the fact that he needs to bat sensibly and get a good skin. Once again around the wicket and gets a nice connection on the bat. Hariharan going for a swing but gets a connection on the bottom half of the bat. Three balls to go in this innings. Short. And Shijaz has whacked that down the ground for 4. Excellent strike. And look what happened there. Fantastic shot and great work by the cameraman as well, getting that shot in the picture. And once again, Srikanth just ready to bowl. 2 balls remaining. And lovely stroke again. 5 more to the total. A blistering shot. They have covered up for those 2 wickets for sure. What a lovely shot that was. Bang, and 5 runs. And the final ball of the innings. Srikanth. Once again, Shijaz on strike. And lets it go. It's a dot ball. Umpire calls over and the innings closes on 164. 24 is what Hariharan and Shijaz end up making. And the strikers, the aces, have 165 to win, which is a huge mountain to climb. We'll be back after a short break. Stay tuned.
I think it's fantastic so far. I think it's a great new addition to the international calendar, and it's giving opportunities to some players who wouldn't be able to get into their national teams to at least experience international level play in another country. I definitely think there's a place for the Club World Series in the international calendar. I think this year was held in April. I think it was a good time. We've got some other internationals later in the year. So I think this was certainly a good time slot. I'm hoping that a lot of teams that weren't here this year will get the opportunity to play in the World Club Series next year, where it's being held in Sri Lanka. I think the launch that we had is probably the best launch I've ever been to, and I did say that to Manish, and I said that was fantastic, rather than the stayed old launches that have been put on before. So very, very marketing orientated and pizzazz, and I'm looking forward to the end of the event. Farewell as well.
Welcome back for the second half. We are at UPro, the Club World Series in progress. It's the last game for the night, the SFS UAE against the Strikers Aces Singapore. SFS UAE batting first, making a mammoth 164. All the four skins have put up a good show, 35, 60. 45 and 24. It's going to be Mohammad Masood to bowl from the SFS UAE team. Ismat and R. Ashwin are there to open the batting. Ismat will take strike, and Ismat has been known for his big hits. In a pretty conventional field. Masood once again starting for the first time. It starts off with a wide. Uncharacteristic from him, but it's a wide, and the score is off the mark, +2. Masood once again, shot outside off, lovely shot, straight to the fielder, Rishlin there in the covers. And we have a new keeper, it's Umar Khan with the keeping gloves. Very good behind the stumps, so we'll see him in action as well. Masood, another leg side delivery, not required at this stage. Still getting his radar right. I'm sure once he's got that, he'll be bowling good balls. Much better there. Reducing the pace a little bit. And we have Shijaz at the receiver, Shijaz for this match. And oh, what a lovely, and is that is direct hit? Is that out? The umpire has given it not out. The gloves dislodged the bails. See what happened there. It was hit down, and what a leaping save there. Missing the non-striker. And Shijaz was awake to the fact, and yeah, Umar Khan just little bit in a rush. He should have waited for the ball to hit his gloves and then dislodge the bails. But it is not out. It's 1 run to the total 7 for the skin, with so far 1 ball remaining in the first over. Full toss, and that will be 4 runs. Ismat there striking it hard and getting 4 runs. So it's good stuff here from the Singapore Strikers Aces Club. (11) of that first over. Good start here, Ismat and R. Ashwin. Yasser will be bowling the second over. And he's going to bowl left-handed. He's a good bowler. Not express pace, but he will definitely try and swing the ball. And look at that, lovely ball. Play and a miss. Once again, left arm around the wicket, another play and a miss, and it's already a third ball. And Yasser would continue doing that. He's bowled 2 balls and the batsman had no clue. Can he pick up a wicket? Can he convert this third ball opportunity? Once again. And it's no ball. Is it no ball for line touch? Yes, it is. And so no ball for line touch, I think. Or is it no ball for throwing? The umpire has called it for the action, actually. So it's 4 runs with the total, 2 of the bat and 2 for the extra. Yasser once again. And that's a lovely shot. Good fielding from Captain Hariharan on the off. Fielding there on the 3 line. The batsman didn't take a chance. They didn't run. Once again, Yasser. So no ball for the bowling action this time. And you're not allowed to bend your wrist when you release the ball. The umpire has caught that on both occasions, calling it a no ball. That's another no ball for bowling once again. So you're not allowed, umpire making a signal of throwing the ball, which means the wrist was not in the proper position as the ball is being released. And that is a no ball in indoor. You cannot continue bowling like that in indoor cricket. Meanwhile, over has been called. It's going to be Mohsin with the ball. This pair has done well. They've scored 19 already in 3 overs. It's going to be tough to chase 36 to win the skin, but at least they can make a good impression. Ismat on strike. He's been hitting the ball well. Mohsin once again. Oh, that's quick. Outside off. And that's the difference between the two sides today. The SFS UAE are high on pace. They've got good bowlers. Mohsin, one of them, generating good pace once again around the wicket. Ismat plays that well. And Hariharan going for a direct hit, missing it. Shijaz on the receivers and trying to back up. And not out, a missed opportunity, I'd say. 21 the team score, the skin score as well. Once again, Mohsin with the ball. And that's a catch taken. Easy pickings for Masood there, fielding at point. The ball was going away from him, but he was alive to the fact and he was keenly following it with his eyes. That's the first wicket down. Mohsin once again. That's a lovely shot. And Hariharan couldn't prevent 2 there. Two balls to go. We're in the 3rd over. And that is run out on the striking end. There was no run there. Ismat was off as soon as he hit the ball. The non-striker was not interested. In fact, there could have been a run there, but the fielder was alert. And Omar Khan whipping off the bails. And the bat is still not past the crease. One ball remaining in the 3rd over. Oh, that could have been a catch. But it's 2 more to the total. So end of 3 overs, 15 runs on the board. So the UPro facility here in Dubai hosting the Club World Series brought to you by Rasasi and Nikon. And this tournament has been conducted in a great atmosphere. The players enjoying the time out in the middle. There's been good competition as well. And Umar Khan bowling the first ball, and that is out. A run out on the receiving end. Shijaz showing his athleticism, diving and hitting the stump in one motion. And the batsman still not home. So another wicket here once again. And that's a wide ball from Umar Khan. The reball has been taken as well. And that's a good hit straight to Shijaz. Ashwin bringing a nice forceful stroke on the offside. 1 run to the total. And Umar changing sides over the wicket to the right-handed Ismat. A dot ball. Once again over the wicket. Shot outside off stump, called wide by the umpire. Sloppy there from Umar Khan. Letting the ball go wide. And gifting another reball to the batting side. And that's a good stroke straight to Shijaz. That's a direct hit. And the batsman is home. So it's 1 more to the total. A review has been taken. Review. Waiting for the umpire's decision. It was a good shot. Shijaz was. And yes, it's out. I feel it's out, but the bails were slow to come off, and that is what might have persuaded the umpire to give a not out. And review has been lost. He stays with his not out decision. Meanwhile, on court number 2, match between the Austrasia Sri Lankan team and the DBMSC UAE team, and the Austrasia team making 18 in the batting effort after 16 overs. And right now the first skin in progress for the DBMSC. They have already scored 25. Some good noise here from the Austrasia boys. And coming back to this game, Umar Khan bowling over number 4. Ismat and R. Ashwin, the batsmen. 2 balls remaining. Full toss. Oh, opportunity by Yasir to catch. Drops it. The ball just popping out of his hands. That should have been taken, but he concedes 3 as well. In fact, it's only 1. And again throwing on the wrong end. And not out, says the umpire. End of the over, end of the first skin as well. 19 runs is what they have scored. And the second pair has made their way out. It's going to be Srikanth and Karthik out there in the middle. The SFS UAE team looks relaxed. They've scored a mammoth 164 batting first. And so far the strikers, the Aces Singapore, have scored 19 in the first skin. So Karthik and Srikanth, the 2 players. It's going to be Yasir to bowl his second over. And the previous one that he bowled, he was called for no ball. And another no ball. And same for bowling action. He's been Now, and the umpire is just informing the bowler he can go bowl under arm as well if he's not comfortable with his current action. And another no ball, another good shot, and that's a run out. A no ball. And that was easy run out from the, but the umpire has called a no ball again for throwing, and easy run out on the striking end. There was no response. There was no need to run after having heard the no ball call. And Yasir once again. Another no ball for bowling action. Safran, the umpire, keeping a close eye on things. And now it's a no ball for pitching outside. It's been a terrible over here from Yasir. He's under pressure. And now he bowls a leg side wide. And these are free runs. That's much better. Calls over. And that ball was not called for action. And Yasir will not be happy conceding 11 runs in his 2 overs. The skin is on 3 despite that wicket. It's going to be Rishlin. It's going to be right arm over Rishlin, bowling. So it's a third ball for the batsman. We're in over number 6. Rishlin once again. It's a third ball and they run. And he's made the run. Karthik was on strike. Negotiates that one easily. The skin score is on 4. 23 on the board for the team. It's nicely bowled and nicely played there. Srikanth just turning the ball towards the leg side and running easily. The SFS UAE team favorites for this game. Second skin they made 60, which is one of the higher skins in the whole tournament. Once again a play and a miss. Karthik on strike, going for a cut and missing it. And runs with the shot this time. And Yasir with the throw, missing the stumps. Very close. Would have been run out. One run called by the umpire, 7 on the board for the skin. And Rishlin well bowled. Good ball, batsman defense. End of the over. It's going to be Mohammad Russell to bowl the next one. So Mohammad Russell going to bowl over number 7. He's going to go over the wicket. Karthik on strike. Once again, that took the edge. Chance of a wicket. It's the third ball. The batsmen have to run. The score must change. Russell That's well played there by Karthik. Gets the gap on the leg side and picks up 2. Russell once again. It's not out, says the umpire. It was a good shot on the leg side, and Yasir going for an underarm throw. Couldn't get the power, and it's not out. Oh, that's very close to the bat. Third ball as well. Once again in this over. And loopy delivery and takes the edge, and it's a run out on the striker's end. Batsman goes down and he couldn't connect. Easy pickings for the offside fielder. It didn't even hit the bat, it was off the legs. Lack of pace. And Russell once again, that's a big hit straight to Yasir. And it's 2 more to the total, end of the over as well. 6 runs on the board for this pair, 25 in total for the team. It's going to be Rushlin to bowl once again. The second over. Right arm over the wicket. Nice full ball, playing a miss. So it's the last over for the skin. 8th over in progress. Rushlin, the bowler. Tosses it up and lovely shot. That'll be 5 runs. Oh, in fact, they didn't run. And it's going to be a dot. It was a fantastic shot, but they didn't run. Wonder why. Because the fielder was away from the ball. Sujas on the back net, even had a little bobble there. And a full toss. Plays it neatly onto the leg side. And Hariharan just telling his bowler what to do. Probably pitch it up more. Probably get a little more pace. Well played and well fielded also. Yasir there on the leg side. Gets a good bounce and lobs it back to the keeper. Is that a run out appeal? Batsman was in. So they've gone for a review here for a run out. It's played into the offside. And is the batsman in? We don't have the best view here. Umpire says not out. And the review has been lost. The fielding side. No more reviews are left for the fielding side as well. Once again, Rushlin bowling on full line here on the middle leg stump and end of 2 skins. The total score is 30. The skin ends on 11. And the SFS UAE team favorites in this match. Strikers need 165 to win. So the Club World Series being played here in Dubai for the very first time. The teams from the UK, South Africa, Sri Lanka, India, and local teams from UAE competing in 2 groups. And tomorrow is the final day where the knockouts will be played here at UPro in Dubai. The Club World Series brought to you by Rosasi and Nikon, supported by the World Indoor Federation. So the third skin of Pritesh and Vijay Krishna inside, taking their positions. It's going to be Mohsen with the ball. He bowled a quick first over. Will be interested to see what he does now. He's going around the wicket. The right-handed Pritesh on strike. And that's a lovely ball and lovely shot, Pritesh. He's looking for another run. Starts off really confidently with the 2 on the offside. It's good batting. They're chasing a skin of 45, which will get some taking, but they're off to a confident start. And that's bowled. Middle stump. Mohsen knocks back the middle stump. Fast ball. And look at that. No chance. Playing across the line. So 4 balls to go in this over, and already a wicket has been taken. -3 is the score. That's lovely fielding. Mohammad Russell there on the leg, tapping the ball back to the keeper, using the palm. Good technique, rising with the ball, jumping high, and then tapping it back to the keeper. Good ball, play and a miss, and with that we have reached a 3rd ball situation. So what's Vijay gonna do? It's the 3rd ball, he'll probably just get bat in the way of the ball, and it's a no ball. I think the bowler has touched the line there. Yes, it's a line touch confirmed by the umpire, so that will be 3 runs for the total. And the 3rd ball has gone begging for the SFS UAE team. Pritesh on strike. And Mohsen the bowler. And that's a lovely ball and great keeping there by Omar Khan. The ball didn't bounce up really high, but he followed the ball and made sure it's in his gloves. End of that over as well. Good figures from Mohsen as well. 3 wickets and -3 runs conceded. It's going to be Shijaz to bowl for the first time. And he's bowling to Vijay. It's a 3rd ball situation with that dot. Shijaz, can he convert this to a wicket? Vijay on strike. And it's not out. A fumble there by Yasser, who's been given the responsibility of being a receiver. It's a very important position in this game. With the throw coming in, and he should have collected, and that should have been out, but he fumbles the ball. Play and a miss there by the batsman, Pritesh. No run. 3 balls remaining. Lovely shot on the offside. Good commitment from the non-striker as well, putting in the dive. 2 more runs to the total. That was good cricket all round. Good ball, a good tap on the offside, and a diving non-striker. This time taking the outside half of the bat, rolling away on the offside. No run. Shujasia bowling a hard length, and they have taken another run. They've sneaked a run. Good thinking there. And Yasir here, being a receiver, he should have been aware of what the batsman might be doing, and they sneak a run here. 1 ball remaining. And that's well played and straight to Mohammad Masood on the leg. Ends the over as well. So at the end of 11 overs, the score is 35. This pair is batting on 5. In fact, the end of 10 overs, 11th is about to begin. Captain has taken the ball, Hariharan. That's a good first ball from Hariharan. And that's well played. He's moved on to the offside and gets it into the gap. Hits the net as well. Picks up 2 more. What a ball, a play and a miss. No chance for the batsman there. Pritesh being squared up. Excellent bowling. And a good hit on the leg side and a fumble there by Shujaz. Couldn't grab the ball on time, resulting in 2 more. Two balls remaining. And that's a run out given by the umpire as well. A diving attempt there by Vijay, but still falling short. And they're now going to take a review. I think even the batsman knows it. That is out. 1 run, 1 ball remaining. That's play and a miss by the batsman. Pack also over. Hariharan finishes with 1 wicket in that over. So Pritesh and Vijay putting on 4 runs so far for this pair. And they're going to start facing the final over. It's going to be Mohammad Russell bowling this one. Loud call of no from the non-striker, and now we have a 3rd ball situation. Vijay to face, and they'll do well to negotiate this. Get off strike, plays it straight on the ground, and that is run out on the non-strikers. Easy pickings for the bowler. It was hit straight down the ground. Although he ran with the shot, but it was too much time for the bowler. And another run out there on the non-striking, on the striker's end this time. Going for the extra run, proving it costly. And look what happened there. He played the shot, set off, got 1 run. Wanted 1 more. By the time he reached, he was out. Easily done by Umar Khan. Pritesh, the batsman on that occasion. 3 balls remaining. And hits it straight. And lovely hit there from Pritesh, getting it onto the 3 side of the court. On the leg side, past the 3 line. And it's a good call once again, and a good diving attempt there from Pritesh. So -3. The score for the Skin with 1 ball remaining in the 12th over. Russell bowling around the wicket. Lovely shot there by Pritesh. Gets a good down up on the offside and will finish with 2. And that's the end of the third Skin on -2. And the team score is on 26. So the final Skin about to begin. It's going to be Arvind and Viraj to go in next. So as I was saying earlier, tomorrow are the knockout matches. So stay tuned to the WICF channel. Watch your favorite teams in action. Come online and support them. Your comments. So it's going to be Mohammad Masood to bowl the next over. And a play and a miss. Outside off. Viraj taking strike. Once again. And that's a good ball again. It's a third ball situation as well. There's 9 minutes to go if you look at the timer. They'll pick up a rod there. So the rule says that you must start the last over before the time runs out. And they have 9 overs here to bowl at least 3 overs. A swing and a miss. So you can see Mohammad Masood bowling with a shortened run-up. And I think that's more to save time than anything else. The match more or less is done. Gets the leg side wide. Once again, that's in the air, chance of a run out. In fact, the batsman was home. Ends over number 13. It's going to be Shujaz to bowl again. And that was well done by Masood. He bowled that over really quickly. Shujaz to bowl. And a play and a miss. And a fumble by Omar Khan as well. We don't see that much often. Once again, lovely shot. And what a lovely piece of fielding there. Mohsin there on the 3 line on the leg side. One-handed pickup and a throw towards the stumps. Couldn't nail the target though. Shujaz once again, and that's a good ball. And the shot was attempted. The appeal was for a leg before. In Indo, you can be given out if you're not offering a shot. But if you're offering a shot and it hits your leg, it's not out. Shujaz once again. Oh, that was close. That was close. That was going to hit the top of off stump. Missed by the batsman. Even missed by the keeper. And the third ball situation here. Shujaz once again with the ball. And oh, that's good thinking from the batsman, charging down the track and plays it straight into the chest of the batsman. And there you can see rubbing his chest there, wristling in the covers. It's called a wide on that occasion. The next ball, Shujaz's over ends as well. So 2 overs bowled. It's going to be Hariharan with the third over. 7 is what the Skin has scored so far. 37 in total. So it's going to be Hariharan, and on strike is going to be Arvind. That's a chance of a catch, and it's gone all the way back for a 4. Sloppy work there. Once again, and that's directly onto the legs, no chance of a run. Once again, over the wicket, Hariharan bowls a full ball, a chance of a catch, and Yasir has put down a sitter. That was an easy catch. The third ball as well. The batsman was quick enough to run there. 2 balls remaining, and they've seen off this over. So Hariharan did bat in the last skin for the SFS UAE team, and he made 24 with his batting partner Shujaz, so he'll be looking to defend the skin. 1 ball left in his over, and starts off and bowls, ends with the leg side wide, in fact. So 13, and can they get 12 runs in the next over and make it 25 and win the skin? But in their way it's going to be Umar Khan. So Umar Khan is entrusted with the last over. So Umar bats left-handed and he bowls right-handed. So strong with both suits. And he's going to bowl around the wicket. That's a good hit and straight on to the non-striker. And a missed opportunity once again. Underarms the ball to the keeper but couldn't collect cleanly. Hariharan there. Umar Khan was keeping all this while, and since he's bowling, we see Hariharan taking the gloves. Once again, Umar, lovely shot there. Another missed opportunity. Rishin got a good bounce there into his hand, but he just couldn't get the ball back in time. 4 runs, 4 balls remaining. And that is out. What a wicket. Just crashes that onto the stumps. And review has been taken, but I doubt the non-striker was home there. The rocket throw there from Mohsin. And yes, he was short. And given out by the umpire, quick decision. And the Singapore team did review it. Three balls remaining. It's called a no ball. Pitching outside off. In fact, outside the playing area. And that's another leg side wide, another reball. And Umar Khan doesn't want to go home, it seems. He wants to complete, he wants to make this a match. 3 balls. What a shot. And he hits a 7. Lovely shot here. See the replay, what a connection. Bang, 7 runs and they make it in the end. 2 balls remaining and they need 3 runs for the skin. 2 balls and 3 runs. This has made things interesting. And that is out. And Shujaz there, putting his body on the line. Good collection and he was out. One ball remaining and the skin is more or less done. Even the 7 would not be enough. And the final ball of the night. It's going to be Umar Khan, and there are 3 people at the back trying to save a 7. And that is caught by Shujaz. And that is out. So that ends the innings of the strikers. Singapore, they end up on 42, losing by 4 skins. The SFS UAE make 164, and that ends the day for today. Been some exciting cricket, and do join us tomorrow. Tune in, and tomorrow will be the knockout phases, so we're looking forward to your company. And thank you all for joining us. Good night, and God bless.
Stan's been fantastic so far. It's great to have some of the best club players in the world getting the opportunity to play the game on the world stage. I think it's been really high standard. Hopefully from strength to strength. I'd love to see the Masters grade come in, the women's grade next year. Hopefully everyone's watching back home, and we can get some sides in those divisions as well. I think that'd be great. It's great. It's great for the game. It's good to get the decisions right, and it helps, I think, the players move on. If they think that the umpires made a mistake, they can have it reviewed, and either way, everyone can move on and the score's right.